Well then, let's get underway. It's a new plug at Single Region Survivor. This is our third go. We have previously done Mystery Lake and Blackrock. Mystery Lake was easy zone. Blackrock was pretty intimidating to begin with, but soon became apparent that it was chock full of resources for us, more so than I'd expected. In fact, I really enjoyed Blackrock, gave me a whole new appreciation for the area. I wonder if that's going to happen here with our new run. It was voted on, and this time we're going to Broken Railroad. As ever, we're playing on Interloper, and the only reason we do custom start is because it allows us to choose our region. Broken Railroad. It is the smallest of all the main regions in the game. Is that going to help us or hinder us? Maybe a bit of both. It says it's for intermediate players. It used to be a dead end. These days it now links into the abandoned railroad area and the forsaken airfield. I'm not the biggest fan of those regions. I think it's a long walk to an utter wasteland, but I have many criticisms of the DLC. Let's not get bogged down with that though. We're here in Broken Railroad. Let's go for it. I forget if we did male or female last time. Let me think. Female? It's probably female's time. I'm just cycling between them. We can have up to 5 feats. We're going to have 0 because feats are for chumps. And this is SRS. Broken Railroad. Oh, it all fits. Nice. Let's go. The airfield is a new thing. It was added in the DLC. Right, I'd like to talk quite a bit about Broken Railroad, but depending on our starting situation, we might be balls to the walls just to survive the first few hours. So let's see what conditions we start in. Is it nighttime? It is nighttime. It's the middle of the bleeding night. It feels like -25. It's windy and it's snowing. The only way the start could have been worse if there was a blizzard. So there are a few things to check. We spawned right on the transition between Forlorn Muskeg and Broken Railroad. Not a great place, but I think it's actually the only spawn location for this region. God, this weather sucks. Yeah, there are a few things along this narrow railway line that takes us over to the main area, but we are not going to be at liberty to check any of that. We have to get to the maintenance yard. It is the only reasonable source of shelter we have along the way, and it's really freakishly hard to see right now. I once ran across this railway line, dying. In fact, I was dead. The only thing keeping me alive was the artificial hit point increase that you get from using stims. I used 2 or 3 stims to get me to the safety of Spencer's busted old farmstead. That was in my Outerloper run, which remains the hardest run I've done on the Long Dark.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Now there's a landslide that blocks the tracks here. You could go down and around, but there's a wolf down there if I recall well. And I might not recall well, I don't spend a lot of time in Broken Railroad. But what I do know is that this landslide can be climbed over if you just gingerly step around it. Alright, we're like 1 minute into this run,
It's so cold.
and we're already
I want to lay down for a bit.
eating hypothermic risk, and frostbite risk is sure to come along. So if you just skirt the outside, following the snow a bit, then you will be able to make your way up and over. This is a game with no jump button, so you've really got to tread your path carefully for these kinds of things. God, it is hard to see. I may have brought that up once or twice already, but I can't see a damn thing. It's going to be hard to get health back because we're not going to get a good night's sleep on this first night, given that it's already about 11 PM. That's why I'm quite happy to run a lot. Run a lot, drain our stamina, and then it's a good night's sleep for us. Once I get to the maintenance yard, I'll happily talk about the interesting things about Broken Railroad, but I don't want to take away from my attention whilst I'm trying to stay alive in this freezing cold situation. And it is a freezing cold, and it is a situation. The wind is even blowing directly against me. Sometimes I feel like this game really knows where you're trying to go. There's usually a wolf down there. I'm grateful that it hasn't noticed me. But there are a lot of wolves around the maintenance yard, and if any of them get me, it puts the whole run in jeopardy, especially if they make me bleed. Infection, not so bad. There's plenty of old man beard stuff around here, but bleeding, I am not drowning in cloth. God, I'm nowhere near the place. I'm only at the caboose here. Hypothermic risk is building up. It is minus 22 degrees. A quick check for any items around here. You know, I'd love some burnable... Oh, there's a metal container. Come on. Nothing. Frostbite risk is kicking in now, which is also not good. Adds to our long list of not good things. And I forgot to increase my monitor brightness. I was wondering why things were even worse than usual here. Normally I keep my monitor at a staggering 2% brightness. For truly dark games, I bump it all the way up to 20%. And I like to make my background desktop pure black. There we go, now things are standing out a bit better. Bye-bye caboose. Hello, yet more broken railroad. There's one thing that I always... Oh good, the wind is let up. Kind of. Maybe we're just sheltered from it here. One thing I usually do is grab every stick in sight, but I'm not seeing a lot of sticks. And we're already at the railroad. I do actually want to grab at least a few sticks. They're better for starting fires with. But it seems that sticks are not on my side today. They're not here. Okay. There's a very high chance of wolves around here. And it's so cold I will likely need a fire even indoors. Because my clothes, their condition is not good. Alright, anything in the back here? We might have to just balls to the wallet through here because this place is infested with wolves. I think I can hear one of them. That's why I'm not running at this point. I want to keep all of my stamina. But the snow is really obfuscating my... Hey, there's my stick. I would like more than one stick, but I guess one will have to do. There will be burnables inside. Hypothermic risk is creeping up. Frostbite risk a little less so. I guess I'm keeping my hands in my pockets. Ah, crumbs, he knows I'm here. I can't see him. It's too snowy. Right, tell you what I'm doing. I'm gonna break his aggro by getting in here. I'm still freezing cold in here, but he will lose his aggro and wander off. Come on, how about some anything game? God, I found nothing. He's right there. But I'm gonna smeg it over to the next vehicle. Yeah, I can't believe how bad the start was. Actually, thinking about it, this is probably worse than a blizzard, because at least a blizzard would despawn the animals. Wait, where did I run out? I completely lost my bearings when I ran out of the building. There we go. Go, 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 go! Whoa! Yeah, I feel like I just spun around coming out of the vehicle. I had no idea where I was. Okay, man, that health of mine is just dribbling away. Alright, we're getting into the maintenance yard. This probably won't be warm enough. It isn't. Still feels like -6 in here, and I can't see. That's all bad. But I think I know my way around here enough to just go through here and then end in this little adjoining part, which is still, again, freezing cold, but maybe there's some anything here for me. Every time I swear the glove box has nothing. Glove boxes can have matches, and they can have gloves and hats, and food. Quite a lot of different things to be had. I am having so little luck in everything here. Come on, there's got to be something for me. Replacement fuse is useless. This door doesn't close for some reason. That's a chair if I had something to bust it down with. Yeah, the darkness is actually going to be one of my biggest enemies here because I can't see my way around. And I think it's even too cold to warm up in the bed in there. Oh, a baseball cap. Well, that's something at least. I don't think the wolves can get in here, but maybe I shouldn't risk it. Yeah, he sounds like he's aggroing. I don't want to risk that. Okay, so we're looking at -6 in here. With my brand new baseball cap on, it feels like -6 in here. This is god awful. There is a bed somewhere here. Oh my golly gocks. How do I can't see anything. Can you guys see anything? There's a locker to root through. There's a stack of papers somewhere. This is bad. I am taking hypothermic damage here. Right, at least that's my reference point. There's the windows that I can kind of see out. I think there's a desk here. Fumbling around in the dark, hoping for something. But I am pretty sure. Let's see, there's a microwave here. If I could just have something to help me see here. What one can do is this, use a little trick with your cup and stuff to feel the place out, but I am not used to looking around here in the darkness. There are matches here, but getting to see them might be a little too much for me. And again, I'm sure there's a bed around here. Oh dear, look at my health just drain. It drains by 20% every 5 real-life minutes. Oh god, I've lost my bearings. And it's not going to get any brighter for a long time. Even where I think I am? That might be part of the problem. The reason I'm in here is I'm pretty sure that's the only source of good ignition. There is a set of matches here. Okay, I made it out. But if I turn around, it's just... Hey, there's a fridge here. Okay, if there's a fridge there, then I think that's full of what may have been Summit sodas. Just me assuming that I know where I'm going. Which is a tall, bleeding order. I would expect there to be a... Yeah, microwave, metal shelf. Broken metal door. I don't think I am where I think I am. Yeah, dawn is so far away. Being able to see is so far away. Right, right. Table. Table. Does this table have matches on it? Or is it not the table I'm thinking of? If I'm in the room I'm thinking of, there should be a bed behind me. There is a bed behind me! Unfortunately, it's not warm enough to keep me warm in here. So... So. Over here, I'm certain on this table there are matches somewhere. Table, bed... Oh, days, really? This is unpleasant. I thought it was near the microwave. It's just saying metal shelf. Microwave, microwave... There's a book. Come on, somewhere around here. We all saw them. There were matches. Come on, game, I'm dying here. Not figuratively either. Jesus, rough. But I've lost it, I've lost it. I didn't pick up the book, was I? Did I? The book was a good indicator. Right, there was book. The thing is, you don't even know if you look at up or down here. God, I've lost it all. I don't know how people do this in speedruns and that. I need my bearings again. Where was the light? Oh my days, this is frustrating beyond measure. Dawn continues to. Oh god, I'm gonna get hypothermic at this rate. Right. There's a book there. Now, where are the matches? Microwave. Stack of papers. Come on. Come on. It's near the microwave, but where is it? I'm losing so much health next to this thing. Completely lost my bearings again. I did not expect to have to do this completely in the dark. Perhaps I should have prepared for this. Alright, there's a locker there. I don't remember where the locker is in all of this. Seriously, if I don't have these matches, I die. Found them and I lost them. I tried to very gingerly move my mouse back to where it was. But we're about to go hypothermic for the first time in a very long time. Fascinating, I know. Even the microwave go. Oh yeah, at least an Aurora would light this place up. Okay, we're going to hypothermic. And that means we're going to die in about 3 or 4 minutes real time, unless we heat up. Okay, well, I found the microwave again. Near this microwave ish is some. Oh my days, I just can't see.
I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
I don't think of any other way to warm up. Oh, salty crackers. Salty crackers. Tells me I'm looking down. Oh god, I've been looking up at the sky, have I? I think I've kind of made my way out of that area now. Oh, I'm so lost. Right. Come on. Fumble around in that darkness and then there wasn't like some kind of flare or something up here, was there? Just anything to let me see? God, the fact that it's too cold even to sleep in here is one of the big pains, because my clothing is in such bad starting condition. And you gotta remain warm for a long time to break that hypothermia, which is also a pain for us. Right. Metal shelf is here. Somewhere on this metal shelf is wooden matches. And I'm pretty sure it's near the radio. Locker doesn't seem right. And I even hovered over them but didn't grab them. Try crouching up and down to move where you are without moving in the room itself. That's hard. There's absolutely nothing to... Hold on, I'm looking at the bed now? I think I've spun myself around. Without anything to base your movement on, it's really hard to know how much you're moving. Make my way out of the room again, so... I think I did, because I'm looking at the fridge again. Gotcha! Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Right, this might seem incredibly wasteful, and it is, but I need to start a fire. Coal, coal, coal. And there's a... I know there's a forge there, but there's a better place to start a fire right here. Go for it. Please don't fail. I don't have any other tinder. Okay. Add in coal, and that'll warm me right up, and I am almost dead already. Give me a torch, and let's have a look around. Okay, I'm no longer literally dying. But this fire is gonna have to, it's gonna have to let me find enough stuff here to survive for at least one full day. To get a lot of health back, and what else? I don't know. Oh, right, what am I doing? I'm not making water. Something I always do. Hypothermia makes you extra tired, by the way. So my sleepy meter is going to go down, down, down. I used a book. That increases your odds of starting a fire first time. Right, something that I desperately need is this cloth. I'm warm right now, so I'm going to not use my wooden matches. Where'd the cloth go? There it is. Now I'm taking damage from tiredness. And actually, I can't sleep until I make myself a bit warmer.
Too tired to think straight.
And I don't think I have a way of... Oh, crap, I really don't. Oh, yeah, I have a lot of problems right now. I'm about to enter dying mode, which is probably about to make me dead mode. Unless I can find something to wear. If I can find something to wear that can boost my temperature enough that I will not be losing heat as I sleep, but I need to do that before I start dying proper. Well, food is good. Newsprint, tinder, book, flammable. Water, oh, pathetically small amount of water, but enough to keep me going for now. Come on, we are on a desperate search for clothes. Even cloth isn't good enough because I don't have a way to stitch things together. Anything, anything. There's no hacksaw on there, which is very worrying because no hacksaw, no life. I don't want to carve action, that's for sure. Keep the water flowing. Oh jeez, the fire barrel's almost out already. Take this reclaimed wood. Give me a torch. Maybe some work gloves in here?
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Is outer loper single region possible too? Probably not. Ooh, how's the run going? A brutal start where we had to find matches in the dark and I became hypothermic looking for them. So, extremely bad. Hey, bandage isn't bad. Grab the jerry can for accelerant. Finding lots of fuel, but I can't stress enough that I need something to wear so that I can sleep. Without taking damage, that is. Yeah, you're right. Pry bar for locked doors. What's my condition at? 14%. When it goes below 10%, you stop being able to see. Tin of sardines is all well and good. Corpse has nothing. Summit soda in here? No. The matches were right here. The microwave has a herbal tea in it. I'm going to be drinking that before I sleep so that I can... Ugh, rancid rabbit. Come on, I need clothes so badly. I would also accept a sewing kit. A sewing kit would be superb. These were the lockers that I was looking at, and I didn't know the lockers were there, so that was throwing me off. Clothes, clothes. My kingdom for some clothes. Anyone keep clothes in their filing cabinets? I wanted to start talking about Broken Railroad, not desperately trying to live. I should have thought about how to find this in the dark before I came storming into here. Right. Well, unfortunately, I found no clothes and no way to make more clothes. What am I gonna do? Anything hiding up here? No. What am I gonna do? What I could do... How long are you gonna last? 21 more minutes. I would like to pull some torches out of you for a bit. Take a book. Give me another torch. I'll take another quick, desperate look around. We have the pry bar. We could open up another locker and maybe find something in it. I can't run anymore because I'm too tired. Nothing over here. Just the forge, which we can't make use of because there's no heavy hammer. Pretty sure there's no heavy hammer in this region. Come on, for once in my life, let there be something inside a locker. Ah. Yeah. Second chance. Some gloves, a hat, some nice boots. Nothing.
I would drink almost anything about now.
Anything. Right. A quick check in case I missed something out here. Prise open this. No. Come on, game. A can opener. Well, it's something, but it's not warm. And I checked all of you, and there's nothing else here. Okay. Right, I'm going to drink that herbal tea. And I'm going to try to sleep. Dunk on reclaimed wood and pull some torches, because I love having torches on hand. These are some really crappy torches. I'd actually like to try my luck for some better ones. But there's nothing I could reasonably... Oh, burn, stay on target. Torch. Okay, this might kill me through the night, but let's just hope it doesn't. Well, I mean, like, it almost certainly will, but I have nowhere else I could reasonably go in this time, so... Be kind, nighttime. We're going to eat some sardines. We're going to drink some water. We're going to sleep and hope that we don't die. Oh man, look at that temperature of it. Is the car not warmer than the bed? No. Pretty sure you can't sleep in the car in here as well. Right, that took a fair chunk of our temperature off, but not tons of it. I'll sleep another 2 hours. Just to try and get some condition back, if nothing else. Oh, by the way, we've got pry bar, so I need to check that off the list. And matches for what it's worth. There we go. Alright, I mean, we're still getting cold in here, but we are recovering a little bit of condition. Trouble is, I'm going to be freezing cold the moment I step outside and likely die for it. I need to just get all the sleep I can. And then what? I guess I'll make a fire, warm up, and try my luck outside. But James, what am I even going to achieve by going outside? I don't know, I'm wasting a lot of what I'm finding. Ooh, mountaineering rope. I'll leave that. There's usually one that I need in another place. Okay, okay. Yeah, we need to warm up already. Third match. Wait, do I even have something to burn here? Of course, I've still got my book. Alive to see dawn. That's a good start for such a miserable starting situation.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Please don't talk about your other needs, Shepard. It's been rough. Just keeping you alive.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Throw in some coal just to warm us up ultra fast. Well, I just got hypothermia because I didn't warm up fast enough there. That's on me. It's not that I got hypothermia, it's that hypothermia came back. Ugh. I just wasted a good few hours of hypothermic healing. What a shame. I'm not used to having hypothermia, so I don't often think about it. I'd love to have a tea to drink, but there's no tea or tea ingredients here. I wonder, am I warm when I'm up there? I am. Takes an hour and a half to destroy that crate. Can I keep the fire going for an hour and a half? Kind of. Might be worth a go. There's potentially something quite important up there. I should try my luck for it. But I want to warm up a bit first. Screw it, I'll just take that stuff and boil it up properly later. Take this coal, and yeah, I know, I've just burnt through all of my coal for no particularly good reason. But I believe it's under this crate. I'm warming up, right? Yeah. Breaky, breaky. Oh god, I'm tired already. Oh, we need to destroy both crates. That's pretty bad. Especially since I am tired again, and taking condition damage for it. And I'm starving. Please don't give me food poisoning, I can't handle that right now. Yeah, hypothermia makes you ultra tired. I think the fire's dying. And I've got precious little to throw on. Well, I've got all this wood, I suppose. At least tiredness doesn't do that much condition damage. I will need to deal with it, though. Come on, maybe stim. Yeah. Oh, double yes, a sewing kit. Right, we're gonna live. Maybe. I still need food, but we're gonna live. A sewing kit's a big enabler. Boil that water whilst I desperately craft myself an improvised headry. And while we're at it, let's cook up this rancid rabbit, which is at 1% condition. Jeez, my food situation's not good. My everything situation is not good. Okay, let's put that on. Let's put that on the inside, I think. I'll do it like that. I would also like to be able to make some mittens, but that needs a lot more cloth, and I'm not actually sure there's any other source of cloth in here. But we should certainly check. Oh, you are cloth in the making. Starving. Head wrap is better than baseball bat, I would say.
All I can think about is food.
12 minutes, 14 minutes, 3 minutes. On goes a reclaimed wood. Out comes a torch, because I'm going to want more torches. And whilst those are cooking away, let's improvise ourselves some hand wraps. There we go. Boiled, cooked. Take you back. I will wear you, and it feels like -5. Hopefully, the bed is warm enough for us to sleep in. And we need to sleep a lot. Practically hibernation strats now. I just wish I had some actual food. It is warm enough in that bed. Okay, great. In that case, I will hope to God this doesn't poison me. If it does, I might just die of... Well, you can't die of food poisoning, but it can lower your condition a whole lot. It's a shame, because it's the warmest time of day right now. I'd actually like to be going outside. Maybe I will, but I can't run, and I'm taking condition damage anyway, so... We're just gonna have to pretty much starve. So, yeah. Pray for no food poisoning, because I don't have medicine for it. Come on! Phenomenal. Okay, great. Drink up and sleep up, Shepherd. Right, just do 10 hours? Yeah, 10 hours should actually give me some health back, quite a lot of it even. Unless it somehow gets colder. Actually, my items could degrade and that would make things colder. Right, look at all that health we got back. Still tired as sin, though.
Starving.
Could I make use of this? Oh, there are exposed cables, which is not good news for me. It's still blessed cold in here. I think my best bet is just to keep on sleeping. We'll sleep with the soothing sounds of the radio. And check the computer. You want to read that? That's on you. No food. Not a lot of water. I am desperate for survival here. I'm trying to think how to survive. I really want to ditch hypothermia. Don't know how long I've had it. Might just need to starve for quite a while. Yeah, bye-bye all the calories in my belly. It's okay, we can afford to starve for a while, but I don't want to go out and forage only to get hypothermia back. So, we're actually just going to be staying warm in here. Whoa, wow, time passed pretty quickly. Give ourselves as satiated as we can, sleep some more. It's a good thing it doesn't say something like, you're too hungry to sleep. But I want to ditch hypothermia
So
really
hungry.
badly. And now I don't regain health when I'm sleeping, which blows. Maybe go out and see if you can use a wolf to kill a deer. I mean, I probably could, but that wouldn't help me in any real way. I can't just sit around outside carving up a deer. I don't have the anything for that. I don't have the burnables to keep me warm doing that. I don't have the skills to tear it apart. I don't have a hacksaw to speed it up. And it would be so cold I'd get hypothermia again. Oh, there we go. Hypothermia is gone. Right. I'm not going to get too tired. It's the warmest time of the day. Let's go and forage. Please don't be inclement. Oh, it's amazing weather. A little windy, maybe, but otherwise amazing. Right. What can be found out here? There are some cattails. And there is a hunter blind over there. And of course I need sources of fuel. So wood, tea ingredients, anything to eat. It's all good. At this point I would consider hunting a deer. If I can, I need to find out. Well, there's a wolf. Now where's a deer? No, that's not the priority. Maybe. One of those cattails though. At least I don't stink. It's too windy. I reckon I could sustain a torch, but I'd rather not have to. Okay. Oh, no, glorious food. I'm not going to eat it yet. We have to go starvation due to our severe lack of resources. And that's where one of the things about Broken Railroad comes in. The region is tiny. And that means your available resources are similarly tiny. Makes it easy to get around, kind of. It's divided into a low part and a high part, which you can set up a rope for or take a lengthy walk around. And it's a little too cold to be thinking about lengthy walk-arounds right now. Grabbing a few stones just to dissuade predators and such. There's a bear around here. Bear would not be particularly tasty. It could give me stomach parasites, which is a crippling condition to get on this because it would last me for pretty much the whole run. Sapping my hunger. I think it makes you more tired. Just awful. A similar challenge to those. These are 3 small maps. Not a bad comparison. I am thinking of... Oh wait, I don't really have a good way to warm up, do I? I think I will grab what I can around here and then make my way up to the higher area. Not great on such a windy day, but at least with all these cattails, when I get to my destination, I should be able to take a nice long rest, and it should be really full of goods. That wolf continues to bother me, but again, I do have fire. I could ward him off.
Sure getting cold.
Look, you have been colder, Shepherd. You have been literally hypothermic. You'll be okay. I'm not a big fan of rabbits because they are surprisingly heavy to drag around, and they have very little eating on them. In fact, if you strip a rabbit and eat the whole thing, it's a very, very small calorific gain for you. Like a couple hundred small. Now, wolf is kind of poaching that blind, and I want that blind. And I don't want to spend yet another match, but might have to. Tea ingredients. I want tea for the warming up bonus. I'm probably going to stop and make a fire somewhere along the way just to not take too much condition damage.
Breathing.
One of the things about Broken Railroad is actually Ignition isn't too big of a deal. The matches that I found inside Broken Railroad always spawn there. I have never not seen them on that desk. That's why I was so confident to fumble around on it for so long in the dark. That said, though, when I kept not finding it, there was a bit of me thinking, does it really spawn here? Have I made a fool of myself? But no, it was fine. Right, I'm going to check the hunter blind and I'm going to make a fire in the cave, but I would like some more wood for that fire. I'm freezing my bits off, so I'm going to run a bit for it. Come on, there's got to be wood around all these trees. No wood's no wood, right? God, it's not even that cold, it's only -5. It's because of the wind that I got so cold. But that's alright, I'm going to warm up, and we're going to have a cup of tea to maintain the warming up bonus, but I need to be able to have that fire first. How are we doing on burnables? Oh, I've got all that reclaimed wood, don't I? Okay, no need to worry about pilfering around for sticks everywhere. That bear isn't too bad, actually. Because the bear... Okay, I don't want to get too close to the aggro's on me. But he will dissuade wolves. And in a way, wolves are more threatening than a bear. And if a bear charges you or is cornering you, simply start a fire. That's all you gotta do. Start a fire, and he will be cowed by the fire. He's not cowed by a little torch, though. Do not confuse torch with big old bear scaring fire. Right, quickly, we gotta check out this hunter blind. First, a little bit around, because sometimes there's bits dropped around it. There is nothing today. And inside we have... Smeggle! That is... This is a vile run. Double hypothermia. No hacksaw. Starting at night in a windy storm. Just... not a run that wants me to live. But you know who does want to live? Me. So we're gonna live. Okay, come on. Oh, show me the goodies. Burnables, burnables. I'll check this after I have a fire. And of course, if you're going to start a fire, use a torch for it. Not that mostly broken torch. You. Oh, it's actually warm in here, but I want to be warmer, so... And I do want to make some stuff, so... I don't need to use a book. Use a stick. Books can be useful for making fires when you absolutely cannot afford to have it fail. But I also have accelerant, it's no big deal.
Come on, little fire.
Aren't you always saying interloper could be harder? I'd imagine this is what you've been asking for. Well, this is harder due to circumstances. I want harder due to setting. It's pretty cold. Sticks are actually pretty efficient for temperature increase, but take those sticks and take this reclaimed wood. I'm going to be here for a little bit making tea and water. Wish I had another tinny, but I don't. This corpse has absolutely nothing. What a freaking horrible cave. Anyway, whilst this recycle can makes me some water, I shall prepare myself the makings for a couple cups of tea. I'll seem to check, do I have much tinder? Of course I do, I've got loads of tinder from all those cattails I just harvested. And now, I'm going to make a couple of racial mushrooms. I can make quite a few of these, thankfully. Yeah, if I could just make more water, that would be convenient. We're going to cook some of those. I'm going to feel bad about my sincere lack of water. Time. Oh, it's getting dark. It's okay, it's pretty warm at the start of dusk. It's just later on in dusk when things get a little hairy. Take another piece of reclaimed wood. I know I'm going to need the time. Prepare another batch of mushrooms. And then I'm going to prepare more water, and then we're going to move. There we go. Yep. I don't know if that's a blizzard or just wind, but we were never going to have an easy time getting out of here, were we? Cannot honestly tell. Well, we're going to be absolutely legging it anyway, and in a sense, a blizzard would be preferable because it's going to prevent the spawning of predators. Let's break apart these really crappy torches. I'm going to start feeling a lot more confident once I make my way to the higher ground. There's some good stuff up there. It's a little time consuming in real life to break apart your torches, but it gives you sticks. It's only 2 minutes of work, doesn't even cost calories, and it gives you a stick. And sticks are great. I think I will pull that torch. It's not going to last out there, but I'll take it anyway. Give me the water, give me that. I'm just going to drink this racial tea straight up for the warming up bonus. And let's just watch this torch not last long at all. It's a good torch, I shouldn't be wasting it like this, but it's going to amuse me, so that's okay. Well, you know, maybe it'll be alright. Especially since I have all this cover. I don't think this is a blizzard. I can see too far for this to be a blizzard. Okay, right. I hope we can make our way around here the way I think I can. Oh, well, actually, this is actually a problem because I can't use fire to ward off predators. So I have to hope that the predators don't follow me. Rose hips are nice. I'm going to take 3 of these. Rose hip tea warms you up a lot. And like I said, ignition shouldn't be a problem. There is one very specific way that it could become a huge problem, but I did grab the stim from the... Wait, the wind just calmed down after it blew out my torch. That's a complete and utter... Ugh. Long dark move. Okay, never mind. It's still ultimately a good thing. So the reason I'm not worried about ignition and the reason I've been using up torches, matches quite a lot without worrying, in fact I even lit a match just on its own to be able to see, is because there is a guaranteed fire striker on this map. Now, I use the word guaranteed with a few rolled eyes. I have once come to this map and not found a fire striker, so let's hope that doesn't happen, because if that is how it goes, those matches are my only bit of luck. And it wasn't luck, we already had those. There are 4 places the fire striking could be. We've already checked the... oh, kind of want to go over there. Kind of want to go over there. I'm warm enough, we'll go for it. The fire striker can be in the hunter blind. There was nothing in the hunter blind. It can be in the cave I'm heading towards right now. It can be, I think, in the hut that I'm heading towards overall here. And it can be, and this is the worst outcome, at the bottom of a very large ravine that requires you to deploy and climb down and back up a rope. And as I'm sure we all know by now, climbing ropes is exhausting. Thought that was a wolf there, it's just a wolf-shaped rock. So we're hoping for the fire striker in here. If it's not... Ooh, a corpse! Feathers are no use to me. Interested in that corpse. I'm interested in being kind of thorough in this area. I guess I'll rabbit. I will want that rabbit. Now that I actually got a sewing kit. Oh, they ran for it. It's not a huge deal, though. Come on, fire striker. You are not a fire striker.
Can't be far behind.
This is becoming pretty bad. Pretty really bad. Okay, well let's hope that it's in the hut. If it's not, we're taking a long hike down a deep ravine. Can't you get a bow here? Bows will never spawn an interloper, just like firearms. The only weapon per se that's going to spawn on interloper are rocks, and very occasionally a flare gun. Flare guns, I have heard tale, can spawn on beachcombing if you get the rare boat washing up. I actually shouldn't take a rabbit right now, tempting though it may be. I can survive on my cattails for now, and I do not want the extra attention of wolves. But I do really want their pelts. So against every kind of better judgment, we're having our bunnykin. Pet the rabbit! Alright. Where's his friend? He ran up here. I'm pretty close to the place I'm going to, so I'm not too worried. But if I get attacked, that's a big problem. Because I know there are wolves out there. I don't know if it's too windy to sustain a torch. It's on the cusp, but I think it's okay. I'll keep one of these ready just in case they come for me. My warming up bonus is just about gone, so I need to haul ass to that, to the hut. Guess I should be grateful there even is a hut. There can be a moose that spawns up here. Seen it once before. Let's hope it doesn't see me. I'm passing by valuable tea ingredients, but I don't want to take any more condition damage. I'm already at the point where a wolf attack could kill me. And I stink, so the wolves are going to know I'm here. But just across this lakey thing is a... yeah, there it goes, warming up. There's a hut, and I really want that hut. As long as I can see the dogs before they see me. Yeah, there it is. Where are the dogs? Okay, there's the dog. Right, I'm gonna try and skirt around the dog. Oh, is that another dog? It is. Okay, then we really gotta walk the dogs. At least they're kind enough to let you know when they're charging. They let out a certain kind of roar.
Oh,
Ah,
so cold.
hypothermia, my old friend. Oh, the wind's against me again. Okay, one thing I will consider doing is checking here just quickly. It's still cold as sin inside here. Has a car had anything so far in this run? Oh, no, don't. I see that pop up and I think I found matches, but no, it's prompting me to use a match to light up my torch. Come on now. Anything? Certainly not. Alright, last place to check. Here. I guess there are rose hips. But that's it. In here. Pray that it's warm enough. It is barely warm enough. Ah, great. I can't see a damn thing. I couldn't reasonably sleep till until it's bright. What could I do? Could certainly replace this crappy baseball bat with anything. Baseball hat, rather, not bat. Oh, it's now cold. Now it's warm. Okay, so certain parts of the house are colder than others. That's weird, but okay. I have a decent amount of water. I'm going to start tearing down the curtains. And then I'm actually going to... You know what? I'm going to abstain from making a hat just yet, but I will tear down the curtains. I just want to pass some time warming up. I don't want to waste a match because now I'm thinking that it's going to be quite turbulent getting the other source of fire, but I can't see. This feels very familiar, doesn't it? I got plenty of food for the night. It's just a case of passing the night. Well, I can certainly spend some time tearing down curtains. That's free. There's quite a lot of repairs I want to do because it's very rare to find clothes on Broken Railroad. So I need to maintain these incredibly crappy clothes that I do have. Look at that. Thermal underwear's ragged, my plaid shirt's ragged. The hat and gloves that I just made are already taking damage. Good luck maintaining those shoes, though. Any lanterns in this area? Don't know. A lantern would certainly be useful. Lanterns are great in a situation like this because it allows you to see without having to spend a match. And spending a match is something I seldom ever want to do. Okay, comes a point in your life when you need to say that's enough cloth. But I want to spend more time because I want a good long sleep. So any time I can pass productively is good. Might actually be a good idea just to use the match. Like, I got 8 matches, let's just do it. There we go. Oh, a cooking pot! Well, this has just become worthwhile. Glad I lit you up now. Stove. let's get activated. Gonna make a whole batch of water here.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Oh, good point. I should have been ripping up the rabbits. I forgot I even caught them. That would have been an even better use of my time than this.
Perfect.
I would say perfect, but throw on some fur and throw on some reclaimed wood. And make 2 liters of water here and 1 liter of water here. And I got nothing else to put in the stove. Now let's use our fire to have a look around. Fire log, now that's very rare on Interloper. Not unheard of though. I found one once outside of Mountain Town in the more natural-ish area. I've already got can opener, so I can ignore that. I guess I'll put it, I don't know, on the central table. Granola bar. Oh, maple syrup, very good for calories.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so cool.
Wasn't Bear Grylls, but I saw a talk from some kind of survivalist, and it was so boring I walked out halfway through. I was watching it with friends as well. I'm sure it was kind of awkward for them, wasn't for me. Okay, I do actually want that
Getting kind of heavy.
mountaineering rope despite its weight. And correct me if I'm incorrect, was there a rope in the maintenance yard, the place where I fumbled in the dark for about 20 minutes? Glass Masquerade 3, is it? That's cool. I don't think I want to play it. I think I want to watch someone play it. So thank you for volunteering, Rainy, to perform your stream and show us all Glass Masquerade. You have to understand I've... Oh, a second sewing kit's just wonderful. Yeah, after the hard times I've been having on streaming puzzle games, I'm really getting my kicks from watching... Oh, bedroll! Oh, good lord, this is coming together now. I'm really getting my kicks from seeing other people put themselves up on display like that. Okay, I really wanted a hacksaw and didn't find it, but bedroll is a nice bogey prize. Oh, it'll be great, Rainy. We'll raid into you. We'll get all the people who enjoy watching Long Dark instead watching you. Oh, more
This'll come in
roaches.
handy.
Jesus. Okay, right. So this was front loaded as hell. We're now in the good times. Take another torch if you don't mind. There's more exploring to be done. Also, I'm thirsty as sin. Don't take dehydration damage if you can avoid it. Dehydration damage is twice as bad as hunger or tiredness damage. This place is saving my run. Stim. Stim is pretty huge for this map in particular. I already have one, so that other one wasn't a big deal, but just having one is very important because there's a rope to climb down and up, and you seldom have the opportunity to sleep between that. There's the bed I'll probably sleep in tonight. Looks big and cozy. But we are just ravaging this place for all that it's worth first. And then I'm going to tear up the rabbits. I'm going to keep their meat outside and their guts inside. And once I've finished tearing apart the rabbits, it will... Well, that's just cloth, but I have plenty of cloth. Those rabbits will hopefully feed me down the line. Thinking about it, I could cook the rabbit while fire going, but it's not the worst idea, actually, is it? I'm almost done searching here, but I might want to give it a second pass in daytime. Check that room? I think so. You aren't even melted yet. Let's throw on a cedar. And here are rabbits. Just rip out the... Hold on, I took the water, right? More water is better water, so give me that. Alright, rabbity friend, give me your meat. Normally this would cost calories, so it's a good thing to do when you're already starved. You cooking 13:43, an hour something. I'll take the... I'll take the 0.4 first. 50 minutes, 40 minutes. More water, you'll be down to 28. 30 minutes is fine, that stuff won't burn. I am taking condition damage and I'm dangerously low on health, but I'm gonna fix all of that just once I get myself to Betty Bye-Byes. Cooked rabbit. Cooked rabbit. In fact, I'm gonna eat these before bed, better than eating my cattails. You're almost boiled. You're almost boiled dry. How much time do we have? 44 minutes. In that case, I'll make another half-liter out of you. Boiled in 2 minutes, you'll be ready in 34 minutes. Fine-ish by me. Give me your hide. The guts take longer to cure than the hides. Give me the guts. 40 minutes, huh? Fire's gonna go out, but that is fine. Everything will be ready.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
We can, but give it time. Fire's gone, isn't a problem, as long as I can still see. Look at all that rabbit. Water is boiled dry, water is boiling dry. I'll take the cooking pot, I'll take the recycled can. And as long as I'm still warm here, I'm going to tear apart... It's getting late, isn't it? I'm going to tear apart this rabbit entirely. Guts first, actually. It's actually a little cold where I'm standing, and I might need to move along a bit. Rabbit carcass, torch, torch. It's weird that there are little pockets of warmer parts of the house. I don't know what's going on with that, but... The guts need 5 days to dry out, so I took them out first. And then we're going to see to the rest of our little rabbity friends. Rip off his skin. I'm still taking condition damage. You might see it creeping down because... Off comes his skin. Because I am literally starving. But, oh, our rabbity friends are going to save us from that. We're going to drop the pelts there. I still need another pelt. Because making the hat takes 3 and the mitts takes 4. So I'll still be on the hunt for more rabbits, but at least we're getting a start on the guts and the skins for it. Otherwise, I'm going to make my way up to the bed, and before I go to sleep, I'm just going to do all the other handcrafty things I can. Then we eat, drink, sleep, and we will have a lot more health, and we should be awake in a relatively warm time of the day. God, even more navigating around in the dark. I'm not made for this. Which room had the bed in it? I'm stumbling into something in here. Are you a bed? You're in it. Oh, you are a bed. Well, I saw a bed. Where was it? Here it is. And it's plenty warm. So, before we go to sleep, we want to... recoil in horror at the situation in our backpack. Am I really wearing that other baseball hat? Right, this hat's getting torn apart for cloth. That's a waste, actually. There's a ton of cloth here. I'm going to drop it in case somehow this hat gets destroyed. And I need a backup hat. Can't imagine how or why that would happen, but we'll do it. Burnables. You know, the Sewing Premier is actually worth reading. So I'm going to hold on to that for now. This fire log is not worth having, but I'll do inventory management later. Right now I'm just keen about what I can use. It's too dark to do any crafting, but it's never too dark to tear apart your torches. Boy, what a stressful hour and a bit it's been. This was not how I intended this to go. But it's amazing how just a nasty time of day start can do that to you. Right. And I still would quite like to... I already have one bandage, I think, but I have a lot of cloth, so I'm going to have some extra bandages to hand. How we do this in the dark, I don't know. I could make a tourniquet in the dark. More mushrooms. Repair the rose hips as well. I would like to do repairs, but it's too dark. Actually, it's soon not going to be too dark, which is funny. That's funny to me. Right, this rabbit is going into my belly. It's not a lot of rabbit, but it's still calories, and we need about 750 calories in our belly. Is that 750? That's close enough. And we have a lot of water. Oh, great. Okay. 10 hours of sleep. Look what happens to our health. It starts here. And when we wake up, it moved my cursor, but it's a lot more than it was before. Now, I still do need to... Well, do I need to maintain starvation?
I'm starving.
I probably would benefit from it, so I'm just going to take the condition damage from hunger, not the condition damage from thirst, and carry on. Alright, it's the warmest time of the day. I should definitely be going out and doing things. I want to double check, make sure I didn't miss anything around here. Since now I don't need to rely on torchlight. Oh right, of course we found extra matches. I don't need to be too stingy on that, which is good. The hat could be neat at any moment, just imagine Shepard goes bald. It's cold. I thought you were going to transition into some kind of joke about using forklifts. I would have. There are still things I want to do whilst it's bright. I want to make myself a backup hat. Well, not a backup hat, a replacement hat.
My stomach is eating itself.
Do stomachs do that? I know that's a phrase, but is that something they actually do? I can't believe I haven't found any gloves, and the only hats I've found are baseball caps. It's, well, interloper giveth, interloper taketh away. Can it be that the curtains heat some areas more than others? I don't think so. I think it's just predefined areas for that. Right, I'm pretty confident I have found everything to find here. So. I want to deploy that rope that I found. And I want to hunt some more rabbits to tear them apart in here. But I still want another good night's sleep in here because I don't want to lose too much health. So, first things first, I'm going to make myself a second improvised head wrap. Very rarely do you ever do this, but we have just not found any good clothes, so at least the improvised head wrap gives it a lot more warmth than the cap. I mean, what kind of warmth does a baseball cap even give? I'm going to shove that on the table here. The guts are curing. And the pelts. Notice the pelts are curing considerably faster than the guts, because they only take 3 days as opposed to 5. Ugh, only +4 warmth bonus from this. I really want to do repairs, but I don't want to waste my day. Okay, tell you what. A bunch of this food I don't really need out with me. I'm kind of fine using my cattails, and... No, the cattails last forever. I should probably carry this stuff on me and eat it before the cattails. Cattails are much more energy dense for some odd reason. Right, we need repairs done. Normally I'd read the sewing premiere before attempting repairs, but it's just so goddamn cold. Right. Go for it. Well, I am surprised that got done in a oneer. It's almost never worth repairing your socks. In fact, these starting crappy clothes are almost never worth repairing, period, but desperate times... Oh, you know what? I have a lot of cloth. Let's just do it. I don't want my socks dying on me in an attack or something. I can't believe they all went well. Alright, the clothes look a whole lot better now. The ragged leather shoes cannot be repaired because I don't have any access to leather here that I can think of. And whilst there are more repairs I'd like to do, I don't want to waste this time of day. So let's make sure that we have backup water in our base. Drink what we can and get out there. Some things be socks. I don't get it. You might be screwed with a fire striker. Yeah, that might be what happens. Because I have definitely had the fire striker not spawn on this map. It's something we can confirm when we get to the end of it if we don't find the fire striker. But let's just not. Let's not play that game. Let's believe that we can find the fire striker. Right. I don't stink much. Now I don't stink at all. Let's hope the wolves don't get me as I deploy this. And I want to stay sheltered from the wind as I deploy it, because that wind's a bit fierce. There we go. It does take time. It takes like 15 minutes to deploy the mountain rope. You don't even need that mountain rope to go down, but you do need it to get up quickly. And that takes us out to the watery bit, and behind that's the maintenance yard. Saves you taking a long way around. Boy, it is a nice day, right? What do we want around here? We've almost explored the whole area. It's that small. But I do want rabbits. I want to get wolfed. There's also more cattails there, I believe. Oh, what a lovely day. Also acorns if you want to kill time at night. Yeah, maybe there are acorn trees, but I haven't been paying much attention to that because I still think acorns are largely a waste of time. There's a corpse there if I'm feeling kind of corpsey. I mean, I could actually use nighttime to go around and grab that stuff, but I don't want to be so gung-ho with all my burnables. I'm more interested in getting rabbits so I can get rabbity goods rather than getting deer goods. Deer goods take a lot of time. Oh jeez, did you notice me from all the way over there? Try and just get far away and break line of sight, see if that will do you in. He is on me, isn't he? Might have already just hunted all of the rabbits that are over here, but I can try again. I can't believe how far away that that guy got me. I didn't stink at all. Wolf really wanted a piece of me. I think I could fend off a wolf attack, but it would be quite dangerous at this point. My health ain't great. At least it's pretty warm. Don't want to waste a match to make him sod off, but it could be done. He really wants a piece of me, doesn't he? Chasing me this way, that way. It gives me a good opportunity to go and explore over here, though, I guess. And the music cut out. I think he gave up. Right, I believe there are acorns over here. All this running around helps tire me out as well, so I can get a night's sleep. Eyes peeled for anything of use or anything of interest. Always interested in combustibles. This would lead me all the way back down to the maintenance yard if I wanted to go back there. There are little bits here there that I haven't explored yet. I don't know if there's any access to birch in this area though. Birch is amazing for healing, so anywhere you have access to birch bark is just fantastic. The more the merrier, of course. This is busted old bridge. There's a corpse over there. I kind of hope that it's human rather than deer, because humans can have some good stuff on them. I've actually come a long way away from our little base up there. Perhaps I shouldn't have come this far, but I did. And our corpse is that of a deer. Grab some more beardy licheny stuff. You know what? I might actually fast track going down the ravine.
It's too cold to think.
If I get a good night's sleep. Oh, there's acorns over here, but there's that corpse. You know what? I'm gonna start a fire by that corpse. Tear it up. And have it as food, and then we're gonna enjoy that as our... Oh, is there another corpse over there? I'm imagining things, but I will have that corpse. I want to warm up, and more food is good food. Might even take the guts and cure them at the maintenance yard. Alright, big problem is that this place is very open. I guess I can hope for this to be a secluded enough area. Alright, stack of papers. Yeah, get rid of those. Yeah, quite a lot of deer lying around, but not a lot of live deer.
A little fire.
Grim news about the... Ooh,
Come on.
whoa. You know what, just chug on the lamp. Whoa, I've got a lot of lamp oil. Just throw it on. Want this fire ready. Feels like -8, so bye-bye. I've still got the fire log on me? Oh, I need to fix that. We're going to be at this for a wee while, so let's prepare a litre of water. And maybe a cup of tea. Oh, I've got my pork and beans. You know what? Let's cook the pork and beans. You can walk around with an open tin and still be okay. I can't carve apart the carcass for a wee while though, sadly. I'd need a hacksaw to be able to do it when it's still quite frozen. With all those deer corpses, why would the wolf even want to waste time on you? Because the deer corpses are frozen, the wolves can't eat it. I think in real life, predators would warm the frozen meat with their body heat and then eat it. But in here they ignore it. I suppose the implication is that the wolves have already had their way with it. But I don't know. Sounds kind of nasty to be eating ourselves, but that's how it goes sometimes. I want a few more sticks, I need that temperature. There we go, I could get a warming up bonus from eating our pork and beans here, but I'll just hold on to it for now. And I want to actually make some teas. And whilst that's going on, I have Old Man Beard dressing to make, so that I can heal myself from an infection. Are you coming along? 64. I'm glad it's clear and not windy. Let's keep it that way, game. There we go. It's going to take a while to hack apart that deer. Every time I start a new one of these, I'm playing with a completely unleveled character, so we don't know how to do anything. Level 1 across the board. If I was just using the same character from region to region, it would just be too easy. We'd be able to bare hands disassemble carcasses no problem. We could start fires without tinder with a 100% chance. We'd be able to eat horribly rotten meat because our cooking skill is so high. However that works. Okay, you're ready to be hacked apart now. Put on a tiny bit of water. I'll drink up since I'm thirsty. Any method to get wolf hide without a hatchet or knife? Does pry bar sufficient? So, wolf carcass, even if you don't have the bow to hunt a wolf, you can enter a struggle into a wolf and knock it dead. That's almost guaranteed if you use a hatchet or a knife, because it'll bleed out. If you use a hammer or a pry bar, it's far less guaranteed. I think the wind's picking up a bit. I don't feel so sheltered from the wind here now. Just give me that, and give me that, and... give me the 700 grams first.
The sun is setting.
Generally, oh right, but to actually make the wolf hide, to make the wolf clothes, bollocks, there goes my fire. Am I sheltered from the wind over here? Observe this amazing trick, if it works. My fire is going to migrate over here, where it's safe from the wind. Will you be making a return to X4? I plan to. I need a bit of a break from the game because it was just doing my tatty in. There we go. We moved the fire over here where hopefully it's not quite so... Actually, the wind just let up, didn't it? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, wow, that was just a sudden gust of wind. Okay. Kinda nasty how that still does in your fire, but oh well. Come on, Cedar, keep the fire going. 30 minutes, 35 minutes, 30 minutes, give me that meat. I actually want the guts as well. Will require maintaining this fire for longer. I'm going to put on the fur, because fur is extremely heavy. And you're going to take 41 minutes, well that's enough time to tear out one of these guts. Okay. And it's never a bad idea to have more water. Oh, I hope it doesn't go Aurora, that's going to make it pretty hard to get to shelter. Give me the other gut. I don't think I'm going to go for any deer hide stuff, but I want the guts for rabbit stuff. And that should suffice. Making deer stuff just takes so long and seldom feels worthwhile. And here comes the wind. Ah, jeez. You're not even boiled yet. Cannot catch a break sometimes. And I'm going to be extra yummy to the wolves with all this meat on me. Well, fine, I'll take the unboiled water. I will try my damnedest to get a torch. Nope, not happening. Oh well. I should have made some tea or something to warm up with. At least it's behind me. The wind, that is. I take all my stuff there. I should have 2 guts and a good amount of venison meat, which I do. I didn't do my acorns, did I? God, I hate the acorns in this game. Such a useless, wasted mechanic. There's more acorns to be had over there, but I'm not even sure I want them. Granted, it's a good way to level up your cooking skill. Right, I'm actually a little unfamiliar on the way back. Ooh, that might not be as... Uh-oh. Okay, phew. But I almost scuppered myself there. Yeah, we'll take the long way back. I don't trust myself to go off that cliff. Since I stink to high heaven, I'm trying to keep quite a bit of stamina on me, lest those wolves come after me. And fine, we'll take some more bleeding acorns. Are you planning to make a bow on this map? There's a forge, no? There is a forge, but there is, as far as I'm aware, no chance to find a heavy hammer on this map. I've certainly never found a heavy hammer on Broken Railroad before. And that makes it impossible to make a knife or a hatchet or a bow. In fact, we have probably found all of the progression items that can be found already. Unless we get incredibly lucky down in the ravine. I've been down the ravine quite a few times, and honestly I think it's a waste of time. The only thing worth going down there for is the stim. There is a stim to be had down there. Ah, this required a rope. How ballsy do you feel, Shepherd? Ignore that need for a rope. Just go, go, go. Oh boy, that was almost a broken thing or two. There we go. Can't be expected to deal with a Batarian menace if you're not willing to
If I don't warm up soon.
make a drop or two like that. Actually, that is a real concern. We need to get back. We need to get back to the maintenance shed. Which is right over there, but I don't know if there's an entrance from this angle. Getting really tired, slowing down, sprain risk. Despite this, I'm still grabbing sticks. Oh, it's going to be dark in there again, isn't it? Okay, it should be warm enough in the bed, provided I can find the bed. Does this feel familiar to anybody? It's okay, we can do it. We can do it. We remember this. It's just through here, and then around here. God, where is it? Don't want to waste the match. Don't want to waste the match. But it's getting really cold and dark here. See you there, but isn't the bed right behind me? Here's the bed. Right, so we're going to snaffle down on 800 calories of venison. Yeah, the venison is fresh, but yeah, eat the venison. I'm going to drink a lot of water, and then sleep the night away. Outside the office is safe from wolves as long as you aren't in... Yeah, but it's also colder. I wouldn't survive there. 10 hours of sleep, bada bing, bada boom. Should be a good amount of health back again. And it should be light. Ish. It is actually lighter. You can kind of make out some outlines here. It's got to count for something.
Oh, I'm starving.
Always full of the complaints, but Shepard does make a good point. My health is grim. I'm going to not starve today. I'm going to eat my venison. And satiate. And we will not starve today because my health is just too dangerously low right now. Why did I come all the way back here, by the way? Because I wanted to make a go down the ravine today. I think that was it. Let's enjoy this relatively warm period of time. I must not drink that water. I'd get a nasty disease. Dysentery. Wouldn't be a disease, would it? I'm sure you'd call it something else. I could take the stims if I wanted to just give myself that boost of health. And it would give me an opportunity to take a long sleep as well. But I think what I'll do is today, when it's a bit warmer, I'm going to climb down the ravine, loot it, but probably not take the corpses because that would take too long, and then get out and then sleep again. Because it's going to be very tiring climbing that rope. Why do I stink, though? What am I carrying that's smelly? Oh, of course, I picked up these guts. Yes, well, let's just keep those over by the bed area. Now I don't stink as much. There's some stuff that I actually don't need here at all, isn't there? I have no use for... I do have a use for you. That's a lot of fuel. I'm actually going to... I'm going to use you as a storage locker here. Right, I do not need this fire log. As amazing as that fire log is, it's way too heavy to justify its existence. And it is very heavy. I'm going to keep some emergency food here. 6 cattails in case I need to sleep here and desperately live. I don't need tools. I hate spray paint. I don't need... Just throw the stones away outside. My jerry can is a liability. I'll keep... These are heavy as well. It's nice accelerant, but I don't think I need that right now. I do like the pry bar for now. It's a good weapon to use against the wolves, and it's the only weapon I can use against the wolves. I'll keep both sewing kits. I don't need scrap metal under any circumstances here, and since I don't have a hacksaw, I don't need to repair a hacksaw. Yeah, I kind of forgot I had the bedroll. Could have just thrown down the bedroll and slept the moment I got in here. But bedroll might not have been good enough to overcome that temperature. Okay, that's kind of good. I could spend my time reading my sewing premiere, but I think that's 5 hours wasted if I do that. What else would I do, though? I need the rope. We saw a rope here, didn't we? This was so void of items, I really feel like I've missed out on something. There's a workbench, but I'd really only be using that for making my rabbit skin stuff, which I need more rabbit skins for, so I need to locate more rabbits. Don't know where they are, truthfully. The rabbits. Wires, empty stuff. Where's the rope? I'm sure there was a rope here, right? I'm not imagining that, am I? I even recall seeing it. Ooh, rope. But there's another rope that I would want. Acorn. But I hate dealing with the acorns. Don't we need to cook them first? Oh no, you need to prepare them first. It's cold in here, though. I'd rather not pass time willy-nilly in here. Where the heck was that rope? Some spray paint I'll never need. One good use for spray paint is tagging yourself on the map so you can figure out where you are relative to other things, but that's about it. The rope was on the elevated platform. The elevated platform. Hello!
I'll take it.
That's good stuff. Right, I am concerned about being a bit cold here. It's a shame that it is so cold in here. Which I can do about that, though. It's just a cold place. Makes sense, the ceiling's kind of caved in anyway. If I go outside, I'm going to get hypothermic real fast, and that's not what I'm after. I might just take a nap. Or at least pass some time to warm up. Doesn't feel very good, though. It doesn't warm me up much.
I could eat anything.
Don't want to take too much of a sleep, but I might sleep for an hour and then head out down the ravine. The ravine isn't far. I'm also thinking about those rabbits. I'd love to have some rabbits. But again, I can't tear them apart here without feeling cold. You can read your book rather than pass time. Yeah, but if you read your book, you don't do it in bed, so I'd still be cold doing so. Commander Shepard doesn't have the wherewithal to climb into bed, although that's more like onto bed here, just to read a book. You know what? I shouldn't be so stingy with the matches. I have 18 of them, which is quite a lot. What I could do is run out mulch some rabbits, and check out a nearby area that I want to check out. Yeah, you know, that's not a terrible idea. Provided it's not horribly windy out there, that's what I'll do. It's not horribly windy, but it is certainly cold. Okay, what I'll do is I'm going to start a fire here, cook up a tea, drink the tea to get the warming up bonus, and then I'm going to go and hunt rabbits. It's the right thing to do. I know I have plenty of burnables and access to burnables here, but I still always feel like I shouldn't be throwing them away.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Should have used a book for this. Right, up goes the fire. Let's throw on just a little bit of reclaimed wood, because I do want to pull some torches out of you as well. Do I need water? Huh, less water than I thought. Shove you on as well and make a... Oh, I've got this already pre-boiled stuff. There you go. That'll be done in 15 minutes. And then we're going to make some racial tea. Actually, I want some calories in my body today. And the pork and beans will actually give me the warming up bonus as well. So let's warm those up and have them. Whilst that's happening, I can tear apart that crappy torch I have. Eight minutes, 11 minutes. Let's start pulling those torches. Badly processing the rabbits here is also going to cool me down, but with any luck I'll be able to maintain the fire and bring it back here. And then I'll restart the fire and use the fire to keep me warm as I tear apart rabbits. What a waste, though. I should definitely be processing rabbits back at the upper place. Which I could actually do. In fact, that's a better idea. I will, if I can maintain the fire, why not bring the fire all the way back to the hut place that I was at? Provided I'm not too heavy. I don't think I would be, as long as I ditch some stuff along the way. Alright, good, it's a plan. I just need to find the accursed rabbits. I'm hunting rabbits. Pork and beans. In my belly you go. And then I get the warming up bonus, which is what I wanted. Not as warm as I would like to be, but can't win them all. Alright, a few things I want to check out over here. I've already checked all of these vehicles. Normally I would flip the hoods to indicate that I have checked them already, but, you know, time wasn't on my side previously. Even though it mulches through my calories, I'm going to run a bit. There's a hint. Now that hint exists to tell the players that you can now cross the bridge and go over to the Forsaken Airfield. It's a really cool thing they added. It's even cooler than the Memento caches, in my opinion. Because it's just subtle direction. You don't have to do it, but it unveils it. Because otherwise, some of those caves and transition areas are really hard to find. Pretty sure I checked you already, so I'm going to flip your hood to show it. And I even confirmed it for myself that I checked in there because I checked the visors. I always flip the visors in every vehicle I go into. Just a secondary way to show that I've checked it. And visors sometimes contain memento-related hints. It's preset or preset random which ones have them, but I still like to do them all out of habit. It doesn't take any significant amount of time. I would have to be right on the cusp of frostbite or hypothermia to not do that. There's a corpse over there. I know the corpse. I think on easier modes it has a nice sweater for you. Yeah, it's so cold. We're even cold inside the vehicles here. I gotta take my stim later on. Oh boy, I could have done with that flare. If I'd known the flare was here, I would have gone over to that at the start, rather than fumble around in the darkness. That flare could have been my initial ignition and my way of seeing around. You know what, I'm not seeing any rabbits around here, I thought there would be. Sure, I've seen rabbits around here before, but we're going to take the opportunity to cross over here. Don't look down. You fall down there, you die. Simple as. Now,
My
what
fingers feel numb.
do you have for me? The backpack contains accelerant and moldy beef jerky, which could make me sick. The corpse has nothing. The vehicle has... Come on, this is like the last glove box, and it's got nothing, and you've got nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Story of my life with the vehicles today. Over there, there's even more nothing, so we'll avoid that. Down there is the ravine. If you go down there, I think you die. You've got to use the... you have got to use the rope. And I'm carrying the rope, right? Certainly hope so. Yeah, I know there's tea stuff near the tunnels, but I'm not in a desperate need for tea stuffs. Although, that said, we're getting really cold here. I might actually just quickly start a fire, throw down a tea and drink it for the warmth. I was hoping to find rabbits, but clearly that's not happening. Well, in the absence of rabbits, I think I'll just go down the ravine. Cook up rosehip tea. Rosehip tea warms you up a lot. And then let's have a backup tea ready. There's a lot of racial mushrooms, so I can just do that. And come on now, don't die on me just yet. Yeah, when I deploy the rope, which I'm certain I have. Yeah, there it is. I'll be pretty light. Right, chug, 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 chug. And look at that warmth, much better. Come with me, and let's go. No rabbits though, really? Eyes peeled for our furry little friends. I'd like to turn them into hats and gloves. Not happening here. Okay, well, let's take the ravine route. Near the tunnel. Oh, right, already said tea stuff. Yeah, even this warming up bonus isn't saving me that much from the incredible cold. It's only in the afternoon when things start getting more appreciably warm. Minus 16 isn't the worst. It's not the minus 30 something we spawned in.
Gotta warm up somehow.
Gotta find some rabbits somehow. Right, I'm gonna check this for cattails. Sometimes there's coal along fresh water like this. Oh, yeah, this is no luck to be had down here. That lovely hypothermic feeling is coming back to me. It takes a while to deploy this rope ladder, so
Freezing.
I might actually start my fire here just to warm up a touch. It's also a good opportunity to leave some of my goods.
One little fire.
Now, where we're going is going to be quite tiring to climb down. How's the weather? Minus 12. In that case, reclaimed, and a bunch of sticks. I'm going to throw on a liter of water, and I'm going to take a nap. And if I can, I'll put another liter of water here. Or a half liter, rather. Take 1 hour. Hopefully no wind comes and destroys all of this. Pretty risky to just sleep out in the open, but there we go. It was good for a little extra warmth. I'll leave this water up here. I like to use time when I have a fire to make water. So it's 15 minutes for that water to boil. We're deploying a rope, and...
I'm gonna eat a tree.
Okay, so it takes 10 minutes. 10 minutes to deploy a rope. I'm not going to go down just yet, though. I'm going to have these waters boil. I'm going to drink another cup of tea. I'm running low on my teas, though. I'll have a racial tea. Nothing to prepare, it seems. Well, unless I want to prepare these, frankly, useless acorns. Give me 20 minutes of acorn creating, please. With water, into the water. And pot. Actually, I'd be as well just leaving those up here since they're heavy. Well, the cans are not, but I'll leave them there anyway. My weight situation is fine. Even so, though, I'm going to leave behind the water, and you never know what you're going to find down there. Let's see. Alright then. Pull some torches. Which are also heavy. Maybe I shouldn't be taking these with me, but I always feel like I should pull torches when I can. I don't burn that racial tea. It's kind of important. Alright, there we go. Drink the tea. And let's go. Going down the ravine, yeah. Exciting stuff. Well, maybe. Depends what's down there. Alright, be careful not to accidentally just take the mountaineering rope back. And look at this drop. Holy moly. It's a long way back up. And that is exactly why we have stems.
Anything.
Cedar, cedar, stick, stick. This ledge exists for if you are too exhausted to continue, you can take a nap there, but we're going to stim to win on the way up. Which is going to make us climb this thing like a lightning bolt. And I don't know if I'll be able to run all the way over to the hunting lodge with that. I probably shouldn't risk it, but part of me really wants to. Alright. We'll check by the waterfall first. Doubt there's anything, but I would love some coal. Well, I get a cairn instead. He was here with his sister Natalie. God, who names their kids Nate and Natalie? Alright, I think I'll take this anti-clockwise, so I'll shift around this side on the way over and that side on the way back, since it is a linear dead end here. What happens if dogs come while you sleep in a bedroll? You just wake up to get nibbled. I've never had that happen. Right, so here's a frozen wolf. I could take its guts, its pelts, and its meat, but I have no use for the pelts because I need a knife to turn it into a wolf coat. The guts probably aren't worth getting here because I can get them out of rabbits and dead deer. And the meat would have a chance of giving me parasites, which is something you really, really do not want. Well, I certainly don't want. So there's very little to be gotten from that in this situation. In a normal run-through, if for whatever reason you're not equipped to kill wolves, it could be useful. But wolf pelts are the least useful pelts in the whole game. The only use for them is making the wolf hide coat, which is inferior to the bear coat in just about every way. It's a bit lighter, which might be seen as good, but it's about 2 degrees colder, which is, heat is the name of the game here. And it's not used for anything else. You can't make a wolf hide bedroll or a wolfy hat. Oh, well, now there's a pretty useful looking deer carcass, but I don't want to spend any longer down here than I need to. Now, that said, it is kind of tempting to just set up a fire next to you and eat that food, because I want to actually maintain some food in my belly. Not for the well-fed bonus. That's pretty irrelevant. I just don't want to keep losing health, because I have been running on very low health for too long. And that puts you in a massive risk of instant death from a bear or wolf attack. Alright, well this looks pretty god-awful so far, but the main reason you come down here is a special cache at the end of here. Which of course I'm going for. It may have the Fire Striker. If the Fire Striker bug is real, then I'm in some severely hot water in regards to combustion. Thank God we found the extra book of matches, but if we hadn't, I would be in a very, very bad space, having frivolously lost all those matches for survival earlier on. That's right, the bear coat sometimes scares away wolves, but I believe the wolf coat also has that effect. So, this is where, since we haven't found it anywhere else, this is where the Fire Striker is meant to be, inside this box. Is it inside this box? No, 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 no. Bollocks, there is no Fire Striker spawn. So that's a problem. When we get to the end of here, provided I don't die, I want to no-clip down there and see if it did actually just fall through the ground. But there was meant to be a Fire Striker there. If it weren't there, it was going to be in the cave that I checked out, or the Hunter Blind, or I swear there's one other place. Yeah, it's on the table in the hut, I believe. So that's bad. But we roll with the punches around here. For all I know, it was in one of the other areas, and I somehow didn't check it out. Nothing to get cross about, we're just here to survive. The wheelbarrow behind the lodge, well, I definitely already checked that, but I will double check it when I'm there, because the Fire Striker is very, very good. The Fire Striker can start up to up to 50 fires, if you get it at full condition. It takes 2 condition damage every time you start a fire. But sometimes you find them in pretty low condition, but you'll still find them able to start at least a handful of fires. And they're pretty weight efficient for all that. Alright, what do you think? We're going to take this carcass? I think we will, but we're going to check everything else first, because it could be that a blizzard rolls around and forces me to get out of here pronto. Firewood. Man, this place is great for cattails, but I need to be underweight when I climb out of here, so before I get on that deer carcass, I'm going to have to make sure that I am sufficiently weighted. And there's the stem. 1, 2, 3 stems in one region. The only region to have that many stems. I think. I am not an authority on this game. It's actually pretty recent that I actually even picked up this game and got into it. But I've played it quite a lot by now, and I feel relatively confident in my skills and knowledge, but there are better out there. I always love to watch people play this game. So if you're watching right now thinking, man, this game looks pretty good, and you end up streaming it, I'd be watching. I don't like watching random people stream, but I love watching people from within the community stream. Hello, a second corpse. Pretty corpse-happy place. And it's really warm. Really, really warm. Only feels like -4. Did I already check all this? Yeah, we're back to that. Okay, we're gonna go and tear apart the corpse that we saw further back. Will I take its guts? How am I doing on weight? I will take its guts, because I'm gonna burn some of this weight in fire, and I'm gonna eat the meat. Might seem a little wasteful to eat so much meat, but as I mentioned before, my health is atrocious, so I want to fix that. No, don't eat the human body. I mean, I would, but
I hate being cold, because I really do.
Commander Shepard seems to have... Actually, it's going to take so long, I'm not going to get both of them. I'm just going to take the one that's closest to the rope. I completely forgot that I do not have the wherewithal to carve apart frozen corpses. You can when you're at very high corpse harvesting level, but we are not. Plus, this one is sheltered. Oh no, that's a wolf. Get away. You wolf. Nasty. Where's the other corpse? Here it is. Still, oh, this is very sheltered. I shove my fire right in here and it should be good. Could use the coffee instead of the stim for the rope. No, I want to use the stim because it gives health back, and it's going to make me so tired that I'll be able to very quickly fall asleep. I might even take 2 stims and go back to the hunting lodge. Nah, there's no point. Actually, I'm unsure about that. Alright, jeez, what do I even want to burn here? Reclaimed, and sticks. And let's enjoy you. Okay, I got so much cloth I could even make a snow shelter if things got extremely desperate. And there is a map that I'm probably going to get desperate enough to make snow shelters in. Actually, am I even going to find the cloth on Forlorn Muskeg? I don't know, I'm quite trepidatious about it. Forlorn Muskeg and Hushed River Valley are extremely low on places to take shelter. Getting hungry, but it doesn't matter if that goes all the way down. It's not like I'm going for well-fed. I'll take a hot minute to be ready. Maybe I could fix some of my god-awful clothes. I'm gonna see if I can't make my thermal underwear completely repaired.
Die if I don't get some food soon.
Come on, come on, come on! Yeah, there we go. Full 1 degree of warmth coming out of that. And the deer carcass is almost good to go. Weight's a bit terrible, but that's okay. When I take the stim, I'll be able to rocket myself right up there. A long trip. It's an hour and a half to repair a bedroll, I think. That's only 45 minutes. That's a lot less than I thought. I will get onto that, but I'll do it from the safety and sanctitude of our mountain hut. Yeah, it'd be much better to go to the mountain hut, wouldn't it? Yeah, I might see if I can rocket myself over there with a stim, and I will happily use 2 stims, I think. 30 minutes, 47 minutes. I'm going to need a bit longer on you, so here's some cedar. And, oh, okay, maybe not. This is a pathetic haul of some extremely rancid meat. It might be a very bad idea to eat you. You are in... okay. You will just be good enough to eat without risk. 5 minutes till boil, 42 till ready. Give me that. Make some more, because I love to make water. And give me one of your guts. There's enough time on you, happily. There we go, look at that. 75% is just on the cusp of edible. Without risk, that is. And the without risk is the important part. I still want that gut, so take some more cedar. Give me your guts. Should have taken a drink first, but I'm okay-ish. Glug, 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 glug. Okay. Weight-wise, I'm going to be fine, because I'm going to stim to win. You know, if my stim runs out when I'm climbing up the rope to get to the mountaineer's hut, I could fall and injure myself horribly. I could even die. The risk is still exciting, so we gotta try. Might run into a bear as well. There's a lot of risk associated with this. Well, we're never coming back here. It just is not worth it. That's a long climb down. Nowhere to sleep down here. Except my bedroll, but there's no shelter for it. So... you're faced with one of these and you don't know how to get up. Inject the stim. And freaking go. There's wolf and bear. Is there wild dog? No. Wolves, bears, deers, does, rabbits, moose, and soon there'll be a cougar, apparently. Nice health boost that gave me is pretty great. Alright, that took a fair whack of time, and we still have a decent amount of energy boost, so let's just leg it. Can we make it up the other rope? I don't think we can. We're going to crash and burn in terms of tiredness. Maybe we can take a stem mid-rope. I did deploy the rope, right? This is a horrible time to learn that I did not. That's the bear cave there. Let's not go there. Oh, energy boost is just about gone. Yeah, if I tried climbing up this thing, I would just die. But not one to give up. Actually, it's really warm. I wonder if I could have that that deer. Is there a dog around here that would like to hunt that deer for me? We can even hear the wolves. Maybe I can chase you over there. This is dangerous to do when I'm so tired, but my idea is to push that deer over to where the wolves are. The wolf catches the deer, and I get a free meal. Actually, I get a lot of free meals. The stims are so good, but they are limited. Once they are gone, so keep them for an emergency. What am I even hearing? Oh, it's you. Yeah, I would probably need to lure a wolf over to you, and I'm too tired for this. Right, we're not gonna bother. Uh-oh. Is he gunning for me? I knew I heard another set of footprints, but I'm glad I backed out the moment I did. He can smell my guts as well, which probably isn't helping things. Oddly enough, the bears don't hunt the does or the deers. It'd be handy for me if they did. Alright, well that almost went pretty badly, checking that out, but it didn't. Stim number 2. On a normal run, I wouldn't bother using 2 stims here. Hell, I might not even bother using 1. But since this is just in this single region, I want, firstly, a lot of health back, and secondly, during this early part when you're at your weakest, I want to quickly get back to my safest place. Oh, hey, a dog. Go away. There we go. He's scared of the fire. But there's a bit of technique to it. Let him see you, let him be cowed by the fire, and then aim a stick at him. Hey, my old rabbit! And it's still quite edible, that's nice. Oh, Lord! Yeah, we overlooked this. Okay, I take it all back. There was no issue with the fire striker. It was there all along, and I just was not looking at it. That is good, though. Really good. Ah, it's good to be back here as well. Still want more rabbits, but we got 4 guts curing, which is enough to do all the cooking. I need to think if I want to cook anything while I'm here. I forgot to take back my pot. I left my pot and some other stuff at the top of the rope ladder, and I forgot all about it because I was busy running. Not the end of the world, though. I know where it is. We can go back and get it later. It was a somewhat successful voyage. I left behind quite a bit of water, but I still have plenty on me, so that's okay as well. So what we're going to do is go to bed. We're going to take a nice, very long sleep. We're going to have probably all of our health back at the end of it all. I don't need this fire, but do I want the light for doing anything? Maintaining clothes, fixing bedroll. Not really, the way it goes. The fire striker, we found it at 80%, which is enormous. That's going to make 40 fires, 40. meaning these matches are pretty useless, and they can be used everywhere that matches can be used. It's not like a magnifying glass where you can't use it to strike a torch. For example, let's say I pulled out a torch and I wanted to start it. I can use either the matches or the fire striker. So, yeah, on this map, ignition, not an issue as long as you can find the fire striker and the matches. Right, yum 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 goes the rabbity meat. Yum 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 goes the granola bar. I'm going for starvation, aren't I? But let's eat the beef jerky in the granola bar and hope that we don't get sick. That might not be a good idea. I don't have the medicine. Take the risk. Phew! Saw red at the bottom right of the screen and I thought it didn't pay off, but no, it did. Okay, swell. Stay satiated and get a good night's sleep. I wish I had the lantern, but I don't. I think it's just barely light enough to do a little bit of maintenance work, though. Could I not fix my crummy jeans? There we go. A staggering 1 degree of warmth out of my new jeans, 1 degree out of my thermals, a quarter of a degree out of my sports socks. The less said about the shoes, the better. Crummy improvised hand wraps, 2 crummy improvised headdresses, and we have found no torso clothes, so we have to take good care of this plaid shirt, or else we're going to freeze our nipples off. And I don't say that in jest, we would freeze our nipples off. I don't think I failed a single repair job. This is amazing. The odds of failure are really high in the early game. I'm going to eat a single cattail, satiate again, and go back to sleep. Wait, we are femship, right? Yeah, looking at this, I couldn't even tell. There's an easier way to tell, though. Yeah, looks like femship. Right, 10 hours sleep, go. To its credit, Broken Railroad is not one of the worst regions for weather or wind or any of that lark. I'm going to chew down on one more cattail. And I'm going to satiate as usual. And then we're going to sleep, and we're going to be fine. We are actually going to be fine. It'll be daytime, our health will be almost maximum. And it's really up to us what we want to do now. I do need to secure a pretty good source of food. I wish upon wish I had the hacksaw. How am I on cloth? Plenty of cloth. Plenty of acorns to uselessly break apart. Quite a bit of cooking I wouldn't mind doing if I hadn't chucked away all of that, all of my cooking apparatus. Alright, now I don't even mind starting fires just for the purpose of staying warm because I have all the stuff I need for it. But yeah, this place looks great. I might maintain that bedroll, but I really want to hunt more rabbits. Doesn't take that long though, does it? We'll do the bedroll. Don't waste all that time, please. Normally, I would abhor wasting all this cloth, but since we have this place that has so many curtains, my bedroll and clothes are more curtains than cloth at this point. If you had the hacksaw, you could name this place Hacksaw Ridge. I don't get it, but yes. If I had the hacksaw, I would be able to tear apart dead bodies without thawing them, and much, much faster. The hacksaw is a great enabler. The fact that it didn't spawn is really painful. I think it's about a 50-50 that it spawns inside the maintenance yard. I'm going to take another look around here, just in case I overlooked it. Because the hacksaw is so huge. I feel like I didn't give the central part of this a big enough look, so come on everybody, open your eyes. There must be a hacksaw with our name on it hiding around here. I know, it's a little dark. That's not a hacksaw, that's a horseshoe. Here, hacksaw, hacksaw. Do I need to get Admiral Hackett on the line? Ugh, yeah, no hacksaw's painful. Real painful. You think there's anything in this cardboard box? You know, like a hacksaw? There's nothing in this cardboard box. Commander Shepard couldn't just open it and check. He needed to tear the whole thing around and apart in a blind rage. I'm sure I've seen the hacksaw here before, but I guess it's just not happening. Oh well, no hacksaw run. Oof. We did it in Mystery Lake, we can do it here. Alright, quick check of items then. Since I have a bajillion matches, I'm going to leave the matches here. And I can come back here for matches in a desperate time. Maybe I should keep it next to my other items. In fact, it makes more sense to keep my items over by the stove, since that's where I'd be doing all of my everything. It's difficult to point at any one item in the list of things in the list of things in top left and say that is the key item. I suppose any type of ignition is huge. If you can't start a fire, you can't make water, which means within about half a day you're going to start taking damage already, and it's not going to be fun. But there's no one type of ignition. There's flares, matches, fire strikers, magnifying glass. Right, what are we going to do? I'm going to see if the rabbits have respawned back in the place we found them before. I'm going to take the quick path back around to the lower level, or the quick-ish path, and I'm going to see if I can hunt a deer. Depends on how the weather is out there, what I do with fire. I'm leaving the maple syrup here. I got so many cattails. Are you going to use snares? No, I never use snares. I think they're terrible. When you can just take out a rabbit with a stone, I don't see a point in using snares, or for that matter, fire-hardened arrows. Relatively useless acorns. Why am I so heavy though? It's weighing me down. Okay, tons of fir firewood. Fir firewood weighs so much, I'd rather just keep it here than lug it around. Kind of the same with the cedar. And... Since I have so many, I can't believe you can waste so much on cattail heads, but keep 35 of them just on the ground here. I just want to keep myself limber, and I am certainly limber now. 2 copies of sewing premieres. I will leave one of them behind here. Who knows, it might be useful some way, somehow. Keep that stim as our pure emergency stim, not our utility stim. I've got all that coffee, but coffee is really light in powder form, so I have no problem just carrying that around. And you're terrible. Snares catch rabbits that are there. Stones only kill rabbits that are spawned. I've just had some really bad experiences with snares, so I'm not in a hurry to be using them again. I do want my cooking apparatus back. I made a mistake leaving that behind, so I might head out for it. I don't feel the need to feed myself now, though. My health is high enough that I don't need to worry about such things, and it's relatively clear. So out comes a torch, and we're going to use our fire striker, because it's the only source of ignition we have. And after using it once, it went from 80 condition to 78 condition. So yeah, ignition has become a non-problem now. Now eventually you will run out of fire strikers in a run that truly goes on forever. But this run will at most go on for 30 days. And we are entering day 6 right now. It's a faster pace than normal, but that's because we had to pass a lot of time earlier due to our double hypothermia. By the way, hands up in chat if you thought that I was going to die at the start. I am raising my hand right now, because when I realized that I had to find those matches in pitch black, I thought for sure I was not going to find them and die. Von Doodles thought I would, Dexify probably thought I did, and Mr. Zev thinks I was going to. It feels good to prove you wrong, but I was really worried there. I thought, okay, what am I going to do when I die and reload? Am I going to have to upload the whole thing, death included? I'd have a problem uploading my failed runs of Long Dark, but I really want to have a nice, clean playlist of it. Then again, if you know that I'm going to survive every run, it takes a bit of the thrill out of it. I don't care about the wolves. I have fire. They will be cowed. I'm just looking for cattails. I want to be safe in the knowledge that I've plucked every cattail, and that gives me a clear idea of how much food I have. Also, if you're going to follow me, that'd be good. Great, there we go. If I come across a deer, I want you to go and hunt it for me. And then I will be the vulture. I hear some species of animals just straight up evolve to be not just predators, but vultures, really. Not vultures, for example, but I mean, what kind of situations do you have to go through to evolve to a point where you are adapted towards just stealing other people's prize? Monstrous animals out there. Fresh deer is so much better than a deer corpse. You get just an unbelievably larger amount of food out of it. And it's fresh. Corpses that you see lying around, their meat can be pretty low condition, which is bad. You don't want that. Well, I don't want that. I want some tea at some point. This is a cold place to be. I should have taken tea before I left. I highly doubt the rabbits have respawned already. Rabbits, all wildlife on Interloper takes quite a while to respawn. Even the wolves, for what it's worth. If you are annoyed by all the wolves, well, it's simple. Just kill the wolf. Alright, there's no point to not run here. Cold is more pressing than energy. My wife always steals my fries. Never considered it was a revolution thanks to the science lesson. Yeah, your wife evolved to be as annoying to you as possible. Think about that next time she complains that it's too cold in the bedroom and you're like, it's 1,000 degrees in here. Go the right way here. This should lead me down to a bridge that takes me back across. And this wolf... This wolf is really working for his calories today. I wonder if he can make it through this door. Thinking about it, there were only two rope things, and I might have wanted to use one of the other ones in that other location. Have I checked this? Have I checked this river? I don't think I have. I'm gonna check it though. Could be some goodies. It's pretty normal. The problem with any hunt is the risk of getting injured, and often an injury can lead to death. So many animals prefer finding food rather than hunting it. Oh, yeah, me too. Stealing your dinner off of a wolf is one of the more gratifying things to do in this game. Not least of all because of all the times wolves have done me in this game. You know what? I am probably just gonna have myself a
Wait. I'm so cold.
cuppa.
I'm warming up a bit.
Just burn the accelerant. Pretty warm actually. Let's get those racial mushrooms on the go. And if this fire actually gets up to temperature, it should stop taking hypothermic damage. There we go. I can make it warmer, but I don't want to waste all my burnables. I'm not drowning in sticks like I normally am. In fact, I should take the opportunity to craft more tea ingredients. Let's write down a little bit of calories as well, but what I'm really looking for is that heat that you see in the bottom left. Nice torch. And then let's make sure we pull out the crappiest torch we have, which I think was the latest one I just pulled out, and warmth. No cattails, no coal. Either I've been here before, or this is just a disappointing area. Cute place for a cairn, though. This is backer 60 of 165. I did not bought back the long dark. I'm glad I didn't, because that would be a long period of early access to be chewing on, and I abhor early access. Looking for deer. Probably harder to find a deer than a wolf, so I'd rather find a deer first and then lure the wolf over to it. That was backer 2420. Don't disrespect. Ooh, rabbit! Well, this is going to make it easier to attract a predator. Right in the hind legs. Pet the bunny. Pet the bunny. Now I have enough rabbity bits to create a rabbit hat, but I need 4 more if I also want rabbit gloves. You can only wear one rabbit hat. It's an outer layer hat. So you can't wear it under another hat. That's cool though. Didn't know you could find a rabbit here, but now I do. But where there's one rabbit, you'll often find another, so eyes peeled, everyone. Hey, corpse!
Damn it.
Come on!
I'm so hungry.
Ugh. Normally when your character speaks when pillaging anything, it means there's something inside there, but she wasn't talking about loot, she was just talking about her gaping void of a belly. Shepherd, you're better than this. Nice to just explore. Some people have asked me before if I was interested in playing Nogoa, which is an ultra-punitive setting where healing is disabled. And the main reason I'm not interested in doing that is because it punishes exploration obscenely hard. You just can't explore because you've got to stop and make fires constantly, because anytime you take hypothermic damage, you're taking damage that you will never recover. And that does not appeal to me. I like the fact that you can kind of wander around, look around, because the game has so many little nooks and crannies to explore and find. I mean, sure, there was nothing on that corpse, but there could have been something on the corpse, and I'm sure if I wasn't playing Interloper, I would have found some matches and a Canadian emblemed too. And I like that. Sometimes you find little crashed airplanes that you swear weren't there before, and then you root around, and God knows what you found. I found an aviator jacket before. And that's cool. It's exciting. It's enjoyable. Exploration is the game's strength. I think I might grab the guts I left behind here and take them back, because I'm not afraid of predators. I don't mind carrying stinky, smelly stuff on me. Probably check out this maintenance yard a bit more, the outside part of it. If wind picks up, then I'm in trouble, but let's just pretend that it won't. They're curing fine. Did I leave anything here that I'd want? I might take some of that lantern fuel back in case I need an emergency file. But the rest of the stuff can just stay here. Let's not let this fire run out, though. Did you give the dead sleep a try? So, I supposedly have the achievement already, and I have no recollection of ever doing that challenge. And it's not like I have all the other achievements as well, so I don't think something bugged out to just give me all achievements. So I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, I don't want to throw away my precious stones now, do I? I need those for
Sure getting cold.
concussing rabbits. Okay, you know what? It's probably a waste of time to scare them off at this point. Now, maybe there's a way for, maybe there's a way that has hacksaw spawn out here. Seems feasible, right? It's a fairly large area, and it's a little annoying to traverse because of all the wolves and the fact that there are all these things for wolves to hide behind. I wanted to give it a quick check, though, just in case there's a hacksaw lying out. If someone knows of a hacksaw that just lies around out here, I would love to hear from you, because the hacksaw is the single biggest power-up that I could get at this point. Even a heavy hammer, which would enable making a knife and a hatchet would not be considered a good thing at this point, because I already burned all the coal staying alive at the start of the game. Come on, I want to find a pry bar outside the front of the dam. You could surely give me a hacksaw out here. A bunch of stones is not a hacksaw, sadly.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
This could become very risky if the wind picks up, so I think I'm done. I think I'm done prowling around here looking for handouts. According to an old map, there can be a saw and a hammer out here. Never have I ever found a saw or a hammer out here. Oh, but hang on. We do have a crate here that I haven't checked. Well, a container, which has nothing in it, because it's interloper. It's the interloper special. I stink, that's why they're coming for me. I got 2 rabbit corpses and 2 uncured guts on me. Those things reek to high hell. Last check around here. I think the maps show loot that can drop on any difficulty. So sometimes it'll say something like, oh, you can find a mag lens here, but you cannot because you're playing on interloper. Should you just go away? There we go. I'm kind of doing this to myself. I know the game I'm playing with these dogs. It's kind of good. I want to lead them over to somewhere that hopefully has some deer. There was a deer over here. If I can have my filthy way with that deer, that's good. Gives me an excuse to start up a fire and stay warm as well. But yeah, it's not lost on me that this is the 3rd time I'm doing single region survivor, and the 3rd time I am having to poach my meals off of predators that do the hunting for me. This is a given. You can only hunt deer if you have a bow, and it's extremely limited access to bow on this challenge. It requires a forge, a heavy hammer, coal, scrap metal, and if you have that, you're good, but you're already pretty rare on... Uh-oh, the wind is picking up. Where's that deer when I need it? At least the wolf is still on me, but he's going to track me for miles because of how much I stink. Hypothermic risk is building up, but it's not that bad. You calm down, will you? Oh, look, there's a rabbit. Go and enjoy that rabbit. You might actually enjoy that rabbit. Unhand that rabbit, you vile beast! Are you okay, Mr. Bunnykins? He is not okay. Well, I'll take good care of you, don't worry. What's this busted out building here? I wonder if it could ever not be a busted out building on other difficulties. I'm getting pretty wet and tired. I'll be honest, I've kind of lost my bearings. I don't know where I am. A little worried about the wind, though. But thanks to the Fire Striker, I wouldn't be too hard-pressed to just seek cover and start a new fire. It's of a little bit of concern if Lord Barrington is in his cave or not. Is that... Oh, he's sleeping! Oh, that's cute. I could shove an arrow up his arse if I had one. I wonder if he can smell me in his sleep and come get me. That's one thing I've done for fun in the past is... Oh, what are you going for? Damn it, there's the deer! There's the deer I wanted you to get! Maybe he noticed the bear and just said, no, this ain't worth it. But now we maybe have it. The deer is there, the dog is here. The deer are really rare, though. This could be rougher on my calorific survival than I thought. I just want the dog to break aggro and go for the deer instead of me. And we've done exactly that. The deer is legging it. I want the wolf to start running, but the wolf is just taking a sweet time. All the while I am freezing my butt off out here. Browser tribute for the bear, please no. It's the warmest time of day, so I absolutely want to be tearing apart a wolf in this condition. Not a wolf, a deer. The deer's right out there on the ice, though. There's no cover at all. Come on, wolf! You gotta run if you want your din-dins. Running out of torches here. And health, for that matter. Lead me on a wild deer chase here. Okay, there we go. Should go for it now. Deer... Oh my god, this wolf did not graduate from Doggy Academy. What are you doing? Eat it! Okay, there we go. Mine. And this is good. It's in a kind of sloped, maybe sheltered area. Put my fire over here. No, I've definitely seen a wolf take out a deer on the ice.
On little fire.
Or have I? Oh.
Damn it.
Here's something to my left, and I hope it's not the bear. I'm this close to using accelerant. Come on, fire. How cold is it? Really, really warm. Sticks aplenty. You sod off. This torch is a goner. Let's make sure our rabbit friends don't freeze, so we'll keep them nice and warm by the fire. The guts I'm just leaving out here, and you, my ravaged carcass friend. And I put on more fire here. Oh, I might have made a mistake. It's a little far away from the fire, but I can still slightly warm up. I put on more sticks and just hope that the wind doesn't blow up. Now, I want that meat. Give it to me. A kilo at a time because it takes so long to harvest by hand. Oh, I'm getting colder now. Did the wind suddenly kill my fire? No, it's just it got colder because of the wind, I think. We're fine. We're kind of fine. Oh, well, I think it just took it out now. Oh, crumbs, blizzard. Well, that's a shame. That is a goddamn shame. Where even am I right now? I'm being chased by a wolf wherever I am. Remember when I said stims are for emergencies? This isn't a particularly tall ladder, or rope rather. I might be able to make it up fine. Might. Might not. Should have stimmed. Should have had a coffee. Oh no, Chef ain't making it. Chef's gonna fall. Well, I mean, this is possible, but so is falling to my death. Come on, Shep, just get over the top. Over the top. Oh my days. Woo.
I am too tired to think straight.
I should have fallen and died there. Could have fallen right into Lord Barrington's claws, truthfully. Right, well. Alright, let's gonna warm up a bit. Really tired, really hungry. I might take a little bit of a kip and tear apart the animals. Just want to stop the condition loss too badly. Guts are good, guts are good. And the other things are rabbit, and gamey venison. Could cook the venison here, actually. You know what, I think I will not. Save that for later. What I will do, though, is dump the meat out here. Because it keeps better outside than inside. Alright. What am I doing now? Do I take a long sleep or a short sleep? I'll take a short sleep, harvest the animals, and then a long sleep. Because I don't want to take the condition damage at this point. Gonna nibble one more cattail. Gonna sleep for 2 hours. I'm gonna regret having forgotten to eat, and I forgot to get my pot and my tin again. I was too captivated by that deer, which is now frozen, by the way, so I'm gonna need to thaw it out to harvest it because I've no hacksaw, but it's the deal we make with the devil.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
So, okay, Shaq, we'll get you eating in no time. Are we doing on water? Miserably. Are we doing on backup water? That's why I carry a backup. Single little water bottle there. Ugh, not a lot of capacity to
Getting a
cook
bit
more.
thirsty.
Right, yes, I know, Chef. Let's drink up while we can and harvest those rabbits. Tear everything out of it. I know it takes 2 hours, but you'll be fine. Also burns those calories, but you'll still be fine. Maybe I should do the meat first. And then I'll cook the meat whilst I tear apart the rest of the animal. Fortunately, it's a 6-stove cooker here, which is amazing for bulk cooking. My favorite place to cook in the whole game is the broken lighthouse.
Feels like an empty pit.
I thought it was an aurora, but no, it's just a particularly beautiful looking night. Ow! Righto. Torch. Get fire lit. Warmth. And then we use this torch to make you. Just reflecting on my low amount of burnables, but I think I'll be okay. Another downside of no hacksaw is I can't tear apart giant tree limbs into firewood. Now that's not something you would often do, but it's nice to have the option. Because sometimes you just want to stockpile a lot of firewood somewhere. Sticks do the same job, but there's a lot of sticks you have to collect for the same effect.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Could be a better one, Shepherd. Let's light up that thing. Yeah, look at that. Pretty low on my sticks for this. I'll shove in a bunch, and then I'm going to throw on some fir firewood. I don't think I need that fir firewood on, but I'll throw it on anyway. tear apart this torch, and I will... I hate this interaction for cooking. Let's just migrate the carcasses away a bit and put on rabbit, venison, rabbit, venison, rabbit, rabbit. Some of them are going to cook incredibly fast. So I'm going to harvest a few of these sticks to get to that point at least. So yeah, the maintenance yard isn't so great, but this hunting lodge up here is fantastic. It's pretty warm. Even if you were naked, you'll be warm in it, provided you're not in one of those weird cold pockets that it has. I can barely see, could you? There we go. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Oh, you know what? Give me that. Just ditch those. 45, 44, 20, 20, okay. Let's tear apart this rabbity guy. Give me the hide, actually. Hide is higher priority right now. Wonderful. And, cooked, cooked. You'll be done in a minute, okay. I'll have you done then. Still got all this fire going. I wish I had my cooking pots and things, but for now I just have to make my water very slowly using you. I will maintain the fire for that. Barely seems worth the burnables, and it really isn't worth the burnables, so I don't think I will actually. I will just make water until this thing is done, and then away we go. Where's the other rabbit? I want your... Where's the second rabbit? There you are. Not a little light coming out of this thing. Do you ask for your sushi to be well done? Oh god, no. Although I've had some good sushi that has cooked fish on it. There we go, a little bit of water to tide me through. I want another 40 minutes on you. That'll do. Get me your gut. Steady on their stove, I still need to see a little bit. Another one. Add the guts to the pile, or the gut to the pile, and the rabbit pelt down here. That's pretty good. Now we've got 3 for the hat, but I want 4 for the other thing. What was it?
Right here.
I forget, but I wanted 4 for the rabbity nuts, that's right. The water situation is a little grim. Take that water with me. I will store some of this outside and eat the rest. God, we're getting really tired. Put you out for now, because you don't need to see to rip a gut out of a rabbit, apparently. And now I slightly regret it because I can barely see, but... Fresh rabbit, rabbit. No, no! Ah, crap, I bet I wasted that. I accidentally started a fire. I bet that used up a bit of my... I think that used up a bit of it. Right. Rabbit, rabbit, venison. There should be another bit of venison, but I think that's everything. Swell. We're going to eat rabbit until we're at 400 or so calories. God, there's barely anything in that. It was about 150. Takes us up quite a bit more, actually. Yeah, screw it, just eat all the rabbit. Commander Shepard can enjoy having a decent amount of food for
I
once.
need some water.
And once again, I will drop the... not the guts, but the meat out here. That's why I tried to use my fire striker. It was holding a torch. There we go. Everything's taken care of. Our load is lightened. We are knackered. And now it's time for another good long sleep. Good long satiated sleep. Where are the stairs? Here we go. If you only eat rabbit, you'll die from... Yeah, the lack of fat from rabbit meat. The consequences of that are a little icky to read about. But we're eating more than rabbit. We're eating a balanced diet of cattails and venison and honestly not that much else. Yeah, we ate some tinned things earlier on. Besides, it's only for a month. Right, that's us good for 10 hours of sleep. That'll bring us back to something like 75% or more health. And then we're going to try a second time to get out there and get my bleeding cooking pots back. And if I can, I want to start another fire and get the rest of that deer. It's good deer. I shouldn't leave it to waste out there.
I could eat a horse.
Going to sleep a little longer till we get to the warmest part of the day, and then just hope that it's not miserable weather. I want my cooking pots back. Dang it. God, I would love a hacksaw. If anyone's holding out on me with a hacksaw location, I do want to hear about it.
Right about now.
Alright, so 1, 2, the rabbit pelts are cured. Pretty soon we're going to get a 2-degree temperature bonus from wearing a rabbit hat. But in 3 days the temperature is going to drop by 4 degrees, ultimately making things considerably worse for us. Well, too bad. Why drop meat outside? Dropped meat doesn't smell, it only smells if you're holding it. And meat outside expires very slowly. It's something like 2% per day. So yeah, you want to leave it outside. Goodness, it's cold. But that's okay, we've got a good amount of health. I do not have a huge amount of torches, but maybe we can fix that. And did I goat my way down here before? I don't think I goated down it at all. Let's see if we can change that. It's always good to make savings on your stamina by just billy goating your way down. I am unsure of the possibility or plausibility of this, but let's try it anyway. Go, 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 Shep. I have bandages for my broken legs if things go that way. This looks feasible. Oof. You really cannot fall far in this game before damage kicks in. Ah, sweetness. Snowdrift is good for me. So there we go. I mean, you can't do that going up in most places, but doing it going down is a great saving on stamina. Now, where did we leave that corpse behind? It should be easy to find. It was next to an overturned tree and my blowtorch. Oh, I don't have a lot of burnables, do I? Ooh, yeah, I got some coal, but I'm very, very not keen on using that if I can avoid it. Yeah, outdoors is the best refrigerator. It's never positive temperature outside. Always keep things nice and cold. Oh, this is good. All these sticks. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, could stop complaining about the ever-present cold. That would be nice. Here we go. Stay beautiful for me. Fire striker.
Eat soon.
Just dump the accelerant on it. I really don't care about the stuff. You want to get your pot first? No, I want to start this thing's thawing process. And while we're at it, I would love a cup of tea. Do I even have a cup of tea? I got one. I really need to find more tea ingredients. Got any more of them sticks? Making me work for them. Look at all these limbs. I could tear them apart if I had a hacksaw. But I don't have a hacksaw.
Freezing.
No hacksaw for poor shepherd. Damn, I was hoping for more sticks. Right, well, never mind. I'll just drink my rosehip tea. Gives me a reasonable buff in temperature. Throw on that stick. And, 3 low on torches. Give me a torch. I'm off to get my my pot back. Not just my pot. I also left a can over there. I never thought I'd want multiple cans, but since I have a 6 stove cooker, it does enable me to make a large batch of water if I just throw loads of cans full of snow on top of it. I do want to check out the bear cave. Did I check it out already? I think I did, right? I went in there before when there was no bear. Or did I just pass it by? God, I'm so bad at remembering things I've done very, very recently. I'm actually going to run into a bit of a problem with combustibles here. I need a lot of time on that fire to tear apart that deer. Although the day is going to get warmer, it's not going to get so warm that I can just stand out in the open and tear apart a half-frozen deer. Also, keep your wits about you. The bear prowls around here. We know he's active, so let's not try our luck with him. Lord Barrington has had his hideous way with me in the past, and it's left a very scarring memory to me. This is the point, though. Oh man, I'm not finding the sticks. Right. Water, water, water. Can, pot. And the pot's the big one. I do not normally roam around with a pot when I play the game. What I normally do is I carry 2 cans rather than a pot. A pot weighs 1.5 kilos. A can weighs 150 grams. Some people like to wander around with 2 pots, and I do not think that's a useful use of weight. But then I roam around with about 15 torches weighing 4.5 kilograms, so don't take my advice on this game as gospel. Don't take my advice on any game as gospel, unless it's Caesar 3. And I am the dog's titties at Caesar 3. And that better not be the wind picking up to blow out my my fire again. I really, really want that deer. Well, the phrase is dog's bollocks. As the saying goes, bollocks is bad, but the dog's bollocks is good. And sometimes you just twist that. The nice thing about being British, you can say anything and have it mean anything. Ah, bollocks. See, that was bad. Hopefully the wind is being blocked by this. Bear, could you just go away? I have business here. Alright, I think it's being sheltered. I want you to just go away, okay? Just go the heck away. I think he will eventually just get scared and run away. Certainly hope he does. I also hope the wind doesn't change course and blow out my fire, because that would be really, really bad in this situation. But in hoping it doesn't, I'm just going to make myself some goods here. He should just start, like, complaining and running away soon. But I've had him glitch out at this point and just start running a gauntlet, which was not fun. Not at all. Glad I have all these cattails, because I'm suffering when it comes to getting this, this meat. There we go, there we go. He finally just got terrified at the prospect of fire and just legged it. I'm cooling down here, which is unfortunate. I put the fire a little bit too far away from the deer, which is preventing me from being inside the fire's warmth whilst also tearing it apart. There we go, I'm just barely warm and able to grab it. Go, go, go. Did the wind stop? The wind no, it just kind of changed direction. Still blew out my fire, though. But it is kind of sheltered here.
My fingers feel numb.
I think we could get our fire back. But if we're gonna get our fire back, let's get a little closer to the let's get a little closer to the deer, shall we? I'm not having good luck with this fire. I take it as gospel. I'm very
Come
good
on,
at
little fella.
ignoring gospel, says Thinner. I hear something creeping up on me, and I bet it's the bear again. Yeah, he smelt that meat that I had on me, but the moment I put it away, he was suddenly went away. There we go. Let's keep that cooking. Now, wind, stay. I really, really can't afford you to keep blowing on my parade here. Just any amount of wind is treacherous because the moment it changes course, it often just blows your fire out. And if you don't have a lot of combustibles, that's just straight up terrible for you. Oh, look, it changed course, but it's pretty light wind. I don't think it's that bad. It's cooling me down, though, which is pretty bad. And as we saw earlier, there's not a lot of sticks to be had. I already grabbed what there was around here. Oh, rough.
If I don't warm up soon.
I might have to chuck my coal on it, and I do not want to do that. That coal is for emergencies. Tell you what, I'm not going to make the same mistake I made last time. I'm going to prepare a coffee. Alright, let's just pray that the... Right, I'm throwing on the book for one. I'm throwing on those sticks. And if that's still not enough, I will throw on my beloved coal, but only if this wind looks like it's going to die away. Now let's cook some coffee. And whilst you're doing that, I will cook up... Well, I will tear apart a very small amount of venison. Cook that mouldy-ass venison. Alright, the wind seems relatively gentle. 30 minutes, 18 minutes, 16 minutes. Take you for 15 minutes. Oh, the wind just really picked up now. Glad I didn't throw my coal away, but... I need to cook another tin of coffee while the going is good. And the going is not very good. How long for that mouldy raw venison? Way too long. Just a grim, bleeding situation here. I might say to hell with it and try and carve a little bit more meat out of you anyway. Power of coffee will surely keep me... Uh-oh, you're not actually holding there, are you? I drink this already warm cup of coffee then. Gives me a bit of that warming up bonus. Can you be maintained? No, 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 no. No, that wind hates me. Well, the embers can still cook this cup of coffee at least. Oh, there we go. We caught just a little bit of respite in the wind to throw a stick on there. Let's see if I can just grab another cheeky kilo off of you. I'm gonna take a lot of cold damage, but the biggest risk is if the bear just wanders over here while I'm ripping it off. The wind all died away again, but I have nothing left to burn. It's still risky. I hear him, he's on the other side of that. Move!
Gotta warm up somehow.
I could hear him prowling. I could hear his footsteps. Yep, that is why I did not pull any more meat. No fire meant no protection from Lord Barrington. Vutal77 is chiming in and saying, "This is my very first hello on Twitch." Well, welcome.
I'm so hungry.
Delighted that Out of anything you would say hello to, it would be the Long Dark, because I love this game. Okay, so, problem that we have come across is lack of burnables, which is funny. There's always going to be a different problem no matter where you spawn in this game, or rather which region we choose for single region survivor. In this case, it wasn't sources of ignition, but burnables, and that's probably owing to the small size of the map. Okay, I was hoping for something inside the bear cave. There's a memento block box, but I don't think it's even possible to open that. I don't think the key for it spawns on Interloper anymore. Oh god, the bear knows I'm prowling around in his home and he's coming to get me. Yeah, smashing up some chairs in the cabin with my karate chopping would definitely give me access to burnables, and I think I will do that. But the meat on that deer is not very good anymore. I might need to hunt a fresh deer,
I'm freezing.
which means finding a warm enough day to just go out and hunt a deer. Alright, this could prove problematic. I'm just going to leave a couple bits of water down here just in case. And up and at 'em! Are you allowed to go into interior caves that don't lead out of a region? Yes. As long as it's not a transitional zone, I can go into anywhere in an area. So in Mystery Lake, I cannot go into the dam. Uh-oh. Ah! I didn't know that was possible. Okay. They must have smelt me or something. Okay, whew. Too close for comfort. The moldy, nasty venison has to wait outside. The cooked venison, I will eat at a later date. Yeah, two of them just waiting at the top. I was close enough to pet one of them right there. There we go. Okay, I'm doing alright in the food. I am doing
I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
okay on the food. I have a lot of cattails and I got that, but I don't feel very self-sufficient right now because my only source of deer has been that one deer I found, killed, and I've let half of it go to waste. So, what are we doing now? We're going to warm up in here for a bit. I'm going to tear apart what I can from this place for burnables. That way the next time that I can go and, well, burn something, I will have everything I need for it. But I need to take a quick water break. I will be back in just a couple of minutes. There we go. Got still a little bit crippled from yesterday's 4.5 hours of DDR. My poor body just hobbling around. So, still waiting on the old rabbit pelts, but once that's good to go, it'll be nice to have some well, I would actually prefer to have better gloves than a hat, but I think I will replace the hat. Yeah, it's cheaper, but I do need to find and destroy more rabbits. We're warm in here, and I need the firewood, so we are just going to be tearing apart things for wood. We do it because it costs a lot of calories to tear things apart for wood, but because we're already calorifically starved, it doesn't actually reduce this any further. It's actually a good thing to find in games in general. Like, find points where things don't go any lower. Usually means you can exploit them some way, somehow. It should be warm for me, and it's not. It would be warmer if part of my clothes weren't so horrifically damaged. I am going to repair... I need to get a little bit warmer. What can be repaired reasonably? Nothing to wear. Couldn't I stuff my body with cloth or something? I'm going to repair this whilst it's still bright out. That should give me the temperature bonus I need to be warm even in the cold pockets of the house. It does... I'm barely cold, right? That thing isn't even going down reasonably. Alright folks, what can we find that we can tear apart with our bare hands in this very dark house? It takes 2 hours to karate chop a chair into submission. I got no problem tearing apart some chairs because I am in dire need of burnables out there. We can tear apart a lot of chairs here. And we're going to have ourselves a good night's sleep, and we will sustain ourselves on the venison that we have cooked and left outside. Hopefully the dogs will have left us alone for a while. But this is also a good way to pass time so that when we wake up from our long slumber, it's actually daytime. Like warm daytime, not fresh morning daytime. I'll prepare you shortly. And I'll just do you now. What day is it, Jake? It is day 7. Now, the goal is to last for 30 days or until we are self-sufficient. It's hard to really put a stiff stipulation on what self-sufficiency is, but generally, when I don't think the run is under any risk for the next 30 days, so that generally means that we have plenty of access to combustibles, and plenty of access to food, and shelter that we can reliably use. So this and the maintenance yard are shelters we can reliably use, but I'm pretty tight on the food, and my clothing situation is dire. I'd be much happier if I had those rabbity clothes. And karate chop one more chair into submission, and then we're going to eat and sleep. Someone likened it to karate chopping because it just takes so long. Actually, I'm going to do another one. It surprisingly doesn't make us very tired to do so. But yeah, 2 hours to break apart a chair? That's insane! I think I could break apart one of those chairs in 2 minutes. Oh, it's an Aurora. Nice. Fresh, fresh, fresh. All of it's fresh, but which is the lowest condition? 99, 96, 96. I'm just gonna eat that. Yum, 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 yum. Drink up. And I'm gonna look for sticks tomorrow. Sticks on this upper part. It's the day before my birthday. Yay, says Hentai Dad. Did dads really get excited about birthdays? Or maybe hentai dads do. So it's an Aurora. The lights are trying to flicker on, but they don't produce much light, strangely enough. It's going to be hard to sleep with all that electrical buzzing going on, though. How do I keep losing my way? Where the hell am I? Oh, there's another chair here that I could karate chop. I don't want to waste a match on just finding my way around here. But if anything, this lighting situation is just making it harder to see. There's my bed. Right? Yeah, there we go. Beddy bye-byes. I'll make sure I'm completely satiated. because that way you get your full 10 hours without taking any damage back at yourself. Well-made chairs versus fragile Canadian ankles. I just found out that Jake used to work at Paradox. I started watching because of Dwarf Fortress Punishment. Oh, yeah. I think back during Dwarf Fortress Punishment, I worked at Paradox. I was the game director for Europa Universalis 4. It was a highly enjoyable and rewarding job, but even so, I prefer to be a full-time streamer. God, I've been tearing my way through that cloth. Give me some of that back. What have I been using all this cloth for? Don't need curtains where we're going. If I am just wearing curtains. How are we doing on that karate chopped wood? Oh, we got a lot of it. It's really weighing us down, but that should be okay. Truth be told, I would like to sleep a little longer, but maybe it's better just to be a bit tired. I'm going to spend... as long as it's not too windy or nasty out there, although I do hear the wind, I want to go out and search for things to burn and things to put on that fire that we're burning. I don't know if that's too windy for a torch. It looks too windy for a torch. It might not be. It really might not be. Before I head out in that, though, I will be dumping my wood here, because the less I have to run around with, the less exhausted and stuff I become. I wish there was a container I could use here. One downside about this place is there's no lockers or conveniently placed storage cabinets, so I'm just gonna unceremoniously dump my stuff on the ground. I'll leave, like... I might run into something that I want to set fire to, so let's just leave that here. And correct me if I'm incorrect, but have I actually used all my tinder? No, I wasn't looking at the right area, but I was a little down on it. I like to carry 10 tinder. You never know how you're going to want to end up using it, so better to have it and not need it. The green crates in and around the shed are faster to break than chairs. Yeah, but they're also outside, with all the danger that that implies. The hell are you going for? Actually, I think he saw me, but he got scared of me. Fun thing is that the animals are actually afraid of you, and sometimes, well, the wolves, that is, the wolves will sometimes, instead of charging you, just flee, and that is independent of their scaredness of you wearing a bear skin coat or a wolf skin jacket. Not bad on the sticks here. I don't know how many stones I got. I've got 4. Let's keep it at 5. Let's keep it at 6. I'm hoping to find a bunny. Got to hunt a bunny or 2. I got 4 torches, which is not as many as I'd like, but I haven't been in a position to be pulling torches like Gacha. God, this is meant to be the warmest time of the day, and this wind is just... You know, if I'm not in the path of the wind, it's a balmy -6 degrees. If I am in the path of the wind, it's a -16 degrees. I forgot to make mushrooms when I was back at base, but I might... Yeah, I'm already freezing to hell. You know what? I think I'm going to go back in and create the mushrooms just to pass some time to warm up and hope that this wind dies down. Have you played Unreal World? I don't know what that is, Yo-Yo. What was that noise? Oh, it was the flag. Now, sadly, in this game, you can never tear down the Canadian flag. No matter how desperate you are for cloth, you may never desecrate that freaking leaf. I know I said head inside, but I'm just quickly scouting around for burnables. And I guess some acorns. One positive for acorns, you can really quickly grind up your cooking skill with it, but I mean that feels more like an exploit than a legitimate use of acorns. Because your cooking levels up for every single item you cook, no matter how big it is. A 1 kilogram bear steak will give you the same amount of cooking skill as 10 grams of rabbit.
So cold in my life.
This one's getting... Oh, it's become a blizzard. Crikey. Well, nice to know you. To know you nice. This run, I've made good of it, but it's really terrible. It keeps throwing bad things at me just when things start looking acceptable. Not to mention the bad stuff I got from the very get-go. Well, let's find a warm pocket. I think warm pockets are when it's 1 degree in the building and 6 thanks to all of our clothes. And then I'm going to prepare these racial mushrooms because it takes quite a bit of time. You can do it anywhere, all is well. And it's still blowing up a storm out there, so I will karate chop more things. In fact, I might even prepare those acorns since people seem to love them so much. Provided I'm in a warm area. Prepared acorns. I mean, we can prepare a lot of them. It's going to take quite a while. God, what a rough day it is out there. But I've completely warmed up. Alright, let's go for it. It's still windy as sin, though. What a rubbish day. Okay. At level 5 cooking, a large cooked acorn is 400 calories at 0.12 kilograms. More calories per kilo than cattails. That is a hefty boast, but acorns are far more limited than cattails. I have heard tale that acorns don't respawn. I haven't checked that myself, but I've got no reason to doubt that. It would be easy to check. Just check an acorn tree after a blizzard. Alright, well, since there was a blizzard, there should be lots of sticks lying around. There's another thing that I heard something going on back here. I haven't fully confirmed it, but I feel like after a blizzard, sticks replenish. But it might just be a timing thing. Because if it were after every blizzard, surely sticks would end up being rarer on Voyager and Stalker and Pilgrim. Wouldn't know. Never played on those difficulties, don't particularly want to. Interloper all day, every day. Outerloper is better, though. I think Outerloper is the most fun I've ever had with this game. Well, Escape the Darkwalker was loads of fun, but I doubt I'd find it so fun right now because it really lowers the difficulty. Survival game based on medieval Finland. It's been continuously updated for like 20 years. Okay. Hard to believe I haven't heard of it if it's been maintained that long. Is it any good, though? I noticed she didn't mention anything about it being good or bad, just that it exists. Hey, there we go. The weather's calmed down a lot.
I can't feel my feet.
Shepard's going to complain about the cold, but we can take a bit of cold damage because we're going to be sleeping real soon. I do feel a little shy on my old man beard stuff. You know, I bet I could warm up in the cave back here. But it would be minuscule, so I doubt it would be worth it. And it would eventually get colder. But boy, those rabbits are hard to come by on this map.
So cold.
It's okay, finding sticks is a big part of why I'm out here, so even if I'm not finding other stuff, finding sticks is still a bit of a win. On a map like this, I would rather not carry a pry bar. It's 1 kilo of dead weight. But it is my only anti-wolf weapon. I don't have a knife, I don't have a hatchet, I do not have a hammer. Kind of forgot about that dead deer over there. It's not the worst idea to actually just cook you up. Then I could maintain my fire on the way back, and it's pretty warm here anyway. Yeah, why don't we have some delightfully disgusting dead deer? We've already had a blizzard and some wind, so one would hope that the weather has already spent itself, so to speak. But there's no such mechanic in this game, I believe. I think it's just whatever the weather wants to become, it will become. And that is why we use a torch for this rather than the fire striker itself. 30% chance of failure. If food gets too scarce, you might want to... I really don't think food will be that big of an issue. There are still things to eat here, and I have so many cattails. I have almost...
Come
Oh,
on!
jeez. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Shepard. I have almost enough cattails to last 10 days.
Come on, little fire.
That's lovely bright time here. How cold is it? -12. And I found a bunch of sticks, so I'm going to
It's
slam
getting
on...
dark out here.
Well, a bunch of sticks. There you go. That should keep us going for a while. I will take the opportunity to make some water. And then make some water. And since this will warm me up, I can enjoy processing some of the tea ingredients that I found around here. Uh-oh. Should have drank before that. I'm thirsty. So let me chug a bit of that. I hear the wind. Don't you start picking up on me, wind. That's not the game we play today. Alright. Half an hour. Maybe 15 minutes. The freaking wind. Right. Yeah, there goes my campfire. Again. Well, no fire for me on the way back. Well, this is just, not very nice at all, is it? To hell with the cold, I'm taking that meat.
It's so cold.
And let's get home before the wolves notice me.
I'm gonna lay down for a bit.
Keeping my stamina meter high, just in case. Yeah, I would even say the wind is the most aggravating thing about Interloper.
Hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
It can just turn on you in a heartbeat, and any amount is too much. Because it can just annihilate your fire like that. But, you know what? It's completely easy to overcome on regular Interloper. Just make sure that you're dealing with your food in a sheltered area. Quarter a carcass if you have to. But better yet, just hunt your game in a place that you can reliably slice it up without this kind of problem. Yeah, no matter where you're going, the wind likes to blow in your face. But this single region nonsense is something that I am doing myself, so I really can't complain when the game throws something like that wind at me. Oh, it's really hard to run back home in this wind. And the wolves are going to smell me from a mile away thanks to this meat. I could survive a wolf encounter. Not sure I could survive 2 right now. I'm just making sure I get this old man beard lichen in case they infect me. You can carry an infection for quite a while, but I have no antibiotics. So if I got a full-blown infection, I would probably just die. Wolves are not affected by the wind, so if you're going into the wind and you're being chased from behind by wolves, you're in for a very bad time. I gotta pick up the pace, I stink here. I lived in Leeds. I maintain the wind there manages to blow in all directions at once. No, my condolences for living in the UK at all. Yo-Yo McGee seems very keen on pushing this Unreal World game or whatever it was. Now, I've got plenty of games on my plate. It would have to be pretty special to really attract my interest. And maybe it is, but yeah. Like I said, I hadn't heard of it before. Right. Is this where I kept all of my food? Well, still need to leave some of it out here. And I'm going to eat another fresh venison for the night. Well, that was grim. What did we do today? We went out. We just got immediately blasted by wind trying to carve up a deer, and we used all the wood that we found trying to maintain that fire. Not good. Oh, far from good. What I may do, since I need to pass some time anyway, is bring in all of the uncooked meat and cook it indoors. Moldy, 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 moldy. Good.
It's got to.
I know.
Surrounded by
I'm
snow
using
and nothing to drink.
this fire striker a lot, but that's okay. Could even say it's by design. We have the burnables, or rather, we have the sources of ignition, so it's no big deal to
Come on, little fire. Come on.
it's no big deal to start frequent fires if it aids our survival. In fact, I'd even say it's quite petty to worry about. Yeah, I'm actually going to throw in quite a bit of reclaimed wood. It burns for a good long while. I'd say it's rather petty to be worrying about the amount of matches and things. It's really not worth agonizing over. If lighting a fire is going to help you where you are, then by God, light that fire. It's got like non-potable water on me. What a disaster. Is there anything I can do while that is processing? Yeah, that old man beard dressing. Let's get it crafted. And let's just keep ourselves slightly satiated. Alright. Cooked venison. Cooked venison. 90% condition. 96% condition. And I'm now a novice cook. Look at those skills. Soon I'll be a novice fire starter and carcass harvester. What a world we live in. Not much else I can do to use this time effectively, though. I could prepare the acorns into a large batch. I suppose I could start cooking those acorns? How are we doing on water? Oh, we'll have plenty of water once that thing's all melted up. I wish I had more cans. Unfortunately, I only found one can of anything. And that was one can of... Wait, did I end up smashing any cans earlier? I think I did. Damn, if I'd waited till I had the can opener, I would have been able to keep the can and cook things in it. That's not something you ever really think about playing this game, but in this situation, yes we do. There's some good, high-quality venison that we got. Much less nasty than I thought it would be. Melting, melting. Yeah, this all seems fine. Guts are coming along nicely. And the rabbit pelts are coming along nicely. Splendid. Just splendid. It's just more matches for the next interloper to steal off your frozen court. Yeah, holding on to them. Alright. Give me the acorns and then... I mean, is this even worth... It'd be probably better batching them together into the big batches, because I'm never going to get level 3 at this rate. There we go. Go and cook a large batch of acorns for the heck of it. That's some gamey venison. It's not going to be quite so good, but it's fine for now. The water situation isn't that fine, though. And that water, you're quite a ways away from being boiled, so let's keep fueling that fire. Cook up more acorns. And there we go. Acorns aplenty. I really don't think that's worth the calories, but I suppose on starvation mode, that's like a day's worth of calories just on acorns. Now, if you think starvation mode's a bit lame, then I guess that's a fine thing to think, but...
Water.
Oh yeah, we are thirsty. On runs like these, there's really no use for well-fed. I struggle to think of a reason to have well-fed. Alright, that should be good to boil up how much water? 3 liters of water, which will leave us at 3.6. I could make water for another wee while, and I don't think I will, because I start fires frequently enough to make water. Morning, Baron. How goes it? I had one of these Aga cookers as a kid. They're super cozy. Yeah, my uncle has one of these. Well, last time I saw me did, he might have renovated the kitchen since. It has been quite a while. I want more torches. My clothes are in surprisingly good nick, given what I put them through. But on Interloper, everything degrades twice as fast, so never take it for granted how good your conditions are. 19 minutes till boiled, 28 out of you, 9 minutes till boiled. I'm going to put on a couple of sticks, maybe a little more, and I'm going to pull torches once this is done. So, yoink. Give me back the cooking pot, because travelling around with that on this mode is actually really good. We might karate chop a chair or two, and then go to sleep. Oh, I'm holding on to the venison right now, aren't I? I should keep it outside so it doesn't spoil so fast, but I'll do that shortly. Yoink, 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 and pulling torches. 1, 2, we can get a third if we're fast. As long as there's still 10 minutes on the fire, you can pull a torch. Alright, which side do I keep all my meat out on? Well, certainly not this side. It'll be around the other side. Yes, yes, dog. I know, I know. I want to eat the low condition one first. I'm going to eat you before I go to sleep. But there we go. We're starting to actually make a little food pile. This already is going to last us about a week. On top of that, we've still got loads of cattails, so we're building up food reserves, somewhat building up our base to that whole degree. Now we drink a little bit more. We karate chop chairs until we're so tired we fall asleep. There was something other than a chair I wanted to karate chop, wasn't there? Yes, yes, there's this crate here. Now it's not like this is a non-renewable situation where eventually I break all these and they're all gone. Yes, they will be all gone. I'll run out of chairs and things eventually. But I'm only doing this so that I have a good stockpile of wood to use when needed, in particular for carving up. That situation we had before where I was low on burnables and had to
I can't think straight.
risk my neck going out and getting sticks. I want a stockpile that I can make use of. Over time, I wouldn't have reclaimed wood because it's not very renewable. It is slightly, but not very. No, what I would do is have loads of sticks instead. Now, I'm going to eat our venison. As long as your meat is above 75% condition, it will never make you sick. As long as it's below 75% condition, there is a chance that it will make you sick. And I really don't want to get sick. I don't have the makings for getting sick. Let's sleep. Ah, this is definitely the roughest of the runs so far. And I expected this to be one of the easier ones, to be honest. It's such a small area. It's pretty quick to get access to everything, and whilst there might not be much in this region, at least it's not difficult to get to. Not like having to run around the entirety of Mystery Lake just to find a magnifying glass. Oh yeah, the Nibbles and Blackrock, but that was just purely one bad mistake. I don't need or want to karate chop any more chairs. What are we gonna do though? Depends what it's like outside. Let's have a wee look. Also, I really want to find rabbits, but I need 3 more of them, which is rather a lot. I should check my weight. Reclaimed wood and sticks. I have rather a lot of burnables, but I don't tend to pick up a lot of weight when I'm out, so I don't think that's a big deal. Now, you could say it's very binary. If I end up overweight, I can't climb the rope back up. But it's not that much longer to take the long way around. And as long as I'm not freezing my butt off, then it should be okay. The problem is, the blizzard hits and I can't make it out, but I can just drop stuff and make it up. It's not a big deal. Plus, I have coffee. Finding the coffee was actually pretty huge, bigger than I thought. I didn't think this run would have as much climbing ropes as it does. Jesus, it is cold. I mean, it looks fine, but it is cold today. I'd rather stay in a little bit. Oh, 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 oh. Missed you. And you. Of course, I've always been chased by wolves when I'm out here. Look at how fast my my temperature's going down, because although it looks lovely, it is really windy right now. Yeah, well, I didn't want to come out anyway. Alright, check the boot of this car. Did I check the back of it? And diddly squat in there. I don't think there's been anything in any of the cars I've been into. Oh, the struggle was front-loaded, Shen. Really, really hard struggle at the start of this. It was a stormy night, middle of the night that I spawned in, as far away as one could be from where I needed to be. Right, as long as I'm warm enough in here, let's... Oh, I thought I had enough to process there. Can I even fix anything? I want to warm up in here and hope that it gets warmer and not so windy out there. I'm going to be turfing one of these head wraps soon enough, but I will repair you while I'm here.
Where can I find something to eat?
You'll be fine, Shepherd. Don't you worry about it. It's relatively warmed up. How's the wind now? Oh, the wind has died down something fierce, so I'm just going to carry a torch and make my way around. Where will I go? I think I'm going to go down along the broken bridge again and grab the tea ingredients there. And if I find the opportunity to hunt some rabbits or some deer, I will endeavour to take that opportunity. Was this the way down? I hope it was the way down. Always feels a little risky taking these routes, but I guess you get familiar with them over time. Oh yeah, Jings, look at this snowdrift. Made for Commander Shepard. And since I'm not overweight, the odds of me spraining something on the way down are small, but not zero. There we go. Let's make our way back across the iced-up river. It's not that cold. Didn't you say the other day you can make acorn coffee too? That might be the real use for acorns. The acorn coffee is terrible. Really, really terrible. It's a weaker form of coffee. And it needs the hammer to prepare them into acorn powder, or whatever you would call it. And the hammer is 2 kilograms of dead weight that you should really only have left next to your forge. Take the way around here. Yeah. I'm going to do a bit more running as well, because I don't mind if I get a bit sleepy. I have my bedroll on me, right? Okay, whew, I thought I didn't. That's fine then. This hunter thing betrayed me so much. Hunter blinds, I mean, there's a lot of different things they can have in them, but they're generally very, very useful things to find. And we find that one that has nothing in it. No fire striker, no bedroll, no matches, no dead corpse holding on to things, not even a skill book. I do not care for skill books. Oh, I missed some cattails. It's free food. Never ever turn down cattails. Oh, I missed a lot more of these than I thought. We're gonna be more fine than I imagined. I think it's going to be a very limited vote for the next region, and I'm only going to have hardcore areas. It's probably going to be Forlorn Muskeg, Hush River Valley, and Trash Canyon. You might think Timberwolf Mountain is another rough region, but I don't think Timberwolf is that bad. I'm going to take the long way around here. We found rabbits before, maybe we find them again. Oh, find tea ingredients is always nice. We are on day 9. Things are going well. I don't think we'll have to make it to day 30. The real runs that are going to have to stretch out to day 30 are the runs where fire is incredibly rare. The moment that you are down to only a few matches, or maybe even didn't have matches to begin with... Oh, bollocks. Here comes the wind again. My favourite friend and interloper. The wind. Oh well, it's okay, we can afford a bit of cold damage. I could even take a nap inside the maintenance yard to warm up if the need arises. I just wanted the fire to ward off the wolves more than anything. Although it does raise your temperature a bit too. Yeah, so runs where sources of ignition are pretty rare.
If I don't warm up soon.
Those are most likely the ones that are going to go the gauntlet, because then it really will be a case of, can you actually survive? It might seem a little bit of a waste to pick up the old torches, they still weigh a ton, but every time I harvest them, I get my stick back. And I usually, every day, check through for damaged torches and harvest them. Sticks are life. You're not going to be drowning in fire logs, or... I don't know what combustibles you get in easier difficulties. Maybe there are no extra ones that we don't already know of. Do you want to become my dinner? We're not sheltered from wind here, so... no. Although this probably is. This is kind of sheltered from the wind, but the wind could just change direction and blow it out. But it might not. Go on. What else is this fire striker going to do for us anyway? Trash Canyon's really good if you use the exploit to get to one of the houses. Exploit? I'm not aware of one, but there is shelter in Ash Canyon. There's a raised cabin that you can set up a rope near. There's the angler's cabin in pretty much the center of the map, but it's quite low down. There's the mine, and there are caves all over the place. It's really rich in natural resources as well, but it's pretty poor in nice tools and things. Right, what are we going to do? Reclaimed wood and about 10 sticks. That should begin your defrosting. Good. I think defrosting is binary. If you have a massive, incredibly hot fire, I don't think it defrosts any faster. But for the love of God, wind, do not pick up. Now is not the time. I'm in no mood for your windy shenanigans. Could have left some water at home, but I did not. I will, however, make myself some soup. So I'm a little low on tea and tea-like things. They're warming up nicely, as long as the weather doesn't turn horribly. This is a good opportunity to warm up here. Should really be carrying more teas. I went a little gung-ho on consuming my teas earlier on, but that's how my runs tend to go. I'm going to warm up plenty as I harvest that beast, so I'm going to take the opportunity to see if I can't find some other tea ingredients or sticks. Whenever you see these cut down tree bits, that's usually a good sign for the mushrooms. Racial mushrooms. One thing Forlorn has going for it's renewable coal. Where is that renewable coal, Von Dougals? Please, tell us all. You might give one answer that's going to make me very smug, or you might give me the other answer, which will make me look like a dum-dum. But I still want to see the answer. Pleasant Valley is probably quite easy. There's a lot of manufactured goods inside all the houses and that. The cave between the waterfall and the Moose Upper area. Correct. That is a source of renewable coal. It doesn't have a lot of coal, but it has coal.
Damn. I'm
There is another place that has a load of coal, and that's the line between Forlorn Muskeg and Bleak Inlet, but that is not allowed. I'm not allowed to use transition areas in single region Survivor. And I count that as a transition area. Give me my rosehip tea, make some more mushrooms. How many more mushrooms do I have? Oh god, I can make tons of mushroom soup. This is a good time to be alive. And the wind has died down completely. I didn't even need the campfire in cover, ultimately. Alright, we're going to slam on some reclaimed wood. We are going to have you pass time until ready. And then we are going to harvest this. And it's got a decent amount of meat on it. How long until you're boiled? 9 whole minutes. Alright then, give me the... Yeah, we're going to pass time for that, actually. And then we're going to water up a litre of you. We're going to water up half a litre of you. I'm going to grab a kilo of you. Actually, I'm just going to grab the whole damn thing. Yum, 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 yum. That's why I fueled my fire, though. And now I'm a carcass harvesting novice. And this meat is actually going to be not very good, but still not poisonous to me once we're done with it. Long one on there. No it's not. 9 minutes till boiled. Anything else to really prepare? I could make a 100% conditioned torch. Like I said, I'm not going for the deer goods. It would be a good idea overall to strip the deers of their hides and make trousers out of them, but I just don't really see the point in doing that for this. The rabbits will suffice for warmth, and it's much less of a commitment to get them. Alright, give me that, and start cooking up my other moldy venison. And the wind just picked up, didn't it? It's okay, do not fear. Just find somewhere that's still protected from the wind. Grab that fire, and then put it like here. Oh, my fire went out. Really, really doesn't like my my torch here. Okay, can I do this with a fire striker? I want that food made.
Come on, little fire.
You know, I had no idea Broken Railroad was such a windy place.
Perfect.
All right, just grab that whole thing with my bare asbestos hands and move it over here. And the wind moved again, and now it won't keep this fire going. Wait, does that mean you will go now? Unbelievable. All right, we're playing back and forths here. Would you sod off? Alright, alright. Maybe the wind will die down a bit even after all this. I would, however, like a hot drink, if that's acceptable, game. Take my racial tea. It's post-apocalyptic Leeds after all. Alright. Oh man, this wind is really taking the mick today. I'm just going to drink this racial tea. Hydration, and there's a wolf creeping up on me. And there's not much left of my campfire. Could I kindly get its fire? Or is it too windy for that? Seems okay-ish. Get away. And let's go. It does feel really windy though. I'm not sure this is a good idea. It's a bad, bad, bad idea. Jesus, man. The weather is just obscenely bad. I know it's Interloper, but this weather is as bad as Pleasant Valley. No, the wolf is not interested in the deer corpse. The wolf can smell me because I'm carrying this meat. Even though it doesn't give me scent lines, the wolves do smell you from a greater distance if you carry any kind of meat or guts. Or raw corpses or diced up bodies. Diced up bodies? That's not the word I'm looking for. Quarters. Quarters of carcasses. Like a dead rabbit or a bear quarter, for example. The cloth sacks just full of indiscriminate meat. Killing the wolves is possible with what I have, but I'd have to enter melee struggles with them, which would damage me a lot. And it's only a chance that I would kill them. In fact, it's not even a chance I'm sure about. It might not even work. I know the hammer can kill a wolf. I have killed a wolf with a hammer before. But I couldn't... The only weapon I have are stones. Couldn't kill anything other than a rabbit. Now, I couldn't kill anything with a stone. You can stun a rabbit with a stone. And then you follow up by breaking its neck with your delicate Canadian wrists. That is it. I'm sure if I've checked over here. I'm not sure there's anything to check here. Surely it's worth a try. No, surely not. You can use the pry bar in melee. Yeah, exactly. I just don't know if it has a chance to kill. But it's not like you can sneak up on a wolf and bang it with a pry bar. Struggles only happen when an animal attacks you, and it will hurt. Hurts a lot more if you're barehanded, and it hurts so much less if you have a hatchet. A hatchet is the best melee weapon. Not only does it reduce the amount of damage you take by quite a lot, and speeds up the struggle a lot, it can also inflict bleed on your attacker. And if an animal starts bleeding, it will die. No animal will recover from bleeding, they will just generally run around until they're dead. Bears, wolves, deer... Whoa! Whoa, okay, that's a fair few wolves. I think the wind just died down again, though. I could continue to roam around. But it's getting late anyway, I might as well head back to the lodge. Correct, Victor. The moose does not bleed. The moose hide is so thick that I should have closed that door. I bet the wolf can make it through that open door. Yeah, moose hide so thick and powerful it ignores bleed. Can the wolf make it through that? I don't think he can. He's taking a route that's not making any sense to me. I have used that fire striker quite a lot. Its condition has degraded down to 60. Went from 80 to 60 over my rampant use of it. But I'm not too worried because it's already day 9 and I also have 17 spare matches. Over here. Can we go over here? Ah, this is the path that leads up to the cave. I'm always keen on checking this every now and then because I would love to have more rabbits. This is practically mice and men. I want the little rabbits, George. Had to study of mice and men in school. Wasn't great, but I guess it wasn't that bad. I'm just not one for reading. Not sure if I've actually checked down this little ravine part down here. Got a cairn. Oh, so something I haven't really talked about during these single region survivors are the prepper caches. Previous to the latest DLC and update, there was only one prepper cache that would spawn on Interloper. And it was always going to spawn in Pleasant Valley, next to the rope that you climb up to get to Timberwolf Mountain. It was a nice place to take shelter, and there were a few items there, and importantly, a workbench. But now, even on Interloper, there are prepper caches in every major region, except Broken Railroad, so we won't find one here. They leave me in a bit of a quandary. On Interloper, they are almost always empty. But sometimes, even on Interloper, you can find a fully stocked prepper cache. It is so
Find
full
someplace
of
to escape this
goods
cold.
that you don't feel like you're playing on Interloper at all. And if I ever find a full prepper cache, I will probably leave everything in it. It's just that powerful, the amount of goods inside a prepper cache.
Feels like night is coming.
You can find loads of tools in it. You can find a hacksaw, a box of tools, 20 or more matches, jerry can, enough food to last you, I'd say, a week, maybe even 2 weeks if you're conservative. I found one that had 7 granola bars and 4 boxes of crackers. And a single box of crackers can last you a day in this. So yeah, there's loads of them. 3 of them spawn on the whole island. I'm pretty sure they spawn in every region now.
Warming up a bit.
1 in every major region except for Blackrock. Not Blackrock, Broken Railway. We didn't go to the one in Blackrock. Truth be told, I didn't actually know where it was. I've found it now, but I still can't remember. It was near a busted up bridge. What about Mystery Lake? When I did Mystery Lake, I didn't actually know about them being reintroduced into Interloper. I will make use of them, but if I find one that's full of goods, I will abstain from using those goods. But they can still be a nice place to take shelter, because I think they always at least have a bed in them. On Interloper, they're mostly abandoned, so it's a bed and some broken bits of cardboard that, you know, if you feel really eloquent, you can tear apart for some tinder. Or tinder plugs, but that's about your lot. Occasionally some thrown over desk of drawers that you can look through and find pretty much nothing. But yeah, a full cache on a prepper cache, just, it is very not Interloper experience. It's a ton of goods. This map is almost starting to feel claustrophobically small. I'm not going to go around, you could be on the other side and get me. Better to warm up a touch. We have almost picked this place dry. On the plus side, I can just about make my rabbity stuff. When I wake up, those rabbit pelts are going to be ready to go. Till then, I suppose I could karate chop a chair or two. Good, plenty of water. Come on, chair, meet my fist. There we go, it's a great way to warm up. Because we're inside this warm place when I'm tearing apart these chairs. It was a power play early on in this run when I tore apart 2 crates inside the maintenance yard despite the cold. But the stim, I didn't end up using the stim, but that stim could have saved my life in that situation. Alright, it's the middle of the night. It is, dare I say, time to chow down on 880 calories of venison. I'm going to ditch the other venison outside because its condition is at 79, which is very close to might make me have food poison. So the ones I need to eat sooner, I'll put on the right. I guess it's like 70s, 80s, 90s. 90. 90. Yeah, see, food lasts a good long time outside. Some of these steaks we made very early on. This one in particular, I'm pretty sure we made right near the start, and it's still at 93%. And you? 92. So let that be a lesson. Store your food outside. It's just the world's natural fridge. But, never mind fridges. We need to go to bed. 9 caches spawned, 3 of them loaded. No? I don't think so. Not on Interloper, at least. I could be wrong. There's a good chance I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I loaded up my save. I went to all of the caches, and one of them had goods in them. But my memory often plays tricks on me, and sometimes I entirely fabricate my own memories, so it's hard to take what I say seriously. It's always a bit of a wave to get into. I'm going to have a look at the route to get to this bed when it's light, because I don't know why it's proving to be so tricky so often. Anyway, chug up and back to sleep. We haven't slept many times in the maintenance yard, but the maintenance yard's ambient temperature is cold enough to make us hypothermic. We only really warm up in the bed, and if we remember our start, even the bed was not warm enough to warm us up. Yeah, so why do I have a hard time getting in here? Oh, I see, this thing. I keep going here and wondering why I can't go forward. This bed is in the way. I can't even tear it apart, even with a hacksaw. But the game seems to indicate that there's an item here. It's giving me that white dot in the center that means you're close to an item. It wants me to tear apart that table. But I'd need a hatchet, and I can't have a hatchet.
Drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Alright, quit your moaning there, Shepherd. Even settlers in Quebec would actually just store butchered pork outside in the snowbanks. The more you know about Canada. I should probably keep this cap downstairs. We're going to make ourselves some rabbity goods for once, and this is a good time to do it because it's suddenly colder now. Colder by 4 degrees, but this rabbit hat will warm us up by about 2 degrees. A little less because I already have headgear, but let's not be fussy, shall we? I need these goods. Cured, 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 and cured, and let's head on downstairs. Which is where I'm pretty sure our workbench is. You know, if I just suddenly stumble across a hacksaw here, I'm not sure if I'd be mad or not. A hacksaw, and as I said, I'm pretty sure it's a 50-50 on finding a hacksaw on this map. It can spawn in the maintenance yard. Maybe I should give the maintenance yard another picking over. I can't help but feel I've missed out on something there. Anyway. Rabbit skin hat. Didn't I say I wanted to make the gloves instead, actually? Maybe I should make the gloves instead. Let's make the gloves instead. The hat is more stylish, but the gloves, I think are going to be better for me because those raggedy old gloves I have are not doing too well. Which means I'm going to need this other cured rabbit pelt and one more cured gut. The hat is cheaper, and ultimately the gloves and the hat give the same warmth bonus, but the sheer lack of gloves on this map... Oh, it's just a horseshoe again. I thought it was a hacksaw. Right, rabbit skin mitts. Look, I suppose it's got better protection from the wind. Lower protection value, better waterproofness. Oh god, these actually slow you down, whereas the hat does not. Anyway, kind of like wearing a rabbit on your hands. Even takes longer to make. Am I satiated? Yeah, then just spend 5 hours making it. Hopefully we don't break the sewing kit. That is such a sound effect. There we go. Our first bit of actual advanced gear. The best gloves in the game. Well, for an interloper. I don't know if there's manufactured gloves that are better. And these old crummy gloves, we're just going to tear them apart. That's a bad idea. Let's keep them just in case. Let's say we get into a horrible wolf struggle that ruins our rabbit gloves. It would be nice to have a pair of crappy gloves here on hand. The best artificial gloves in Interloper give +1 degree. Yeah, work gloves give +1 degree. But the best hat? I mean, you can find the aviator's hat. I don't know how good it is, though. There we go. You don't often see this lying around, because why would you? But there we go. Oh, look at this is our wonderful cache of goods. 2 liters of water, some maple syrup, a hat, another hat,
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
can opener. On that note, I have a can opener, which is a waste of space because I will not find another can to open, I think. Some improvised hand wraps, but this is the big one. 17 matches still on hand. Looks like acorns don't spoil. Wish I could just dump some of this inside a container. There's no decent containers here. These are all... Hold on. Oh no, I thought that was a fridge. And I don't want to go downstairs to dump my goods. Actually, it would be upstairs, wouldn't it? You know what? It's weighing me down. I'm going to dump it here for a bit. It's not like this is a hard place to get to. And I did leave emergency food back in the maintenance yard. So where is... Ah, here's a trunk. Trunk with your 30 kilo carry capacity. I have entirely too many cattails. Please take... 34 of them. 33 of them. Leave me with 16 of them. That's 2 lots of 8. Anything else worth dumping here? Dump that sewing kit and use this 100% one. I wouldn't want that breaking on me. And I'm probably never going to read that. And this seems okay. I really do want to get back down to that maintenance yard. I want to give it another picking over, and I want to go across. It's proving difficult to get to because of the weather. The weather's just constantly bad here for some reason. Marianne wants to unsubscribe from Canada Facts. Too bad. You know what, let's take charcoal. It's a very small region. Maybe I can do a bit of mapping for a change. Holy smokes, look at this amazing weather! It's almost warm! Oh, this is prime time for mapping then. I don't stink, so the wolves shouldn't even notice me here. Let's just get to a high position. Hey, there's the bear. This takes 15 minutes. Look at the no damage I'm taking over 15 minutes, and there we go. Look at that. That is information. Destroyed cabin. The stuff down the ravine, and somehow we're mapping the ravine from here. Hey, that is good stuff. I like it. We're gonna make some progress. I would quite like my torch out, honestly. How many burnables did I bring? More than I should have. Let's take it anyway. You never know what you're gonna run into. Maybe a deer goes and gets itself kindly killed for me. I fell in the wrong place. Oh, I did fall in the wrong place. Oopsie doodle. Let's see if we can't undo this a little bit. There we go. This is far cheaper on the stamina than using the rope. Which is to say it's pretty much free compared to using the rope. Now, our friend Lord Barrington is out on the prowl. And unlike the wolves, I can't use the bear to hunt for me, so let's just give him a wide berth, right? There's... Oh, did I hear... I thought I heard a deer running there. Of course, the bear is blocking my view. You know, I think even the Hunter Blind was put on the map. Oh, well, it's put there as Hunter Blind, but it doesn't show up as an object. Ah, there we go. See, more days like this. This must be what it's like to play on Stalker or Pilgrim. Ah, clear days. We just have not been able to enjoy these in Broken Railroad for some odd reason. Gorgeous. I sure do wish there was some deer to be had, though. But it's okay, cattails have been sustained. Well, we haven't eaten many of them, but we have a ton of cattails. So food is not much of an issue. And I'm just so cozy with my hands inside my rabbity glove mitts. There's a corpse over here I could have my filthy way with. Have I not tried to melt this corpse already? I guess not. You know, maybe we can find... You know what? I know what we'll do. Since it's such a lovely day, we're going to backtrack along the Broken Railroad, the titular Broken Railroad, And look at all the nooks and crannies that I ran past in my mad dash at the start to avoid hypothermia. A dash which, as you know, failed. We got hypothermia twice. And that's not something you often come back from, so I don't want to sound like I'm patting myself on the back too hard, but that was a very good performance. Yeah, X4 will be back. We're just taking a wee break because the game... I feel very betrayed by the game. Like it promised me fun, but delivered only pain. Unless there's a deer here, I really don't want this wolf on me, so I might break its aggro by entering that vehicle. Oh, there's a rabbit! That is also good. In fact, in a way it's even better if he just goes for the rabbit instead of me. Is he going to? Almost definitely. And this is a top life tip. If you... Whoa, now. If you want to scare a wolf, just run along going... And he will run away. And that rabbit will be all yours. I think there was another rabbit. I heard another thing going squeaky, but... We'll worry about that later. Why did I start a fire that I think I was having a cup of tea to warm up? But we don't even need that right now. It is so unbelievably hot. Practically getting heat stroke out here. I'll probably start a torch shortly anyway, just for protection, because the wolves can blindside you on the broken railroad. We already came across here and walked all over that body to show our respects, but I'm going further back, just to grab some tea ingredients and possibly some sticks. I have horrible trauma from being here. I was dying out here, so I started a fire with all of my combustibles next to that jeep. I climbed inside to sleep, and wind just immediately tore up my fire. And at that point, I was left for dead. Fortunately, though, I always carry an emergency stim if I have one, and in this case I had two, and I stimmed to wind. Now, yeah, still grabbing sticks. Love sticks. Going through here is a transition area that'll take us over to... I always forget the name of it, but an abandoned railway station place. Not allowed for single region survivor. I am not allowed to enter transition regions. No dam in Mystery Lake. No southern adjoining mine to Bleak Inlet from Forlorn Muskeg. Places like that. It's just a way to further restrict how many resources I have access to. Because if I can enter adjoining mines willy-nilly, it's just going to give me an almost unusably large amount of coal. And that's not what we're about. I want things to be a bit tough. Yeah, I said I would want this fire, and I'm... Oh. He's not interested in me, he's interested in bunnykins over there. And also, do my eyes deceive me? They do not! Another pry bar. I have no use for it, but it's kind of cool to know it's there. Hey, ugly! Go away. No, not towards me. Go away the other way. Alright, now let's begin heading back here. I should really light a fire first, but... maybe I can find somewhere a bit more enclosed just in case the wind picks up. I'll use the fire to... I would consider cooking up the bunnies? Actually, why am I carrying the bunnies? It's just causing me issues. I should leave the bunnies... somewhere like... I'm gonna break aggro just by entering here. Actually, could I just shove the bunnies in this glove box? There we go. That's a nice present for whoever comes here later. We'll grab those bunnies on the way back. Is that wolf still there? Scat! Uh-oh, he knows I'm here. He wants a piece of me. Alright, well, I'm not afraid of you. You should be afraid of me. Wow! Look at this man's red flower. The little dance you do to make them scared is so weird. I just wish throwing fire in their face was enough to scare them off. Honestly, we're a little tired. This might not be a good idea to do while so tired, but the day is so good. I don't want to waste a day like this. So we're going to continue on. The weight isn't too bad. Keep moving. So this was the turnoff that heads down to the maintenance shack. Already checked that vehicle. Loads of wolves down there, as we well know. There's a little branching part up here. I tried to find some sticks. I failed. Just for whatever reason, no sticks seem to spawn here. The reason I've been in a hurry to come back here is I'm pretty sure there's nothing important, but you never know, especially with the changes done in the latest expansion. Might come across something really good. After all, there are some crows over there, which indicate a corpse. Sometimes these torn over things can have some scrap metal or the like lying around. It does not appear to be the case today, although scrap metal has no use for me on this map if I don't have access to the hammer and some coal. And currently, I've already used up all the coal and haven't found a hammer. I do own the DLC. Bit of a regretful purchase. I think the DLC's been really poorly made, but that's something. And hey, this might be something as well. It's a corpse. Not only a corpse, but a corpse with an adjoining backpack. Come on, goodies. Well, that's nothing, but you might be something. You are not. You are nothing. Gonna need to make a fire and pull torches soon. Probably do it with this torch if I can. What a lovely day, though. And it's so warm. My heat meter is just not going down. Very rare to find days this nice on Interloper, as you can tell, because no day has been this nice so far. And this is day 9 or 10? It's day 10. Have you considered doing the single region survivor in one of the new areas? Yes. The Forsaken Airfield is one of the places that we will do for we will do single region survivor. I don't know if I'll do it in the abandoned railway station. I mean, there's really not much to that area. It's even smaller than Broken Railroad, I think. I'm not sure if that's true in absolute, but it's not a very exciting area. Get away, dog. Not a whole lot down that part, but on the other side, is there anything of value over here? Could well be. There's tea ingredients. Wind's starting to pick up a bit. I hope it doesn't kill my fire, because as I mentioned moments ago, I wanted to make a fire. Oh, that wind's pretty nasty. Where's it coming from? Oh, whatever, I got a fire striker. It's not the world's end if it blows this out. Oh, well, it did blow it out. Well, there goes our nice time, but we're still carrying on. Just hope we don't run into a nasty... Oh, hello. That's not nasty. In fact, that's exactly what I wanted. My third bit of rabbit pelt. I'm good at this. Snappy, snappy. Pet rabbit. Brought my fire over here and enjoyed a delicious ravaged deer carcass. It's even slightly out of view of the wind. Frozen corpse contains absolutely nothing. Like most containers on Interloper. There's still a bit more to explore. It's a little risky since I don't have any anti-wolf on me. Need my wolf repellent spray. I think I will leave the rabbit corpse behind here though, because I don't want to attract more trouble than I'm worth.
Because I really do.
Alternatively, I could double back while the going is good, and I will. It's a little painful, but I will double back to the maintenance yard rather than push my luck. I'm getting tired, it's getting dark and cold, and with the wind, I don't have fire to use against the... I want that! You, get away from that. You know, you'd think they'd be more aggressive when they have their food, but no. The wolves are actually much easier to frighten if they're in the middle of a hunt. You just run up to them and aim a weapon at them, and they scarper. So okay, I'm going to take a bit of frostbite damage on the way back, but it's not like this is as the dead sleep. I'll be fine. And if I'm not fine, then you can say told you so. I also do have emergency flare, don't I? Yeah, we found this flare inside the caboose. Whoa, 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 dog, no! Down, boy. So if things went really pear-shaped, I can still whap out a flare even in the fire. And the dog will just sod off. We checked that on the way over. I was hopeful, but it had nothing. Pretty cool region. I like the unique shape of this. It has a high ground and a low ground, but this big hangy-on part to get in and out, and the fact that it's linear. Oh man, during the Dark Walker challenge, it was quite terrifying, knowing you had to double back. He's after me, but he's a ways away. I want to grab my rabbits that I stuffed into the glove compartment of the other car. Question is where I spend my night. I don't really want to go all the way back up to the mountain hut, so I'm gonna be doing stuff over in the maintenance shed. The trouble is it's colder in there than ah crap. Double crap, this could be a problem. Alright, well, if I enter struggle, I enter struggle. Run! He's getting me. Get off of me! Thank you, Prybar. Very much thank you, Prybar. He didn't take a lot of clobbering to the head, did he? Ah. Right, you know what? I'm gonna just pass a little bit of time to warm up. There we go. Hey, I missed you. Wouldn't mind some of that. It's almost warm in here. Almost, but it is getting colder, so I'm not going to process the rabbits in here. I will, however, consider taking a short nap, because I am heavy, really heavy actually. Now it's getting dark, we should make our way back to the other area ASAP. I think the dog ran off in this direction though. Oh well, if he does, I'll give him torch to the face. He's on the other side right now, and the wind is picking up. And it's too windy for the torch. Risky. I don't want to use my flare, but I do want to get past those wolves. There we go, just passing a bit of time so I'm not taking hypothermic damage. Just snuggle into my little bag a bit. Well, this isn't great. Right, tell you what, I'm going to take the long way around. Painful though that may be.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Quit your moaning, Shepherd. Oh, Jesus, there's another one! Right, that's it. This is what this is for. I don't want to take any more damage here. He doesn't even notice me. Huh, okay, well, I guess I just wasted my flare, but what the hell's that wolf's problem? Well, what I can use this flare for is starting a fire inside the maintenance shed. At least that way the flare wasn't wasted. It can still be used as ignition. Yeah, that was a hollowed out tree, pretty cool. Regular flares last, I think, 2.5 or 3 times longer than a marine flare, but a marine flare destroys the morale of timber wolves, so you gotta choose which one you'd rather use in a situation. The marine flare is obnoxiously loud though, but both work inside a wind or even a blizzard. Just sneak our way in here, still eyes peeled in case there's a hatchet lying around unattended for any would-be interlopers. Wolves everywhere here! It's alright, they're scared of the fire. Jesus, get away from me. Oh, that was a little scary. It still feels like it's... Oh, no, thanks to the flare's temperature bonus, it doesn't feel too cold in here. But that will go away, so I really need to start a fire if I want to be warm in here. And I do. I don't think a wolf can bleed from a pry bar attack, but if it does, that opens up a strategy for killing them. But there's not much to be gained from killing them on single region survivor. As I said, I need a knife to process their hides into anything. Hey! Fire starting level up. Reclaimed wood. I might need this fire for a wee while. Where is my pot? Where is my pot? Did I leave my pot with that thing that I was... bollocks, oh well. It's not the end of the world. Make me some water. I'll get the pot later on. Can I explore while I'm here? I mean, I have checked here already, but I just can't shake the feeling that I missed something. Well, I missed that newsprint, which is Tinder. Not very useful, but it's something. I think in my hurry earlier I grabbed only the meat and not the pot. I have checked and double-checked this place. If I missed anything, I think I'm never gonna have it. I missed that cloth. Ooh, that could have been useful at some point. I guess it's just wishful thinking. Alright, you are too loud, man. Go away. I'm sure that's not any kind of hazard. Just throwing a lit flare across. Right, so I have a lot of rabbits to harvest here. I'm really tired, but I should have plenty of reclaimed wood. I'm just going to do this until the cows come home, practically. And I'm going to sleep myself better. I am not going to eat for this, because it takes a lot of calories to scoop their guts out. 17, 17... Alright, give me a kilo of its meat. Yum, yum, yum.
I would drink almost anything about now.
Anything. Yeah, I might actually just have a coffee. Keep myself good and alert for drinking all this or eating all this rabbit. 27 minutes till ready, 9 minutes till ready. I'll keep the ones that I want the hides and things out of over there. 27, 9 minutes, 6 minutes, 24, 7. That's fine, I can grab this. None will be the wiser. Give me that cup of coffee. There's at least a few calories in it. And I'll just pick it all up. 4 minutes till ready, just pass that and grab it. You've already been meated. took the coffee so that I wouldn't take condition damage whilst I tear apart these rabbits, at least not from tiredness. 13, there's 7. You have been meated. And you. 28 minutes, 11. Okay. Give me that as well. Surviving hard or hardly surviving? I was certainly hardly surviving earlier on. Alright. Now this rabbit flesh is going to degrade pretty quickly indoors. Question is, do I want to tear apart the rabbits right now or later? They're pretty light. I can just drag them up to my lodge where I can do it in the safety and sanctity of an actually warm place. Oh yeah, full torches. I've been neglecting to do that for a while. Some torches are better than others. Much better than others. There we go. 4 more torches, please. 1, 2, 3. I don't mind being smelly. As long as I have a light, I should be able to chase away any would-be pursuers. Ordinarily, I would leave my stuff outside, and I still will. I'm going to leave the food out here after I've eaten a good chunk of it. Ooh, delicious. Oh, crap, there were 2 of them that I didn't cook. Whoops. I do want it all cooked up. Oh well, at least I get the experience of starting yet another fire. Oh, the hypothermia risk went away. Let's hope it doesn't flare up again. That full-on hypothermia was scary. I did think I was going to die. Makes your condition drop down twice as fast.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
This raw rabbit, raw rabbit. 33, 2. There we go, that'll keep it going. Hell, you're already good, but the other one will take 36 minutes. 36? Here, have a stick. Now, before I step outside, not to there, but to here, there's my destroyed flare, I'm going to eat enough rabbit. Sort it by weight, eat the tiny insignificant chunks of rabbit first. And the bigger one, and the even bigger one. And then check my calorie count, it's... Oh. Shepherd's having a feast tonight. And then out here, I shall leave behind... I've only got 1 bit of cooked meat anyway. It's not even worth holding on to. Not outside, at least. In fact, just eat it, Shepherd. There you go. You've earned this. It's still you good to go. Anything I can do for 20 minutes? Of course. Oh wow, I got a lot more of these than I thought. I'd rather make the rose hips since those I'm a little lighter on. And there we go. Let's make sure we can see our way back. Actually, I'll throw a single stick on you and then pull the stick as a torch. And now the incredibly tired and scared shepherd who had to evade a lot of hostiles today and even bash one's head in with a pry bar. Come to think of it, maybe that was the one we found just wandering around cluelessly. It was maybe concussed from the damage we did. Now let's make sure we're satiated. And it's time for Betty Bye-Byes. Good 10 hours of sleep. One of those is just a slice of jerky. It was a tiny one. You can grind up a rabbit into really tiny little bits if you want to, but I seldom want to. I want my pot back though. I'm gonna drink. I'm gonna take another couple hours of sleep because we're still tired. And I'm gonna get my pot back and we're gonna make our way back up the slope. Actually, if it's a good day, I might actually make my way back out even further along what I was doing. But I do have all these bits I want to rip out of this rabbit, so I'm a little torn, more so than the rabbit. In fact, I will, provided they're not frozen, and they shouldn't be. I'm going to tear them apart right here. It's a little cold, but only a little. We should be okay doing this. So if I harvest you and I take your hide and your gut out...
All I can think about is food.
Yeah, it's not doing too much damage to me. I mean, it's not free, but it doesn't hurt much. And you as well. Oh right, I've selected what I'm harvesting here. I don't actually need the guts at this point, just give me the hide. I'm wasting time taking the guts.
Starting to feel numb.
I know, Shepherd, I know. Right here, you know, on top of the snow, perfect place to air dry something. We'll drop down the pelt, 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 guts, guts. Those will cure.
I'd be dying from starvation.
And while Stalker continues to just be Miss Moans a lot, I will check the weather first, actually. Could be that just a nice cup of tea and a torch is all I need to keep me going. Or it could be that it's bollocking cold and windy. I do want to check out the last area, though. Ah, it's certainly not warm. It's kind of warm inside this bed. Of course I've checked this, I have double checked this, but I want there to be nice stuff here. Are you using any mods? There's one quality of life mod. It doesn't add too much, but it adds some really nice things like this. Eating multiple cattails. And another thing, press Q to just drop what you're carrying. Really good for torches in particular. Yeah, it's not much warmer in here than it is out in that adjoining area, but it is still slightly warmer. You know, eat that stale granola bar. It's kind of weighing me down a bit. And then... stay satiated. I am running real low on water. I'm gonna grab a couple hours, maybe just 1 hour of sleep. See how that does for warming me up. It won't be much, but I want the weather to change in a preferable way. What is the mod called? Good point. Hey, Von Dougals, you around? Does it have a mod? Does it have a name? I think it's just like TLD quality of life, right?
I'm starving.
I'm gonna drop those guys, they still make me stink. Oh, that has calmed down something fierce. Okay, I'm gonna eat this. I don't really want to, I don't like spending the extra calories, but... should be good to get going here.
My fingers feel numb.
The wind is still chilling me down a fair bit, though. But we're gonna go. We're gonna go right back to before the landslide, because there's a depressed area there with ice, and it should have some goodies for us. Not a lot, certainly wasn't enough for me to justify going there instead of legging it towards the maintenance yard, but there should be something there. There better be something there. There we go, Von Dougals has the link in chat. Great quality of life mod for the Long Dark. It even has its own little mod settings menu here that shows what it does, and you can enable and disable them. You can have the player icon show on the map. You can have a color code to show if you are under or over repairing things. You can have it select the lowest torch. Some extra input options. And picking units that you eat. And a big thing is remembering your stuff. So if you start a fire and you have a lit torch, it defaults to that torch to light your fire. Also remembers the last bit of tinder and tends not to use your precious birch bark. Now that is quality. Quality of life. For some odd reason, the developers of The Long Dark just really hate mods. I'd never really understood it. You know, I'm already bollocking cold here. Can I just start a fire? I don't want to take much more condition damage. I've been taking plenty. You don't need to sell the mod, Jake. I've already downloaded it. Yeah, but it feels nice to sell something. Something you believe in.
Come on, little fire. Are you serious?
We are serious, Shepherd. If I had limitless amounts of coal, I would just chuck a coal on this to warm up with, but I do not have limitless coal. I think I have one coal.
Come on,
Or did I
little
already use
fire.
it? Did feel nice to sell you for. So it's not unbelievably warm. We're just going to shove 10 sticks on you. And I'm going to pass enough time here to make 2 batches of water, which in retrospect I should have done when I was inside my glorious sheltered area. Can I get away with an hour of sleep here? Wait, the wind just picked up. The real reason I came here was to cook up some tea, by the way. I want that warming up bonus. Minutes, 11 minutes, plenty of time to prepare another bit of racial mushrooms. I will drink the tea, I'll pull a torch, and then we get moving. I'll drink the racial tea. There's the warming up bonus for 1 whole hour. Racial tea comes with me, so does the torch. Now let's move. Lovely and warm, and it feels like -10, which isn't great. But however, in shelter, it feels like -6, which is pretty great. Let's go. I don't want to spend my night out here, but I am prepared to if I have to. We already passed by here. This is the ravaged bit of railway, and I will run, even though I have calories in my belly. I have loads of energy, so I don't mind expending that running back here. I want to get to the landslide area. That was the part over there where we stole some rabbit. Off of some sucker who worked for it. Predator or prey? No, I am poach. Take a little side passage down here. I mean, these aren't nothing, right? This big old fir limb would give me 3 bits of fir firewood if I had a hatchet or a hacksaw to break it apart with. But I have neither. It's a little alcove that leads to nothing. Still going to grab sticks as I go along. If things go really bad and I end up stuck in a blizzard, well, I am very, very far from my shelter. I have emergency food, and I have the fire striker, which will work in any condition. And I have my bedroll, so I can sleep if things go grim. But I'm pretty sure there are no caves where I'm going.
Colder soon.
Ne cave pas. Yeah, plenty of Unity games got mods. The Long Dark developers go out of their way to restrict modding on the game for artistic vision purposes, I believe. I don't believe in, but I believe that's their reasoning for it. Oh, wow, this torch is going to last 30 seconds, but let's go with it anyway. Still sheds the weight. I'm going to drink my other my rosehip tea, because I want to refresh my warming up bonus and refresh my warmth all the way up to top. I really want to limit the condition damage I'm taking. I have taken far too much damage over the course of this whole run. So if you go over to the right from where we are here, there's going to be a little alcove, which sometimes has an abandoned camp in it, even on Interloper. I don't think it ever has a snow shelter, but it does have a burned out campfire and sometimes some food. And if I find a hacksaw there, I am going to be both over the moon and kicking myself that I didn't go for it earlier. But let's be honest, we've had our hands full. We're on day 11, and up until like day 8, it was really touch and go if we were going to live. But we feel pretty alive, right? I certainly do. Hope you do. Although if I can tap into the undead market for streaming, oof. Shut up, Shepherd. Hello? Oh, I thought that was a corpse. It's just corpse-shaped rocks. This is me already getting back the rosehip tea that I spent on warming myself up to get here. You know, I think I'll enjoy a nice cup of tea once I'm done with this. I thought I didn't have any, but I actually had an almost full box of my favorite kind of puka, aniseed, and fennel tea bags. Right, in my experience, this is where the campfire tends to be, and I'm not seeing anything, so that is a shame. These things are possible spawns, very few of them are guaranteed. One that is guaranteed is the mysterious signal fire in Hush River Valley, but that can be in one of 2 locations. One is really good, the other is not really very good. In fact, depending on your starting situation, really bad. So we came over here for what seems to be nothing. But we're not done here yet. There's still the lower down area. It might as well go all the way back to where we spawned, right? Or at least to the point where we can see it. I'm aware of how much I'm burning through my torches, but the wind is steady. In fact, it's getting foggy. It's seldom foggy and windy at the same time. But yeah, we spawned right over there. And that is the path that leads to Forlorn Muskeg. We're not going to be there today. Forlorn Muskeg is a pretty rancid place for this challenge. Another cairn. Thank you, Backer3925. Your contribution towards this game existing is appreciated, but I would never have taken your shoes. I have been burnt on Kickstarter too many times. There was a phase, like, I found Kickstarter and I found a lot of things that seemed really cool. I was young and naive and clearly didn't need the money. I backed a bunch of things and most of them either failed or didn't deliver. Some of them are still failing to deliver. Anybody else back that Mega Tokyo visual novel? I read Mega Tokyo ages ago, and when I saw it had a visual novel, I got all kinds of nostalgic memories for it. So I naturally went and backed it, and I naturally got nothing out of it. So we're going down to this deep crevice. Might end up being a bad idea, because there's usually a wolf here, so if something blows my torch out, that's bad, but this is good. There's food. One of my mates does a lot of Kickstarter backing. He acts surprised every time it doesn't go well. Does your mate have problems with pattern recognition? Try and give him one of those baby things which has a one of those boxes with holes cut out of it. One's a square, one's a circle, one's a triangle. See if you can fit shapes through it. It might be a little telling. Alright, well that food has already justified the calorific expenditure of coming here to a degree. And I think I picked up plenty of sticks to make up for it. Journeying this game is not transactional, but it's good to stay on top of what you have. Poor Shepherd is getting cold, and it is getting colder out here. Ambient temperature of -14 without wind chill. I only ever support 2 projects, both delivered, Last Epoch and Pathfinder. Not familiar with those, but good job. The big success I got out of Kickstarter was a peanut butter. I believe it was called Nutshot. Best peanut butter I've ever had in my life. Oh, dear lord, it was so good. Sadly, I don't think they're making their product anymore. And you might think, why in the world would anyone back peanut butter on Kickstarter? I did a lot of this Kickstarter backing stuff when I was working my security job. And some days I'd forget to bring food with me. You know, you wake up, you're like, oh god, I need to be there in 10 minutes. You forget that, you know, you should probably pack food for a 12-hour shift. And you're sitting there, not much to do. really hungry, and then suddenly you see this Kickstarter project for peanut butter, and you're like, oh, I could demolish that. So I backed it, I got half a dozen tubs of delicious peanut butter. It was amazing, but it's all gone now. Is that coal? No, it's not, but it could be just as good. Yeah, it's nothing. Amazing. It's an interloper backpack. It doesn't have anything, but must always check.
Give me the trees, because I'm gonna eat a tree.
Shepherd is getting really hungry, but I am still regaining health because all of my meters are satisfied. It's getting savagely dark, though. But my, the amount of cattails I'm finding... You know what? I think Shepherd deserves a feast. Anybody else think Shepherd's been given too hard a time during this broken railroad shenanigans? You know what, Shepherd? This is for you. I'm gonna let you eat 12 cattails. Nom, 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 nom. And you can wash it down with all the potable water you want. There we go. Right, for all those people that think I'm just a horrific slave driver for characters and games, I deign to allow Shepherd to eat the cattails that she found around here. I worry that there are people watching these runs of mine and thinking that the lady's name is actually Shepherd, and the man's name is actually also Shepherd. No, I'm just calling them that because it's the same voice actor and actress as in Mass Effect. Their names are William and Astrid, I believe. My god, there are so many cattails here. You'd think I'm in Forlorn Muskeg. I'm not complaining, though. It's a huge amount of calories. Interloper backpacks show your stat. No, they store my hopes. The lockers and the boots of cars that you have to prise open, those hold the shattered ones, because those you've got to wait the extra time to crank them open with a pry bar, and then they're empty anyway. I'm really running low on torches here. Once I'm done picking this place clean and making my way up past the landslide,
I'm freezing.
I'll probably start another fire, warm up a touch. Hopefully I find a sheltered place for it. A lot less on this side, though. This is fun, though. This is actual exploration. Anyone gets sick when they're playing a game and they look around and there's just nothing. There's no real effort put in. It's just, oh, here's a large empty field that serves as nothing but time padding to get to your next marked objective. Ugh. Not that I play those games often, but that's probably the reason why I don't. In this game, exploring is the game. I mean, surviving is the game, but exploring is a crucial part of that. And there we go. There was... Well, you know what? There is actually another little bit we could go to here. We weren't actually completed with this. I was tempted to go back, because I'm getting cold as sin, but let's move along anyway. It caught my eye when I looked back, and I realised there was still a bit to explore here. We could still go up and over the underpass, over this felled tree. Question is, what's here? Sounds pretty Mass Effect Andromeda. Please, please. Our old forklift driving friend can't handle it right now. Well, there really isn't much here, but there is an acorn tree. You know how much we love acorns. It had 2 acorns. It's like 150 calories, maybe. Anything else? Come on, I'm not fussy. You got pretty much anything else? Oh, oh! Oh, I thought it was a hacksaw. It's just some firewood. Damn, getting my hopes up like that. Tempting though it may be to start a fire there. I'm going to start a wee fire here. Very sheltered from the wind. Not entirely, could just blow in at a really unfortunate angle, but I want to warm up a bit before I head back. My warming up bonus has expired and my body temperature is dropping like crazy.
One little fire.
I might need quite a bit on this fire to overcome the ambient temperature. But we found a lot of sticks, so there you go. I'm miraculously out of water, so I'll take a wee nap here actually. Being in the bed helps warm me up even more. If I can find somewhere to lay this bed, I suppose should have considered the bed. There we go. Ah, this looks rather cozy, doesn't it? Have a few more sticks just for the temperature. Load in water, and take a 1 hour kip. And let's hope the wind didn't just pick up and destroy my fire. It loves to do that. You can time it. If you sleep for 1 hour, you can just get some water, half a liter done in one of these tinnies. But you gotta be pretty fast with it. It's the middle of the night and we're still pretty awake. That's not good. But we're also very warm, so let's take the opportunity to cook up some racial mushrooms and some racial... No, I'll cook up a tin of coffee, actually. Yeah, I used all my coffee. It's always good to have an emergency coffee. It's fairly light, and it can just really save your bacon in a bad situation. God, this is beautiful, right? I know we're doing some pretty tough challenges with Single Region Survivor on Interloper, but it's still good to take a moment and just appreciate how gorgeous the game is. Oh, look at that. Almost makes me miss Scotland. I know this is meant to be set in Canada, but you see some Scottish sites very much akin to this. Oh, how are we looking? 3 minutes, 3 minutes. There's still a lot of campfire life left in you, but I'm not sure I want to hang around here just for the sake of it. Besides, this racial tea is going to warm me right up to the bone. The snow on the trees is so pretty to look at. Looks exactly how it does in real life. It does look great. We do have a bit of time, and I do want to warm up a bit more. Let's make some more mushrooms and some more mushrooms. And we'll make some more rosehip. I'm not warming up much here. This night is getting really cold. Yeah, we're barely overcoming the ambient temperature with this. And that's even sheltered from the fire. Racial tea, get in my belly. And come back, and I need to make up for the torches that I burned here. We're not very tired, so it doesn't really matter if I'm heavy, and I'm nowhere near heavy. One thing about this region, we're traveling really light. And the reason for that is because it's so small. Anything of value that we do find is not difficult to make our way back to our base and dump it, even though the base is on an elevated ground that has a bit of a walk around or a rope climb. But it's quite nice. It can be pretty agonizing in this game when you're walking so incredibly slowly because you're overburdened. Especially if you're finding things that you need in your main base in Pleasant Valley and you're in Desolation Point. It's just... Oh, I'm gonna drag it through Desolation Point, drag it through Crumbling Highway, drag it past Consent through Coastal Highway, drag it through the Cinder Hill Coal Mine, and then drag it through the enormous plains of Pleasant Valley to get it back to your base. Oof. Yeah, I did plenty of that in the Outer Loper Merchant Challenge, so I'm not keen on doing a big run like that again. I'm a little tempted by the As the Dead Sleep Challenge, because it has a very direct goal to do. It's just visit places, and it'll generally take you across almost the whole map. Not to Blackrock, not to Ash Canyon, and not to Forsaken Airfield, but everywhere else. Because you spawn in Desolation Point, and you have to go to Broken Railroad, Hush River Valley, I think Pleasant Valley, Desolation Point, and when I said you spawn in Desolation Point, I meant you spawn in Bleak Inlet. And Timberwolf Mountain as well. So that's a lot of places you have to visit. The big thing about that run is that there is no health regeneration and no non-predator animals. There are no bunnies for you to just smash their heads in and eat. There are no deer for you to hunt or have hunted for you, as my case often is. The only way to heal is using the very limited amount of stims, and the difficulty is set to interloper mode, so good luck finding any of that anyway. Yeah, no bunny petting on that. There are bunny corpses. If you were desperate for rancid bunny meat and bunny hides and things, you could find those. And similarly, corpses can wash up in beachcombing, including wolf and deer ones, so you could still do a full interloper run with everything you could normally get on interloper, and you'd have to survive off beachcombing and killing predators. And that's kind of an interesting way to play the game, but the lack of regeneration would bother me too much. I don't like the fact that every time you take what's it called again? Getting cold. Hypothermic. Every time you go hypothermic, it's just, well, sucks to be you, that damage is permanent now. But that's the case for a long run. For a relatively short run like As the Dead Sleep, I think it's brilliant. You know, you might get into a struggle or spend your night out in a blizzard taking tons of damage, and then what you thought was going to be a pleasant walk across coastal highway becomes a fight for your life. And you have to adapt your plans on the fly. That's something I really like about this game. It feels like good brain food, because you're always having to think about what you're doing. Plan ahead. The only thing anybody ever dies to in this game is not planning ahead. So, oh, but I got attacked by wolves. Okay, why did you allow yourself to get attacked by wolves? Why did you take a corner very tightly in a wolf territory? Why did you not have anything ready to set fire to? And if you knew you didn't have that, why didn't you have a contingency plan? Planning, planning, planning. Took me a while to learn that fact, though, because when I first started playing this game, I certainly got munched by wolves plenty. When you learn to deal with them, they're just a threat like anything else. They're like bears, they're like the cold. Have a plan to deal with it. There's really no way through here. Or should I punch a hole through that fence? I can hear a wolf. And there's another thing, use your senses. You can hear the wolves moving. Not a problem for me because I have fire and it's not windy, but... Look at that, see, they're there. Scat cat. Fire does not make you immune to wolves. If you are just bumbling forward, even with a fire in hand, and you walk up to a wolf, it will attack you. If a wolf is cowed and snarling at you, but you then approach it, it will attack. Its fight or flight will kick in. Now my dog back home is a coward. It would never fight. It was only ever flight, but... These are not my dogs from back home. Sorry, Thunder, but you are a coward. How long can you play The Long Dark as a vegan? You can find cattails through beachcombing, so if you're fortunate, you could last indefinitely. There's my beloved cooking pot. I can't believe I left you here. I want my charcoal as well, because mapping was kind of fun. For a small region like this, I generally don't enjoy mapping in this game. There's a nice thing about playing As the Dead Sleep, actually.
Freezing.
Oh, it is cold. I probably should start a wee fire just to make myself a nice cup of tea and warm up for the journey back. Bit of space here. I like to do it against a wall just in case wind kicks in from a certain direction. Vegans can't live in wild nature, that's why you see them in cities. Thinking about it, I struggle to think of many vegans from rural areas. And again, I don't go asking people, hey, are you a vegan? Because I'd rather not know.
Oh, lucky day.
It's not even worth warming up from this. I'm just going to shove 2 sticks on you. And I'm going to cook up these rose hips. I will not cook up these rose hips. I don't actually have any water. Okay, well, I'm going to cook up my rose hip tea then. Going to take 6 minutes of me freezing my balls off here. Yeah, why ask them? They will tell you. I know I sound pretty anti-vegan here. It's not like I hate vegan. I'm just really, really annoyed by them most times they ever open their mouth. Because they won't talk about anything other than veganism. Oh, my bloody friend is like, you okay with eating that burger? It's like, I'd rather like this burger. It's like, yeah, you know, you're torturing animals by eating that burger. Okay, it doesn't bother me. Well, would it bother you if I went into my shed and I just started shanking puppies for fun? I'm like, Jesus Christ, what is wrong with you? Ah, like you think you're going for a higher purpose? Great, but keep it to your bloody self. I don't want to hear about it. Anyway, that's enough for our daily bashing on vegans around here. I don't think they need any additional help being bashed. It's getting cold. I really need to get back to base. I haven't met a vegan like that. I haven't met a vegan who isn't like that. Right, there we go. I hate to sound disgusting to you, Tarkin, but have you ever had non-dairy ice cream?
Sure getting cold.
I think you were one of the people that sympathized with me when I accidentally bought some vegan ice cream. And what a terrible mistake in my life that was. But yeah, just calling that ice cream is an affront. It's almost daytime. The heck is vegan ice cream? I think they use like nut oils and things instead of milk for it. I tried to think what they use. Whatever they use, it's disgusting. I think the one I had was made of almond milk actually, and the whole ice cream just tasted of almonds. It's like, well, maybe there was caramel in there, but I sure couldn't taste it because all I could taste was almonds. And whilst I do enjoy eating almonds, it's not because I like the taste of almonds. I actually do not like the taste of almonds at all. I just like their texture. If you're making something out of almond milk, then you're taking all the fun away from eating an almond. Which I guess is the mantra of veganism. Take all the fun out of something. Okay, okay. Slamming into... I said we were going to stop, didn't I?
I'm so cold.
It's just so angry at it, because from the front it looked like regular ice cream. Not only that, it was a limited edition one, so I assumed that the green on it was just from its limited editioniness. Alright, there we go. It was a bit of a trek, but we have now explored pretty much all of Broken Highway. Broken Railway, rather. That's us entering day 12. There's one thing that I do want to do. And that is celebrate all these... Hold on. I didn't take my pelts back, did I? I left them down there. Alright, screw. We're gonna celebrate all of this meat-eating talk by crafting ourselves the rabbit hat, and I think that will be the conclusion of this, because we have a lot of food. We have got our pelts, and, well, we've got our guts, our pelts are elsewhere. Lots of things to burn, tons of sources of ignition. This fire striker still has 25, 6, 7, 8 uses in it, along with 17 matches there. We're looking good. Hell, we're looking great. Ignore the lack of water. In fact, we're going to ignore it so hard that we're going to make some more right now. But I want my hat. Right, this ain't done until I get that hat. That was a rough start, but
Come on, little fire.
more resources here than I thought. And yet at the same time, fewer. I thought there'd be more clothes to wear. Maybe I just got unlucky by getting nothing but baseball bats. That is actually quite reasonable. That could be what happened. There we go. We need a little over 2 hours in you. God, I got a lot of sticks. There we go. You know, Yeah, just give me the full 2 liters there. Half a liter there. Half a liter there. And there's not much else to really concern ourselves with. Yeah, this is one of the problems. I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 layers of clothes. Because this area just is very void of them. And yet, it's still more clothes than you can find in some other places. Forlorn muskeg. Excuse me, sorry, some cattails stuck in my throat there. One thing that was a big savior here is this, the sewing kit. If I didn't have the sewing kit, I would have been forced to make a fishing tackle. And there's not a lot of scrap metal here. I think we found 1 or 2 bits of scrap metal, but to make more, I would have had to harvest 2 bits of scrap metal out of a pry bar. There is no sane situation where you would ever harvest scrap metal off of a pry bar. But this would have been one such situation. So thank goodness we found actually 2 sewing kits, one inside the maintenance yard. I forget where the other one was. I think it was around here, actually. Maybe it's a guaranteed spawn, but it'll be interesting if we come across a region that has no sewing kit, because forcing me to make a fishing tackle is troublesome. Now, that's funny, because making a fishing tackle requires a workbench. He is just confirming that right now, because he can't actually remember. I think it does, though. There we go. A hook requires a workbench. The line requires a workbench, and then you can combine the 2 to make a fishing tackle, which can be used to sew. This doesn't need a workbench, so if you somehow find a line and a hook, both of which do, I think, spawn an interloper very rarely, you could make a fishing tackle. Now, I think it's going to be Hushed River Valley that has that risk, because Hushed River Valley has no workbench. That means I will not be able to make rabbit skin mitts, rabbit skin hat, deer trousers. What else do you need a workbench for? Well, arrowheads are already off the table because there's no forge there, and ammunition is off the cards to begin with. But Hushed River Valley presents some interesting challenges. I'm looking forward to it, truthfully. Right, give me that water. I've been short on water for way too long. And celebrate that by making more water. 17 minutes still boiled. Alright, another batch of water. Got the grumbly tumbly on Shepherd here. 55 minutes. Alright, just give me that. I mean, maybe there was stuff I could have done with this time, but I'll just grab that. I'll grab a torch so I can actually see my way upstairs for a change. I'm gonna get my rabbity pelts back. You gonna try the sod too? It's already on the schedule, I believe. Oh, I've actually forgotten my own schedule. Let me check it right now. I love State of Decay. Apparently, I'm playing State of Decay 2 tomorrow. Excellent. Bully. Alright, welcome to bed. I don't need to sleep that long, but it's not that long till dawn anyway. I don't really need to eat anything. But you know what? Shepherd's done such a great job. Shepherd can finally munch down all of these large portions of cooked acorns we've had. Because we didn't find the heavy hammer, which I'm convinced does not spawn in this region. Not on Interloper, at least. We won't be able to make acorn coffee, but I'm not worried about that because acorn coffee is gash. Yum, 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 yum. And glug, 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 our 5 liters of water. Bedtime, says Tarkin. I've got a long day of playing video games all day. Sounds like good times. Those are great times. Ooh, scroll down, you see a schedule. Would you look at that? Don't pay any attention to the Twitch schedule. I've got a proper schedule in the About page. Twitch's own schedule is their nonsense peripheral crap. I've got a decent one that hooks directly into my Google Calendar, so I generally know what I'm up to. Shepherd's probably hungry for some venison right now, but more than anything, hungry to grab those pelts. How are we doing on weight? Pretty heavy, and that's because I got a ton of water, I would even say. You know, maybe the water is better being kept over here segregated, because water you tend to end up with a feast or a famine's worth. Do me fine. And I've got plenty to burn, including way too many cattails. Cattail heads serve no purpose whatsoever once you hit fire starting level 3. As soon as you have fire starting level 3, you never need tinder to start a fire. So cattail heads, tinder plugs, rolled up newspapers, stacks of papers, all completely useless. You can't even burn them independently, so just chuck them away. What's the intimidating sounding music? I'm not intimidated. I'm gonna get my bunny back. Yeah, I'm definitely going for that bunny. Alright, let's have some delicious gamey venison. Minute chance it makes me sick. It did not. Taps aff weather. Let's go. There's a slight advantage to... I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Slight advantage to... Oh, I got lost already. This is one of the biggest problems of a blizzard. Not seeing where you are or where you're going. There it is. There's the house. I mean, sure, the cold is bad. It also does extra damage to your clothes. But the biggest issue is just getting lost. You can see something like 20 feet in front of you. Superpower of being British, you can work in imperial and in metric. Look at that, you can see my stats draining really rapidly even though I'm climbing down this. Not as bad as if I were climbing up, but still not great. And now we're going to take advantage of the one boon of a blizzard, other than the fact that it refreshes sticks and beachcombing. Predators, in fact all animals, will not spawn in a blizzard. If they have already spawned, they will still be there, they won't despawn. But since we just woke up and got out of the house, we can be safe in the knowledge that they've despawned. I have not confirmed or denied yet that that doesn't apply to... Hold on, did I leave anything over here? No, it just had a weird fading in moment there. I have not checked to see if that applies to timberwolves properly. I am certain I have seen a timberwolf pack just be there in a blizzard. Which feels rough, but that's how it goes. Me speaking Swedish? What are you talking about, sicko? That is a sicko thing to say. Right, somewhere around here is going to be that maintenance yard. Where we're going to nap away some of this blizzard and get some warmth back. In fact, I think I can see it. Yeah. If you know where you're going, don't be afraid to go out in a blizzard. Provided you can take a bit of hypothermic damage, because it's a waste to go out if you plan on knuckling down and warming up. Yeah, we're a little chilly here. First thing I'm going to do is just take a kip for an hour to warm up. Ah. Yeah, the Twitch schedule I just put in Time Crisis. It's a funny joke, you see. And it should say check the about page for the schedule, which hopefully people can comprehend to do. Still sounds rough out there. I'm gonna take another wee bit of time in here. Got it. What a grim day. Let's poke our nose out. This game playing silly buggers with me. At least the pelts are somewhat cured out there. The guts, I could give or take. I don't really care about those so much. No, jeez, it's just an absolutely foul day. I should probably sleep, because I'm climbing a rope to go back, and rope climbing is tiring, so let's just sleep the day away. There we go, that seems to have done it. Ah, lovely. You. And... Not much point in carrying these heavy but useless torches up. At this rate, I'm going to end up with well-fed, which would be a nice way to end our little run here. Well-fed when stuck in broken railroads, pretty good. Now, before we make our way back up, let's chug, chug, chug. And yeah, let's maintain a well-fed shepherd. Have some cattails. They're good for you. You. Do I want these fresh guts? Nah, just leave them there. They're not worth the liability of bringing back with me. Ah, what a lovely day. But we have picked this place clean. I can't actually think of anywhere in this whole region that we haven't been to. We have combed this place. Where have we been? We did the spawn. We did the whole ride over to the spawn, including the whole ride over to the maintenance yard, including the offshooting branches. We went over the broken bridge. We went down the ravine under the broken bridge. We've been all around the lake here. We've been all around the high area. We took the other optional way around, where we could deploy a rope, but we have no spare ropes anymore. We're already deployed two. I could pull one and put it over there, but not worth it. That's a deer dying. Oh, the sound? Well, it's no big deal. We've got plenty of meat as it is. The wind is somewhat in my face here, which is probably why shepherds come... Is it just getting windy again? Come on, game, we've just been through this.
If I don't warm up soon.
Stop being so melodramatic about it. Is that a deer? An alive deer around here? Or is it a moose marking? No, it's an alive deer. Cool. I will admit you're a little tempting to just have and rip apart with my newly found level 2 corpse harvesting skills. Oh, and there's the bear. Is the bear guarding my escape? In a manner of speaking. It's okay, we have the power. We're going to be out of here in no time. Lord Barrington's got nothing on me. Nyeh. Oh, jeez! Move! Mock not the bear, lest the bear mock you. Yeah, I wasn't even worried. I'm more worried about the crest of that rope climb now that I know that wolves can camp you from there. It's a scary thing to find. Giving a bit of birth as I go around the corner here, lest there be, yeah, that. How's my venison? It's in good enough condition? Ah. And now, I'm gonna make my hat. Can't make it just yet, of course. We need 1, 2, 3, 4 rabbit pelts. They're gonna need a couple of days to cure. I don't think I've been indoors so much that I'm gonna end up with cabin fever, but we are going to swiftly pass some time. And that'll be easier done if I have more water. I mean, that's some water, but more water is better water. You know what, we've been abusing our poor fire striker for a long time. Let's be a bit more traditional, shall we? Look at that. Went from 80 to 56 condition. So we put the fire striker through its paces, but it's good to know that even if it had spawned at a pathetic condition, it still would have served us just as well as this high condition one did. And the matches. I'm not sure if the second box of matches were guaranteed, but the first box was guaranteed. It always spawns in the place we found it in the dark in the maintenance shed and almost died for. But again, it's good to know that we've made it using... how many matches total then? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 I guess we've used, and I'm about to use an 8th. I don't like thinking that any of these runs are being completed just due to lucky spawns or whatever. Because I'm a very lucky person. I'm going to get lucky spawns. Uh, the lack of the hacksaw notwithstanding for this, that was pretty brutal.
Come on, little fire.
That's why I do
That
not
didn't
want
work.
to make use of a um, prepper cache if I find one. At least not the goods. Once we make our rabbit hat, we're going to do a vote on what the next region will be. I like to do a run of these every week, and we'll continue to do so. Heck, even if I can't make it one week, I'll probably just shift the day over. I don't want to miss it. Alright, water, come to me, and stove. You know, I've been sitting on this firewood for ages. Let's just bung it right in. Feels good to just have so much firewood you can leave it around for your stove here. There's a lot of things that feel good about this run. Water, water, water relief. And I'm sure there was stuff that I was able to make here. More racial mushrooms. Nah, I do not like using snares. I don't think they're very reliable. I don't think they're very fun. Snares use one piece of reclaimed wood and one cured gut. But they break when they catch a rabbit, and when they break, I don't think they always break, but they usually break. When they break, you get the reclaimed wood back, but you've got to get another gut. And that's great. The rabbit you caught, you can take the gut from and make the snare again. And ultimately you win a total of 1 rabbit pelt and a little bit of meat, something between 0.7 kilos and 1.5 kilos. But you have to make... You've got to make the thing, and I'm pretty sure you have to make it in a workbench. Let's check that. Make snare. There we go. Yeah, you got to make a snare in a workbench, so you got to be in a position to have a place to do it. You spend 30 minutes making that, 5 days curing a gut, and okay, the alternative is I just take this the stone and okay, I've got a rabbit now. I don't buy the utility of it. Maybe stones are overpowered, maybe snares are underpowered, but you wouldn't really catch me using one. I might use one just for the heck of it in a run if we find ourselves able to do so, no problem. Rabbits caught by snares spawn faster. Okay, but how often do you find yourself in a situation where you're desperate for rabbits to spawn faster? For me, it's not often. You might say, oh, you hope they respawned here faster. Not to any real degree, we just moved along and found other rabbits. So no, I'm not convinced that rabbit snares are good for me at all. That's the way I'll put it. There we go. Water, water, loads and loads of water. And I just need to pass 2 days, and these rabbity pelts should be good as gold. If you stay at the hunting lodge for the rest, yeah, if you're staying in one place a long time, then you could consider having them up and operational. I don't particularly like one place long term. I like to move around a lot. Or rather, I like to have a base everywhere. But for these relatively short runs, no, I do not see any utility in the rabbit snares. Venison. Water. And waiting out until we're tired enough to have a good sleep. Oh, I did not expect cabin fever risk to kick in. How bad is it? That doesn't look that bad. We spent a lot of time outdoors overall. What we could do is have a little outing and go and sleep in a cave for a wee bit. Reminds me of being a kid and thinking, oh, what I really want to do is, you know, go out in a tent, right? Sleep in the back garden in the tent. That'll be cool. It's not cool. It's very, very not cool. Very unpleasant. Me and some friends got together, and all I remember is just sleeping in like, wet dirt with the hard part of the tent frame just caving in on my face. Grim. Grim is what it was. Alright, eat your cattail, shepherd. You actually, I got venison outside. I'll eat that instead. And we're gonna go and have a lovely outing in a cave. Although it sounds harsh as hell out there. I'm gonna have a little outing. I'm gonna want plenty of wood to burn. And the rabbit pelts are 55. They'll be done in a day and a half. And of course, I wouldn't go anywhere without my pots now, would I?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
It's fine, I won't need all this water. I'll be able to make plenty of water when I'm out. Let's go. Let's have a nice outing. And my gamey venison is pretty good to go. I'm just going to fill my belly. I like to eat when I'm really thirsty because that way the thirst meter can't go down below 0. Yeah, I'm going to take more of that with me. Chug some water. And let's go. It's a good day for it. Just checking. I brought my matches. I should not have left my fire striker behind. And I've gone the wrong direction. Okay. But it's a good sign that we've reached the point where we're pretty self-sufficient if I can just do fun things like that for the hell of it. Fire strikers are rare, though. I believe I found 2 in my entire outer loper run, and I combed the whole world. Not actually sure if I combed the airfield. Can't remember, I'd have to load up the game and check. The gameplay reason that Commander Shepard is deciding to head on out to, in this, is this cabin fever risk. Spend too long indoors and your character starts thinking, boy, you know, being safe and warm and full of resources indoors is great and all, but I've been inside too long and opening a window just isn't cutting it anymore. I need to go and freeze my little shepherd balls off out in a blizzard. I'm not entirely sure why cabin fever was introduced, but it was. I guess it's there just to counter the idea of hibernating indoors for as long as possible. Okay, missing the great outdoors. I don't think I'd be missing the great outdoors. I think I could spend a month. I think I could spend 2 or 3 months just indoors, not talking to anybody, and I'd still be fine. But I guess I'm built differently from Commander Shepard. There we go. I knew this cave was here, we came to this earlier, and the reason I'm coming here is because it doesn't count as indoors. The game tracks it as indoors, but it totally doesn't count. And I'm going to start my fire out here in the really cold part of the cave. It's all sheltered from the wind, so you're always safe having your fire inside one of these. And let's start it. You're guaranteed 1 on the summit and 2 more. Yeah, I found 1 on the summit, and I found 1 in like the little bear park in Coastal Highway. I found 1 there. I did not find 1 in Broken Railway. Didn't find any other ones, actually. That was it. I've been holding on to this coal for ages, and I will continue to hold on to this coal. Put in the wood, and loads of sticks. There we go. Nice big fire. Commander Shepard's going to be here for a wee while. This is Commander Shepard's camping trip. It's very sad, honestly. Make some water. Make yourself a cup of rose hips, because I'm low on those. Books. Do you at least have books? Ah! Stunning idea! Commander Shepard can... I forgot my book. How could I forget my book? Going on a camping trip with no books? This is intolerable. I have to run back just to get my book and read it. A bit cold though. Clothes are getting wet. Alright, Shepard, you know what this calls for? A naked run back home. Besides, my clothes need to dry. Did you burn your book? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I left my book back in there. I think... Oh, I forgot to check the locker back in the basement. I remember where I left my book. So, I'm gonna drink this tea. I'm gonna see if this water can boil in due time. And let's go! Oh, go, go, Shepard! I forgot my book! Ah! It feels like minus 57. Maybe you'd keep your taps on in that. I don't have any great desire to play this war of mine. I watched Baron play a bit of it, and I'm like, not sure what I'd be getting out of playing it. Come on, Shepard. It's like you've gone on that camping trip and you've forgotten your Game Boy. And Dad says, we're not driving back for your bloody Game Boy. So you just up and go. You will have your Game Boy. Ah, see, hypothermic risk has been healed. We're fine. If you're wondering why on earth we actually lost hypothermic risk when we're naked in a blizzard, the answer is because my heat meter, my internal heat, is still positive. It is rapidly going down, but not as rapidly because I chugged that rosehip tea. Alright, in we go. Ah. And there's your book. Don't I have another book? Maybe I can wear a baseball cap on the way back. Otherwise, what would the neighbors say? It's a good opportunity to get my breath back when I'm here. Where is the... I'm losing my warming up bonus. Here you are. Trunk. There we go. There's my book. Hey, there's a bunch of my cattails. Give me those. Shepard wants her cattails. Is it frozen? Is what frozen? The nipples? They're probably pretty cold right now. Oh, it cleared up. Huh. Oh well. Still very cold, and all of our meat is on display. Doesn't make us any more delicious to the dogs. But if you are bleeding, the dogs can smell that, and then they will lock onto you as if you were carrying a bunch of guts and fresh meat and stuff. Same goes for bears. But not moose. The moose doesn't care if you're bleeding or carrying meat or whatever. Hello, frostbite risk. We're only getting it on our feet and our hands right now. We're not going to get it on our head because we put the cap on. But it's kind of strange that it's not happening to our knees or our nips, because those are certainly on display. I'm going to die to a wolf right now. Wolf can go and do one. Hey, Wolfie. Take a bite of peach. I'm trying to see if I can knock him on the noggin. Yeah, there we go! Freaking headshot wolf with a rock from half the map away. Easy. There, you do not need fire to cow a wolf, but it certainly helps. Specifically, you need to hit them on the head. Fortunately, the hitboxes for wolf heads are pretty big in the game. Ah, there we go. And look at that, my water isn't even boiled dry. Ah, back to Shepard's camping trip. God, that is one tattered head wrap. Ah. It's going to take a wee bit to boil, but yeah, what we can do while we're here and letting that frostbite risk go away. Yeah, the hypothermic's in the chest, well, the full body rather, but the frostbite's on the hands and the feet. This stuff goes away pretty fast when you're really hot, and that means the ambient temperature is really hot, not your core temperature. I've made that mistake before and ended up with frostbite. You cannot get rid of frostbite just by chugging loads of tea. It's kind of funny in that way. Anyway, I got my book, so let's have a read. Let's learn how to sew. Some people actually play this game naked. I'm sure there's a term for that challenge. Not really something I'd be into doing, but it just means yet more stopping and warming up at all times. Ah, a lovely day for it. Yeah, let's get that reading done, shall we? You are already 1 out of 5 hours done. We'll do another couple hours. You don't actually get anything from reading. It's only when you complete the book that you get all these extra points on your skill. And I feel like the game gives you a false advertisement of just how much you get in terms of skill points. So we're going to check. We're going to keep this fire going for longer as well. There we go. Let's make sure I'm well satiated. Oh, we don't even have cabin fever anymore. Oh, we're doing well out here then. So apparently when I finish this book, my mending skill is going to go up to almost done. And maybe it will. In fact, it probably will. Look at that, very almost done. If I'm playing Outerloper ever again, or just generally, if cloth is hard to come by, it is a good idea to read 2 sewing premieres to get level 2 mending. Because otherwise you're going to waste a lot of cloth failing to mend things. And there we go. We have not even leveled up mending. We need to read a second book to learn that. But the book that we have just read, we can just... there we go. Just chuck it on the fire. It has nothing else to teach us. But another identical book, strangely enough, does. You know what, we've got the time. Let's read it as well. I don't think I've reached level 2 mending in any of my single region survivors yet, so let us change that. Let's see if we can do the whole thing in one go. Also, it'll allow us to see what the campfire's lies are. So... Gonna eat this delicious, well, what's left of this venison. Gonna eat the other venison. I'm treating Shepherd so well in this run compared to other runs, but to be honest, Shepherd earned it for surviving the initial onslaught. The start of this run was vile. You're getting a little tired, Shep. Do you want a cup of coffee? Yeah, you're right, you're fine. Coffee will just mess with your head. Is that another blizzard? The hell is the weather here? It's just terrible. I never regarded Broken Railroad as a region with particularly bad weather. Alright, let's go for it. So, the fire has 7 hours and 10 minutes in it, and we're going to pass 5 hours. What should the fire be at when we're done reading this thing? I don't know, you tell me. The game thinks it's 3 hours 51. And hey, there we go. Level 2, level 2, level 2, and level 2. Archery firearm training and ice fishing was never going to be anything done here because can't ice fish, there are no firearms on Interloper, and there's no access to to a bow when locked here. Denying Canadian coffee is very rude, Jake. Alright, I'll give you... Oh, there's an Aurora. Maybe I do want this coffee then. Let's take the danger run back in the Aurora. Hot coffee is the best thing in the game. Well, it's really good, but it's the only thing that restores all of your conditions. I suppose Acorn coffee does the same thing, but it's both coffee. It's hot, so it gives you warmth. Coffee gives you fatigue, or gives you anti-fatigue, whatever you want to call that. It nourishes your hydration, and it has calories in it. On top of that, it will give you 2 positive afflictions. It'll give you the warming up bonus, and it will give you the reduced fatigue thing. I think that's it. So let's chug it. Mmm, lovely. Look at that. Hydration up, calories up, fatigue up, and we're already maxed warmth, and there we go. Fatigue, and that for 1 hour. I'm going to grab a torch, I'm going to grab my cooking pot. And that was a really nice camping trip, but Commander Shepard has had quite enough and wants to go home. And if we die to Aurora Wolves on the way back, then what a fool we were to even risk it. Because we could have just stayed the night in there, I had enough to burn. Why does coffee have calories? What's he putting in it? Coffee? Coffee beans? Ground up coffee beans? Do you like coffee? Coffee is one of my, if not absolutely, my least favorite thing to consume in the world. I hate the smell of it, I hate the taste of it, I hate the smell of it in people's breath. It is the vilest substance I can think of that is actually food or drink that one can eat. And I'm a very, very not fussy eater. I will eat or drink just about anything, but absolutely not coffee. Because, story time, I was out shopping with the family, and my mother put down a cup of something. And she said, "Oh, you should drink this." I go, "What is it?" She says, "Oh, it's chocolate. You'll like it." I know there was a brown substance in it. Well, why would I doubt my mother? I'll drink this chocolate. I take one sip, I spit it right the way across a long table. It was iced coffee that she had given me. Utterly disgusting. Where are the Aurora Wolves? My. What's your name? Oh, it was completely destroyed. If you pick up a rabbit like that and it instantly disappears, it was at condition 0. Where's the wolf? The wolf isn't scared of fire, or pretty much anything, but there we go, there's our friend the Aurora Wolf. Should we go and give him a hug? He might kill us. It's pretty dangerous. But I think some people want to see him up close. Yeah, go on. I mean, if we die, to hell with it. I'm done with this run anyway, but I don't think we've ever seen an Aurora Wolf up close. Come on, friend. Oh, isn't he cute? Come over here. Come on, you daft mutt. I think he's stuck on the fence. Oh, no, he's not. Come on. Come on. What the? Aurora Wolves aren't meant to be afraid of anything. Okay, well, jeez. I guess he really didn't want a hug. You are right, they are afraid of artificial light, but I'm pretty sure there are no lights here. No, I thought maybe there'd be like a porch light or something, but no. And those lights aren't even on. Oh, man. But if you are being tailed by an Aurora wolf, I'm not sure if this works for bears, but wolves at least, you could just, you know, they're scared of this. Honestly, Shepard should put 2 and 2 together and start carrying a little LED light. Couldn't be too hard to make with the abandoned infrastructure here. And little blinkers like that would scare off the wolves. They probably saw you running nude earlier. Oh, I didn't want any of that. How are the pelts doing? Oh, they'll be fine tomorrow then. We're going to make our hat, and that is that, and then we're going to vote on the next region. I am pretty happy with this run, mostly because I thought for sure I was going to die. In fact, I'm going to rewatch the run, pretty much when this is done, and try and see... Well, I want to enjoy it from your perspective, truth be told. I have so much food. This isn't even all my food. I left some down in the maintenance yard. Picks up the car using jerrycan. I believe the implication is that the electronics have largely been fried by the auroras. The cars won't work. You have to go and fix the radio transmitters and all of that. You need to put in new fuses and wires and things. So my best guess is like some large electric pulse destroyed the fuses. I don't know. I'm not big on this. We'd need someone like Dark Young and his mastery of the sciences to let us know exactly what's going on. I really want well-fed as well, honestly. How long has it been since I started giving Commander Shepard loads of things to eat?
Getting a bit thirsty.
I know, Shepard. Would you stop moaning about everything at every opportunity? Is this where I find that the pellets aren't actually quite ready yet? Ah, so close. Well, that's fine. I can just pass a bunch of time. Another blizzard! We had 2 yesterday, and we have 1 this morning. Kind of crazy. I guess it's random, right? Sometimes you're just going to get blizzard after blizzard after blizzard, but this still strikes me as maddening. What, an EMP on a car engine? That's not impossible to fix with a bit of scrap at a forge. Yeah, but clearly Shepard is a dum-dum. I mean, Jings, they fail 4 out of 10 fire starts. With Tinder. Righto, righto, righto. I'm just going to pass time and hope that that's enough to get the pelts cured and then make my hat. I don't know why I'm putting a pin in this hat as being the thing that completes it. We're pretty much already done with being self-sufficient here. That doesn't mean we could survive here indefinitely. Eventually we would run out of matches and condition on our fire striker. But the whole idea of this is to be so comfortable that our survival is not in any way threatened for the 30 days. And rather than just grinding out the 30 days, which I could do right now, I could just keep sleeping here and occasionally have a day out in my little hut over there, and I would be fine. I wouldn't even need a fire every day, because it's warm enough in here. 92, alright, it's probably going to take a bit. But I want my hat. I want to see Shepard in her hat. This car doesn't have a thermal clip. That's Shepard's real problem. Oh, I managed to get back up to full health as well, which is rather nice. Still no well-fed kicking in, but it will. How many cattails did we find on this map, though? 99. Oh, come on, come on. Is it one of those I have to step outside for them to fully cure sorts of affairs? I'm pretty sure I've had that situation before. Hey, well-fed! You're almost never going to see that in my SRS run. But I think I invested in getting it last time. This is some kind of joke. I'm gonna fall asleep next to you. When I wake up, you better be good to go. Cured, 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 cured. Let's go. Keep that belly full. What a horrible way to sustain oneself. I'm a bit sad we didn't get the hug with the Aurora Wolf. We only had 1 struggle, and amazingly, it didn't do any real damage. It didn't damage our clothes, it didn't make us bleed, it didn't infect us. The pry bar might be a better counter tool than I thought. Right, where are we at? There we go, this is what it's all been about. Just get that thing made. Again, I wouldn't be able to make this if I hadn't found the sewing kit. And I'm not entirely convinced I'd be able to make a fishing tackle. Oh my god. 8 minutes of work is still needed. But you know what can be done? Not that, but give me my best condition torch. There we go. I'm gonna work by torchlight. Now this is something you don't see often, but there you go. If you're desperate to get something done, start a fire if it's too dark. You can't make a campfire indoors, but you can do this. And now I can turf away this really, really nasty improvised cap, which has lasted me for a long time. And out of desperation, I did have to make these. But now, oh, we look fetching. That is all the rabbity goods you can make. Rabbit mitts, rabbit hat. The deer makes a pair of deerskin trousers. The wolf can make a pair of wolf coats. And the moose can make a cloak, and the bear can make a coat. The things that you have to find are shirts, or undershirts, thermal leggings, socks, and the accessories. Although you can make a moose hide satchel. There's also the deer boots, which I forgot. Deer boots are great. Unfortunately, I made them instead of deer trousers, and that almost cost me an entire run. And there we go. That is Broken Railroad. It's very small, so there's not much to it. Far less to this than any of the other regions or runs that we're going to do. And what's interesting is the shortage of supplies. The bedroll ultimately wasn't needed. I barely used this thing, but that's only because there are two very well positioned beds. This is a nice to have thing in an outing or two, but otherwise not substantial. The 2 boxes of matches and the fire striker, absolute godsend. I don't think I could have done this without it, because the only other source of ignition was 1 flare that we found. Same with the 2 boxes of sewing kits. Those were amazing. But I could have gotten around it. And the pry bar was, well, saved us in 1 struggle, but otherwise didn't get us access to anything. So really, all hail the fire striker and the torches. They saw through this whole thing. Looks like we're going to just set fire to this place and be done with it. So, just going to get that save done, and out we come. 3 for 3 on survival. Not a single loss so far. Let's try and keep it that way. Alright, check off all these since we've had it, and now we're going to vote on the next area that we do. And we're going to theme it. They're all going to be pretty horrific outdoor areas. We'll get our map up for it. Actually, whilst we were wondering about it, Transfer Pass is the name of it. I'm not sure I'll do Transfer Pass. There's just nothing to this area. Look, it's just, you just go along here, and then I'm trying to remember what you even do. I think you have to go up and around here. Or is up and around here? One of them is a dead end, which looks like it's there to expand into something else in later expansion. But all there is an office here. And a few caved in things. It's just I don't like it. I don't think it's even worth being called a... This is pretty much what Ravine is, and I'm not doing Ravine, so no. Forsaken Airfield is pretty huge. It's a wasteland, though. I don't particularly like it. Anyway, that's not what we're voting on right now. We are voting on... what are we going to put up? Alright, I'll have 3 really remote, inhospitable areas. Hushed River Valley. Claims it's for advanced players. This is where I started my Dark Walker run. What makes Hushed River Valley potentially exciting? Well, there are no man-made structures in this, aside from 1 prepper shelter, although there's 1 everywhere. That makes it incredibly limited for places to take shelter. There are no beds, to my knowledge, in Hushed River Valley. Again, let's not count prepper caches, those are separate things altogether. No beds in Hushed River Valley. Hopefully a bedroll. I think there's bound to be a bedroll in the ice caves. Can be brutal, but it is rich with resources. Raw resources particular, but the caves have really good loot in them. So there's great loot, you just gotta work for it. Forlorn Muskeg is coming up. Again, there's not an enterable man-made area here. There is Spencer Farm, which has the forge, which would normally be an alright place to be, but it's so on the edge here that you have to make a massive pilgrimage just to get burnables for it. The real thing that makes this is that, to my knowledge, there is 1 source of ignition in Forlorn Muskeg. 1 single guaranteed flare. I don't know how to deal with that. I might have to have a fire going for as long as possible. I might have to be desperately hoping I find another source, but you need fire to make water, and without water you die. And you start getting thirsty really early, so I don't know. Difficult region, but maybe I can make some magic happen. What isn't a concern in this region is food. There are cattails everywhere. So poor Shepherd is not going to be wanting for food, provided he just loves eating cattails and nothing but. And finally, Trash Canyon. Apparently an advanced region, very, very rocky. It goes up very high and down very low, and it's riddled with wolves. But there is some extremely good loot to be had, and there are places for shelter. There's an angler's cabin, I think it's here. And there's another cabin up here, but there's a missing rope to lead to it, so you have to go up and around and down and across, and there's a bear here that guards a choke point. So again, large, full of resources, especially birch bark, but devoid of advanced things. It's not like, say, Pleasant Valley, where we're going to find loads of manufactured materials, or Mountain Town, where we are going to find a town here. I don't even know how to make Mountain Town challenging. It's going to be a cakewalk. But I want to get everything done eventually. But I need to put up a vote for it. You are not going to have long on this. You're going to have a staggering 1 minute to decide. So, next, SRS area. And we have Hushed River Valley. I wish the game didn't cut out when I did this. Forlorn Muskeg. Muskeg means swamp, by the way. And Ash Canyon. For once, I won't call it Trash Canyon. This is a purely democratic vote. 1 minute, your time starts now. And with a bit of luck, we can actually see what you're voting live on stream. Who's gonna win? Alright, a little bit of love for Ash Canyon, barely any love for Hushed River Valley, and an overwhelming majority for Forlorn Muskeg, but the love for the Wolves of Ash Canyon is out, bringing it quite a bit tighter than expected. If you're new to this place, I should let you know that I do not accept ties. If first and second place tie, then we play the third region. So actually, Hushed River Valley, given the tightness of this vote, is actually more likely to win than either Forlorn or Ash Canyon, in my correct opinion. What region has the hammer and the forge? Forlorn Muskeg has a forge, is very unlikely to have a hammer. Ash Canyon and Hushed River Valley do not have forges. Hushed River Valley does not have a workbench. Ash Canyon does. That severely limits your options. Into the final seconds, cast those votes because they matter. Ooh, a final desperate 2 votes cast onto Forlorn Muskeg to prevent the Hushed River Valley victory there. And Tom Frum saying up the Muskeg. I do regard Forlorn Muskeg as the hardest region out of all of them for this challenge because of its severe lack of access to sources of ignition. I have heard tale that a magnifying glass can spawn there. I have never seen it before. Why don't we take a quick preview over it? I did this for Broken Railroad, and we're going to play as male Shep this time, and we're not using any of those because feats are for chumps. I don't mean that, right? You want to play with feats, play with them, but if you're playing a game for its difficulty, why then bring along these little crutches? I don't see the point. Is this day or night? Night has just started. Doesn't matter, we have incredible power over everything, so let's have a quick preview of what this place is around. So yeah, it's a big frozen swamp. Very open, so if you are, say, navigating here and the blizzard hits, suddenly you're not going to be able to see, and that's pretty rough. Of note, there is this busted down train bit, which contains the only source of ignition. This is going to be quite important. This one flare is vital to the entire run. Other than that, what do we have going around here? Well, some raised areas, crashed out plane. Maybe in some incredible stroke of luck we go there and find ourselves some matches. But the one saving grace of this place is that it is just full of natural resources. Look at that. Cattails galore. Not sure if it's... Well, actually, it is tea ingredients galore as well. But another hazard is this. If you run over the ice...
Never felt so cold in my life.
You can break through it and get instant hypothermia if you already had hypothermic risk.
Wait. I'm so cold, I'm warming up again.
This could end up being a run where we have to aim for 30 days because I can't see a way to make this for under 30 days and then pat yourself on the back and say, oh, there's no problem. there are problems here. Also, if I can't find a hacksaw, I won't be able to start fires next to all of the corpses to eat them, so it's going to be a pretty cattail-heavy diet for Commander Shepard if he can't get his hands on a hacksaw. It can spawn here, but it can also not spawn here. Anyway, really, really rough region, and that is going to be what we're doing on the next run. This was just a preview, sneaky sicko. Don't you worry about it. Alright, that's our lot. That was coming in at 6 hours, actually shorter than regular single region Survivor. But that's not unexpected. Broken Railway was a tiny section. In any case, cheers for joining. And hey, if somebody else wants to stream The Long Dark, by all means let me know. I'd be keen to just watch some more to ease out the rest of my day. But until I'm back tomorrow with some State of Decay and a wild card, so cheers and cheerio.